This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got.
Target.
This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got.
देख रहे हो आज कुत्ते को बैठाएगा टाइम हो गया
This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got.
बिक्सी है बिक्सी राहुल भैया बोलते हैं बिस्की
This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got. This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got.
नहीं है
This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got. This arrived finally.
किसी की
You
लेके
keep
आए
talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got.
गेम तो भैया की लास्ट वाली फोटो देखे पागल है क्या तेरे नहीं है भाई स्ट्रेट है नहीं तू
This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you've got.
अरे बिल्कुल भाई पता है राहुल भैया की एक फोटो है वो ब्लू चेक वाला सूट.
This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you got.
आज लेट नहीं हो जाएगा ना 2 बजे अगर मैच स्टार्ट हो 7 बजे मुझे क्या है भाई मेरा तो कल प्रैक्टिकल है भाई बोर्ड्स का.
This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you got.
चप्पलें पड़ेंगी और घेरा रुमाल दूंगा भाई
This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you got.
Upthrust better? Rahul bhaiya, it's also open for you as well. लेकिन उस कुत्ता बैठा
This arrived finally. You do keep talking about investing money on Instagram and look at you ordering stuff like a spendthrift. I won Amazon coupons on Beat the Street game. I earned this. Can you tell me more about the game? Beat the Street is a game on ticker tape to showcase your stock picking skills. You pick 5 stocks which will be top performers and other 5 stocks which will be bottom performers. If your average one-day return of picked stocks is higher, you win Amazon coupons worth 1500 rupees in a day. It's free, right? Absolutely. And go sign up from the link in my bio and show what you got.
So what is up, guys? Welcome back to Wings Lifestyle Upthrust Esports India Rising Series 2022 streaming partner loco associate partner ticket tape. This is Necros, and alongside me this again this small lad coming up as Inferno.
Absolutely, welcome back, everyone. We are back again with the grand finals, day number 5, and we are so much pumped up and we are so much hyped out because we have seen the carnage and the rampage in all the grand finals and all the semi-finals, starting from 4,000 teams, and we are up to the top 18 teams. Necros, how are you feeling, man? Like, there's a lot of teams like joining in the finals. But yeah, absolutely, like we are over here on the grand finals and it is going pretty well. So let's see what's gonna happen over here. There was a day, like I would like to say there was a holiday, and so all the teams have their analysis. Let's see how it's gonna be, and I'm waiting for the carnage, and let's see how it's gonna be.
Of course it is, and it's going to be the day number 5, of course. So we are just left with 3 total days, with like counting today's day as well. So you talk about 4 days are over of the entire Grand Finals of India Rising Series, and compared to the overall points table after 24 matches in the entire Grand Finals, we get to see that Entity Gaming, they're having 261 points in their favor and retaining their hashtag one spot, while you get to see Team EXO bounce back with 2 chicken dinners in the previous day and 2 in the second position with 249 total points. So alongside them, you get to see TSM Orange Rock having 240 and 219 respectively points for themselves. And if we talk about the maximum chicken dinners, each team have taken Team Forever 3, TSM 3, Entity Gaming 4. So there are plenty of teams coming down. Same goes for 7Cs, Orangutan, Celsius Esports to come with this far. They are getting so much big points, but the main buffer, the main fight between the top hashtag one spot might be for the only 2 to 3 teams if you talk about TSMX1 Entity Gaming.
Absolutely, like look at that Entity Gaming still holding their spot of hashtag number 1. If you talk about Team EXO out there, Necros, coming from hashtag 6 to coming from hashtag 2, like two good matches, I would like to say. They're having a really great slight bump and buffer in the point table. That's a really great thing. You can see Team TSM Orange Rock being the runner-ups out there. Hashtag 3, that is going to be Team TSM, of course, and I think so they'll be also surpassing Team EXO really soon. But I'm waiting for Team EXO to come on that hashtag 1 spot and being so constant out there with all those points and all those finishes in that lobby. But if you talk about Team 7Cs having 196, Team Orangutan having 180, Team Celsius out there having 168 points, Team Revenant having 166, and Team Forever having 165. So all the teams, I would like to say, Team Celsius, Team Revenant, Team Forever, they need to have a really great slide bump. They need a really good match, I would like to say, having more than 30 points, or else 30 points will be enough for them to have a really great slide before in the point tables, waiting for their comeback as well. Team Forever, they are also known as for their comeback. But if you talk about the second page of overall standings, grand finals after match 24, so look at that, Kevin Esports out there having 160 point and having hashtag 10 spot. If we talk about Team GodL Esports, they're actually doing pretty well, but they're not doing that much of good. They need to be hashtag 1, but right now they are on hashtag 11 right now, with the Skylights Gaming being the runner-ups, Team 8-bit out there, Team Global Esports. We all know that Team Global Esports is surpassing some of those teams really well, but doing some of those aggressive plays as well. But right now, Team Global Esports is not doing really well in the grand finals. They are actually choking there a bit far away on the second page out there, having a hashtag 14 spot. Let's see how it's gonna be. Team Revenant out there having 131 points. Sorry, Revenge Esports, LC officials out there having 125, Enigma out there having 108, and Team 30 Esports having 88. If you talk about Skyless and Team 8-bit, we know across that they are also known for the comebacks, and we are waiting for the comeback as well.
Well, I believe it's day number 5. You have got 6 matches in today's format and today's schedule. So after that, when you talk about, like, you have got the loop like Erangel Miramar, then comes down the Sanhawk, and then again Erangel comes as the sixth match of the day. So 6 total matches in the entire day you will be getting in the day number 5 and day number 6 and day number 7 as well. So 3 days, total 18 matches you're getting, counting up from right now. So in the 18 matches, if you can make something different, if you can come up with some great plans, then it's all yours. But talking about the overall top fraggers, you get to say Spraygod will be leading with the golden card, having that #1 spot in the overall top fraggers. Rage will be in the second chart because of the inconsistency that he had faced in the previous day, and Spraygod was bouncing up so tremendously in the finish contribution. You also get to see 36% of finish contribution Spraygod have done to his entire team. So counting up to that, you get to see the first two spots. Then comes AKOP from Orangutan, Globally Sports Knuckle, Kemni Sports, Delta PG. These three players are there in the top five categories, but eventually, if you talk about many of the players like Destro, Punk, they're all still lagging behind outside of the top five. But it can be possible that any time, any day, after any match, you can get those new faces coming on the top.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, Rage is being a bit unconstant, but they are on the equal points right now. Look at that. Spray God having 40 finishes, Rage having 40 finishes, so they can surpass anything out there. But if you talk about the schedule of Giant Finals, day number 5, match number 1, that's going to be Wrangle. Match number 2, that's going to be Miramar. Then again, Wrangle. Then again, Miramar. And if you talk about match number 5, that is going to be a bit different, and we'll be having a map of Sanok out there, and match number 6 again. It is going to be Wrangle.
Well, the schedule just stays all perfect and same for all the days of the entire grand finals. And with that, when you hop up in the matches of Erangel, you get to see three Erangel in a day. So you have to take that advantage as it is the default map. It doesn't have any disadvantage as compared to Sanok or Miramar when you come down to those rotations or the vehicle or the holding places. Erangel has been so much consistent. Erangel has been so much delicate to all the players that yes, like I would say that anybody can actually come up with any compound and they can hold it up even in the open areas. They can make some covers and hold it particularly very well as compared to if you talk about Miramar. You have vehicle problems, you have got slow vehicles, you've got slow rotation, you've got to climb up on the higher ridges, you have to prioritize the higher ridges very much. In Sanok you need to prioritize the zone, the circle, the hard chefs, the snakes, the heal battles. Everything that comes down to these two matches are very highly, I would say, advanced as compared to Erangel, because you don't have to take any kind of risk. It's there. You can go for a heat battle in the map of Erangel as well, but maximum times the players always try to get into the circle and get those finish points for themselves to get and gather the points, because I believe that Erangel is the most amazing map in which you can just get plenty amount of points what you want for your comeback.
Yeah, absolutely. Like Sanok is the map for comebacks as well. Miramar is also over there, but Sanok, there's a lot different. I would like to say a lot different strategies, a lot different meta out there going in Shanok. So let's see how it's gonna be. And Shanok can be the light for a lot of teams to have a really great comeback and having a really great comeback and all the point tables out there. Let's see how it's gonna be and who gonna take that chicken dinner, whenever the chicken dinner in match number 5. But if you talk about the match number 1 necros, that's going to be Wrangle, and let's see who's gonna be the winner over there. And there will be a lot of carnage and a lot of fight we're gonna witness in Wrangle, and the match is going to be get started really soon.
The match is going to start very soon, that's for sure. But it's the day number 5. What is going to be the plans for the entire teams, the other teams, those who are lagging behind in that category? There are plenty of teams. The top 4 teams have got a mark of 200, but after that, if you come down to the fifth, from the fifth position onwards, you get to say 180, 190, 160, 170. These are the margins they have crossed so far at this point. But yes, they will be needing plenty amount of matches. They will be needing plenty amount of points just to make a crucial comeback in the grand finals. Otherwise it will be really difficult. But at the position comes on, at the position we talk about, if that gets continued, if anyhow you get to see that any of these players of from the side of even Kemni Sports, godlike global, or maybe 7 Cs, orange rock, they're in top 4, let be there 7 Cs, or any other teams, those who were in that category of #5 to #9 wants to bounce back, they need to come back with some crucial chicken dinners. Maybe back-to-back chicken dinners will be very much needed by them to make that comeback in a top 4 spot.
Let's see how it's gonna be, and we are waiting for the first match, and let's see who's gonna take that winner chicken dinner. And I'm feeling that dominance right now. I'm feeling that vibe. That matches are going to be so much interesting. Let's see. But we are over here with match number 25 of Grand Finals day number 5. It is going to be Iran, and if we talk about the flight to trajectory, starting from military base and ending on 7E, so that's a really great thing. We can see flight to trajectory is facing towards all the drops, like cutting the map in the 60-40 ratio. That's a really great thing, and teams are happy, idols are happy. Let's see, we're gonna witness some of those drop clashes or not. And Grand Finals day number 5, there will be a lot of, I would like to say, starting fights and initial drop clashes or not. That's going to be a question to witness. But yeah, we are on the match number 1 of Grand Finals day number 5.
Match number 1 starts with a bang. The flight path exactly favors the eastern side when you come up to this kind of places. But the main thing that comes down at this point is going to be the drop clashes, as you mentioned earlier. But I don't think there is going to be any drop clashes for now. Celsius, they're going in the side of Milta Power. They might face some clashes with Exo, as previously we have seen many times that Celsius, one or two players were starting up some fight with Exo as well. Seven Seas will be in the farming areas, but NTT Gaming, they will be very happy with the circle shift because it's completely going in the northern side. They won't have to move a bit long from their position. They just need to stay still on to their grounds of Severny, and they can just cherish that loot and they can just hold on that compounds of Severny. But if I'm not wrong, the circle might just end up in that particular place itself. But when you come down to this part, GodL's Power having the new suit, I believe, with himself. But the main thing about that suits are they will come and go, but the main fight that to keep is very much important at this point. And if that goes right and if that goes well for them, godlike will eventually bounce back in the first list.
Yeah, if you talk about Team Godlike, they're getting ready and they are getting all those lethal weapons on their backpack, on their shoulders right now. But if you talk about Godlike right now, they are laying down on hashtag 11. I don't know how they're going to make that comeback happen, but only one good match, I would like to say, Necros. Only one good match having 30 points or having 30 plus points, that will be a really great news for them. But if you talk about Team Godlike, just only one match, that is enough. But if you talk about Team Skylines, is having a fight against Team LZ and Mox, getting a really great pick in the first zone and in the first match, and that's going to be Skylines Gaming, and the first pick is from the side of LZ Mox. Congratulations for them. But yeah, if you talk about the Team Skylines, they are getting a bit far away from the fights and they are having a really great casualty in the name of Gumna Boy.
They're having some early casualties for sure, but LZ official, if you talk about this squad, I'm really looking forward to what are they planning to do in the day number 5. As you talk about, they are having the splits for the now, they are having the loots, what they need. They're around the corners of the poaching area. They've got their first pick, which is done by Mox so far, but yes, they need to come up with some good games and for at least to acquire a good position in the overall standings. There are still 18 matches. Anything can just happen. The top dogs, the top teams won't actually let their position down. But if you talk about these kind of situation, Enigma Eggy, he could not jump with his team. I believe he got disconnected or maybe some internet issues happened. But right now he's struggling for his life, and 30 sports players are exactly behind his back. If he gets spotted, he's done for this match.
Yeah, absolutely. They are just on their back. He need to be so much ready. He need to be so much careful. But I think so. And you're done with the things right now because he's not having any kind of vehicles, not having any kind of weapons. I would like to say if he'll be having any kind of weapon over there, that would be a really great I would like to say plus point for him. But right now he's just surviving in that battle in that forest out there. Let's see how it's gonna be. But if you talk about, yeah, absolutely, Eggy has been down. That is what I was actually talking about. He's not having any kind of vest. He's not having any kind of weapons over there, and Team TOD Esports acquiring from all the four sides, and Enigma Eggy has been also down. So Team Enigma, we have seen that they are playing pretty well good, but they are also laying down on second page. I don't know how they're gonna make that comeback happen, but Team Enigma, in the starting, they're having casualty in the name of Enigma Eggy, and that's actually what I was talking about. Necros, early drop clashes, early drop fights. We have seen two of the players has been down from the side of Team Skylets and from the side of Team Enigma simultaneously. Let's see how it's gonna be for both of the teams. They are having early casualties, and I think so that's not good, and that's not a great point for them. But the opponents are actually getting stronger, and they need to come back stronger. Let's see how it's gonna be. But if you talk about Team TSM, these guys are actually doing really great job. They are actually making the things happen for their team. Team TSM acquiring zero finishes, absolutely, George Pool. They will be be nothing. Players are coming over there, and no drop clashes will be there for them, and no early skirmish, no early fights over there. But waiting for those rotations from the side of Team TSM, and there will be a lot of fights going to happen in the rotation clashes. Let's see. All the best for Team TSM. That's only what we can say.
Yes, of course, Team Solo made this name actually is such heavy. If you talk about the responsibility comes on the basis of what you get. In the previous, you got an interview with the entire team on the Hindi desk, of course, of the India Rising series. But there they have answered few questions. They have answered their plan back to back, two chicken dinners in a single day, bouncing back so hard that you're just pulling off the table toppers of Orange Rock and the other team's back, and you're just acquiring the third spot. Yes, they are in the third position, but still, the difference is very, very low. One good match for them, one bad match for EXO. They're definitely going to climb up on the top. 9 points buffer it is. So they have to come up with some new plans. EXO won't lose their position. TSM won't compromise the second or the first spot. NTT Gaming, the thing they have to do right now is just to get their holdings. That is just to get their positions right. Otherwise, it will be very difficult for the other teams just to make the, like, if you talk about it, if NTT Gaming loses
Uh,
of like initial fights, maybe out of the 6 matches, then eventually EXO and TSM will definitely try to bounce back.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at that small Godzilla. I actually love them. That's so amazing. I wish I was having that one. But never mind. If we talk about TSM Aquanox out there having 31 finishes of total, that's a really great one. And having 1.3 total finish per matches, that's a really great number. And the stats are actually telling us that they are doing really well. But if you talk about GE new player, Mana Joke and the cool new player are actually playing over there. 4 man standing, 4 man strong. Let's see Team Global Esports are hopping off to and popping off to the first page of grand finals. I'm waiting for that. Let's see how it's gonna be. New player out there, spotting some of those players, and I think so. Team Global Esports is on a safe spot. They're actually doing really a great job. There will be no early skirmish, no early fights. Let's see how it's gonna be for Team Global Esports. Waiting for the rotations done. But if we talk about they're laying down on hashtag 14, having 134 points, when they need to make a comeback, let's see how it's gonna be for them.
Well, we have to look into that kind of things. Then at the same point, if you talk about yes, Global Esports new player. You talk about previous day there were some recruitments going up for Global Esports, and there you see the new player coming and arriving. We are not aware of who is this person, but I believe whatever they are doing, whatever the new players they are playing right now, I believe it goes well for them. If Knuckle, Joker, Mania is going, I believe Admino is facing some problems with his examinations because they're on board. So yes, of course, the new player is ready, and if that goes all fine, if that goes all sorted, we might just get the new announcement of Global Esports new player soon.
Yeah, let's see. There will be announcements really, really soon from the side of Team Global Esports, who they are actually conferring as a new player, waiting for all the things happen from the side of Team Global Esports. I wish everything goes fine. But if you talk about Knuckle out there, but no, I think he is getting down from the side of top fraggers. That is going to be 7C Spray God, and 7C Spray God acquiring one of the most amazing finishes and frags. And out there you can see 7C Spray God acquiring one more finish points, and from 40 to he is a 41, and Rage is actually getting distracted out there from the side of top fraggers. If you talk about Spray God, so he need to be so much ready and he need to be so much careful. Rage, all the best, mate, because Spray God is not just stopping in the top fragger list, he's also getting one more point. But if you talk about the zone, I think so there will be another shift. Let's see.
At the same point, when you talk about this northern side shifts are going on, entity holding a greater part of the compounds, and as I mentioned, this circle will end up in the 7E area where entity gaming is having a better advantage as it is their maybe the first home drop they can acquire. Enigma Gaming is giving the rotation exactly in front of 7C. So yes, of course, 7Cs have to take the fight, maybe with right now or maybe a bit later. But yes, of course, if Enigma crosses the bridge, it will be tough for 7Cs to cross out. And Aladdin is securing that position. Maybe he's trying to get the hold of that compounds or maybe the bridge. If that goes all fine, I believe 7Cs can get plenty amount of finish points if they want. Right now, there's 5 players lined up, 196, fifth position. One good match, they bounce back in the hashtag 4 if Orange Rock gets eliminated on the very early basis. Enigma Gaming and the company are still out of the game. They're almost in the 18th and 9th, 17th, 18th position in the overall standings. But if you talk about the top player from 7Cs, it's definitely going to be Spray God.
Yeah, absolutely. Like on the total finishes, if we talk about this guy is having 40, but right now converting it to the 41 and finish per matches, that is going to be 1.7. If we talk about the finish contribution, that's going to be 36. And this guy is the top fragger from the 7 Seas team as well. Let's see how it's gonna be. But EXO Hacker, Team EXO is just not stopping. Team Enigma is also getting shattered one by one. Two of the players has been down. That's going to be Enigma and Sagi. They need to be so much careful. But Team 7 Seas is also not stopping as well as simultaneously. If you talk about Team EXO, they are on hashtag number 1 and they are also not stopping, acquiring 2 of the finishes in the second zone. In the meanwhile, in the rotations, and I think so, Team Enigma has been converted into the duo and standings. So they need to be so much careful. And look at that, Team EXO snax with a new outfit out there, and they are actually getting ready for all the things happen.
At the same point, if you talk about EXO, they're looking very confident. They've got the first finish point of the day. Enigma tried to rotate from a different angle, but they got caught. Like they actually got caught off guard, and they lost to maybe one player. Yes, it is, and other players will be rotating to the northern side, and might be they are trying to hold the compounds or maybe the warehouses in the 7 area.
Yeah, absolutely. Team EXO out there. We are actually waiting, and there's having a really great spot in the zone. I would like to say, outermost 6 compounds of Yasnaya. But Silce's dream has been also down from the side of KO Limo and Team Enigma. Oh no, that's going to be Ina Smith, I think so. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know which team is that over there. No, that is going to be absolutely Team Enigma. Ovi and Ina Smith are the only two women survival over there from the side of Team Enigma. Let's see how it's going to be. But Team EXO is having a really great spot and having a really great reach out there. But TUD Esports is also coming in the fight against Team Celsius. They need to be so much careful. Oh, Chili! Aquanox is actually getting some of those really great frags out there from the team, and Team TSM is actually getting so much confident. They are actually getting ready, but I'm actually waiting for that. And I can feel the dominance and I can feel the sovereignty from the side of Team TSM. And Aquanox is one of the most amazing players, and he's my personal favorite lad. Like, he's unstoppable. Look at that spray actually coming from the side of Max, picking out Kyolamo, and Team TUD Esports getting shattered one by one. But Team Celsius is actually getting ready, and I think so they are going a bit far away, and I think they're actually making some of those escape plan. Yeah, absolutely. That's a really great decision from the side of Team Celsius, I would like to say it. But Team TUD Esports, they're in a disadvantage right now.
Of course, it is, and at the same point, you get to see that 30 Sports they were already lagging behind enough. They were in the bottom spot, but still getting those early casualties. They are mistaking. They're doing the mistakes over and over again in each and every match, which is costing them. They had got the entire circle area. They had got the advantage. The circle was almost like it is inside the areas of Stolver. So you have to know the place well. You have to know the placements well, and some teams from the other part, like from the Milta Power area, those who have their drop in the Milta Power area, they're coming towards the areas of Stolvers in your home ground, and they're just beating you up, and they're getting the finish points. At the same point, if you talk about the other teams, Team Forever, the circle is going, leaving the 70 city and going in the middle open areas where you might just not get enough compounds because it's completely open. The ridges and those
No.
rocks will be your cover for sure, but MJ gets spotted down by a line. The shots were very precise, but it did not make that big connection to get him knocked out.
Yeah, absolutely. But if you talk about Ali Nui, that's a really great spray, and I would like to say having a really great knockdown over there. But if you talk about Team Enigma is also over there, and Team EXO is also joining the party, and they will be the party spoilers for both of the teams out there because Team EXO is looking a lot confident, I would like to say. But Team GodL is also surpassing from that same angle, and there will be more than 4 teams, I would like to say. Team Theory Esports, Team Enigma, Team EXO out there. So 4 teams on the same spots. There will be a lot of fights, I would like to say, and there will be a lot of gun sounds we're gonna witness, and clusterable movement and crossfire conditions will be built over there. But if you talk about GodL is power, Neo Z God, GodL, Clutch God, and Ispower is playing over there, and Johnny's not playing on Thursday. That's not fine, but absolutely Team God like is ready with Ispower as well. But over there, CES Justin has been also down, and with a really great trade on Aditya. Team Orange Rock is also getting shattered one by one. Team Gemini Sports acquiring a really great knockdown and full finish off in the name of Aditya.
At the same point, if you talk about yes, of course they are getting some finishes as well. Revenge player has been taken down by EXO Fierce, and I guess EXO is determined to finish things off for themselves, and they're playing really well at this point. When you talk about Revenge Esports, they're also waiting. Two players have been taken down, two players are still there. Some needs will be very, very much crucial. Final boss will be in the left hand side. Akshay gets spotted out. This need should make the connection. This need should make the difference. What just needed. The need is giving the damages. The pre-needs of the pre-fires are going in the particular direction, but yes, they cannot stay at this position. The sprays are going, and
Oh,
with that, you get to see some of the players will be confirmed, but the two players, Akshay and Final Boss, managed to just exit out of this position. But in the meanwhile, when you talk about the players of Enigma Gaming, they're trying to steal up and get the knockouts of Team Exo's players. But yes, they have made the fallback. They are again in the safer compound.
why teams are coming to the area of Stalbar? I want to see where's actually Zone going. If Zone is going to the Stalbar area, there will be a lot of flexible movement. There will be a lot of rotation clashes, I would like to say. But Sonic Fox from the side of Team EXO, Punk is getting a really great knockdown and full finish off. Two of the players has been also down from the side of Team Revenge. If we talk about LC Mox, the first guy having the first pick on Team Skyless has been also down, and I think so. Team LC is getting in a great disadvantage out there, but TSM is also getting ready. Out there, you can see TSM acquiring only one of those finishes. Oh my god, and they're actually getting ready. They will be getting in and they will be initiating all those rotations out. But Team Forever is on the front foot. Look at that. Ninja Jod is acquiring the different position. They are on the area of Yasna Punla, and I think so. They are on the shows, but yeah, absolutely. They are also coming on the Stelbar area, and Necros, the zone is going to the Stelbar area. There will be a lot of rotation clashes we're going to witness. Look at that. There's a lot of teams coming into the zone out there, but I think so there will be a lot of teams making those gatekeeping scenario for all the teams, and I think the team TSM is going to be one of them. But GE new player has been also down from the side of 7 Seas Aladdin. That's a really great thing. Team 7 Seas and Team 7 Seas and Team EXO is popping off in the match of Erangel, and they are actually popping off in the map of Erangel. Let's see how it's gonna be. Both of the teams are looking so much confident, but Team TSM and Team Go, like, that's gonna be a really great fight over there.
Ghatak versus TSM. It has to be a great epic fight, but Spower might be just taking the lead at that point. When you talk about Regal, Soul Regal
Well,
toss is in the lobby. Well, we haven't seen that. This guy coming up in the top, like in the frags list. I don't know in which team he is playing right now, but yes, of course, his name has arrived, and that means he's in the lobby. But right now, if we talk about Godlike, the more determined, it might possible that 8-bit Tsunami's got its CS Delta PG taken down. Snippy will be getting Orangutan Belief taken down. LZ are making the rotation on the way. Trigger gets Exo.
oh my
Sensei came and Esports comeback has been taken down by Tsunami. 8-bit are getting into the serious fights action. Neo has been taken down by Daljit from a distant area. Might be Team Forever trying to make the fallbacks from the backends. They want to go with the backstabs. Half Night has been taken down by Exo
oh
Snax. So
my
multiple fights
god.
are happening right now. 70 teams, 55 players are alive, and at the same point, TSM they're getting the multiple knockouts. Vexy gets streams, Exo Snax gets Half Night confirmed. Comeback gets eliminated by the play zone, but Shadow will eventually try to get the finish points in his favor.
Oh, what is actually happening? And the query and the question has been resolved that Team
Regal
Soul
toss.
Regaldos is playing with Team 8-bit, and that's actually what I was thinking about, that Frega was going to play with Team 8-bit out there. But if you talk about Team TSM out there, look at that. There's a lot of teams doing those comeback scenarios, and 8-bit is going from the open area, and they need to cooperate with the zonal area, and Team 8-bit is coming in the zonal areas, and there will be a lot of teams making those gatekeeping scenario. Team 8-bit need to be get ready that Team TSM is going to take some of those shots and spots over there, but Team Forever is taking a fight against Team Godlike, and Viru has been down, and Viru is going to be get finished out. Yeah, absolutely. Having a really great kill count. GodL is power being unstoppable. Multiple fights are actually happening. Entity has been also down over there. Mexcash is just so lit over there, and Daljit being the sole survival for the team. Forever, they need to be so much ready, but Exosense is spotted. One of the players from the side of Orangutan Ash. Oh my god, look at those fights happening on the same fight. Multiple teams on the area of Stalbot.
At the same point as we talk about, but Pokar gets taken down by Max Celsius are still in the game. Entity Game will be in the backyards, but Dreams gets Pokar confirmed. Skyless Gaming loses the second, and at the same point you get to see multiple knockouts are being going out. Z-God gets taken down. Clutch God will be in the backyards as you get to see Power has also been knocked out. They need to enter the circle. They need to go outside of the circle in the meanwhile to get the revivals done. But TSM, they're in the three proper man. 8-bit are looking strong. Madman, Tsunami, Regular Toss, three of the players are holding that spot the ridge very precisely. Daljit is giving that rotation. Player 3 will be getting Max Kush taken down. Daljit has been spotted. Some sprays will be taken up, and eventually, if we talk about Team Forever gets eliminated, two of the casualties have been dealt by Godlike. I don't know what happened, but yes, of course, Clutch God and Neo will be the two players. Skylights Gaming gets eliminated. TSM will still be in the right hand side where you get to see even 8-bit Juicy has been eliminated. So the three players are remaining. Smokes will be the last hope for Team 8-bit just to survive at this position. NTT Gaming, they're not making any sound. They're not going up in any fights. They just want to get a good positioning and they are going to fight back in the very end zones.
Team 8-bit is actually so much calm and composed, but Juicy is the person to be get knocked out and full finish off. Look at that, Necros. Having 8 finishes, damn, that's a really great number. That's a really great thing. But if you talk about Team 8-bit, they started going through the zonal area. Top Dog has been also down. Entity Rage is getting picked out. Entity Troy has been also down, and I think the Team Entity is going to be getting eliminated really, really soon. But Team Theory, Esports and UN, oh my god, there's a lot of fight going on. This number of times on the seconds of fraction, the fights are actually getting initiated one by one. GodL New is taking some of those sprays, but yeah, absolutely, those sprays will be not that much of connected to get some of those knocked out. But Team Esports is getting ready to take fight against Team TSM. Team TSM is just so close over there. Look at that. Team Sensei, Team EXO is also getting shattered one by one. Sensei out there, you can see they're actually playing a bit split over there. So they need to be so much careful over there because they cannot give that revival point to Sensei. Look at that. Snax and Fierce and are playing so far away. So let's see what's gonna happen over there.
At the same point, when you talk about such as Dreams, will be getting 7C Savitar taken down. Aladdin will be getting knocked out by MJ. Entity Noob gets Madman taken down. Final boss will be confirmed by Madman eventually. But in the meanwhile, Soul Regal Tots will be confirmed. And with that, Team 8-bit finishes off. Godlike are still alive in the top 10. Blaze gets Exo Sensei taken down. Myth will be getting Blaze knocked out. TSM Ninja will be the last player. Aquanox will be in that area, particularly 30 Sports. They are the last player. Like Line will be the last player surviving, but he can create much more difficulties for the players of TSM. Aquanox is just exactly below a line. If he gets him taken down, it's all over. But Ninja Zod gets Clutch God knocked out. Neo is the last solo player for Team Godlike at this position. Exophias gets down. There he falls up and he got eliminated, but Aquanox will be waiting. Apollo gets Global Esports Joker. Fierce will be needing a revival, for which Punk has arrived. I guess Punk should heal himself first, then he can go for the revival.
But he can actually go for the revolve as well because the zone is being stopped over there. Let's see how it's gonna be. And I think revolve should be over there. But no, Team EXO has been also down. CES Justin out there. Kevin Esports Justin taking a really great trainer and picking out all the players of Team EXO. And EXO has been eliminated on #7. But if you talk about we are having our top 6 team, let's see who's gonna make the chicken dinner happen for their team as well. But if you talk about Team RT, they're actually looking a bit confident. They are actually looking a bit unstoppable. TSM out there, Blaze and Aquanox. Let's see, two of the players are still surviving over there. Enigma, two of the players are still surviving over there. Enigma was having a really great disadvantage out there, but still they're surviving, and that's out for them. Like, my god, that's a really great advantage for them. But Enigma V has been also down. Classicers, but they need to be so much ready. GodL Neo still going with some of those random shots, but there's no player surviving over there. If you talk about Team RNT, 4 of the players are still surviving. 3 finishes they'll be acquiring. They're acquiring the zonal area as well. That's a really great advantage. Aquanox has been also down. TSM Blaze has been also down, and TSM is also getting on the words of getting eliminated. And I think absolutely TSM has been eliminated on #6.
Well, of course, with that, at the main moment, top 5 teams are remaining. Neo's position has been compromised. I don't think Revenant will let him enter the circle, but Justin, he has to enter. Myth will be taken down by Max, and meanwhile, if you talk about the last player from Kevin Esports, is surviving, he's entering the circle, but will it be enough as Neo is still out of the circle and still out of the contest? Revenant might have some visuals, but Neo, I don't think he will be able to enter the circle at any cost. Justin will be in the left hand side of Top Dog, but definitely right inside of Neo at the same position. He's changing that place, but yes, he will be spotted down and eventually will be confirmed by Encore. And with that, Godlike gets eliminated. Revenant will have 6 finishes, and the top 3 teams exactly comes in front here when you talk about Kevin Esports, Celsius, and Team Revenant.
Yeah, Celsius out there. Justin being the Solomon survival over there, having 3 finishes. This lad is being unstoppable, playing a bit aggressive stance over there. But if you talk about Team Celsius, they're having a really great advantage. But Team RNT, they are also not going to stop over there. But look at that positioning. Kevin Justin can get more over 2 frags, knocking down one player and then finishing him down. That will be some of these things we are just waiting for. But I think so the positioning has been really absolutely now the positioning not revealed. MJ is going to be get some shots at, but Justin, he's just not able to do that. Knocked out then. But from the beckons, you can see RNT player 3 is getting that knocked out then, but Justin has been spotted in the open scenarios. 3v4 fight is gonna be, but temporary shutdown on King Kevin Esports, that will be a great disadvantage for them. But if you talk about the win predictions, 44% for both of the teams, going with that grenade, two of the teams are still surviving. Let's see who's gonna win that one.
The need were precise but did not make any good connection. If you talk about Apollo will be still in the left hand side, this kind of flanks might just hamper him down. But yes, of course, the circle advantage is not in anybody's favor. They all need to come exactly in front line and they have to get the fights done. The triple POV is exactly on your screen, guys, as you can get to see a complete 4 versus 3 scenario coming up. One player gets spotted, it's all done for them. But yes, I believe Top Dog has been spotted and he will be eventually taken down by Dreams. He's having a better other angle as compared to the other players, but definitely the sprays are coming up. Top Dog eventually will be confirmed, and Revenant are now down to 3-man having those advantage, but Top Dog gets knocked out by completed by Apollo at that point. But yes, the random sprays are going inside the smokes but not making the certain connection. Paradox, or maybe player 3, he's just getting a good hold of himself in the entire circle, might have a good part of for himself and for his team. But yes, Celsius, if they can't step in right now, it will be disaster for them to survive for in the later stages of the circle.
Celsius Dream. Oh, there you can see this fight has been converted into the 3v3 battle. Let's see who's gonna win over there. Both of the players are not into the zonal area as well, going with the smokes, making that smoke screen area. But Paradox has been also down. Team Celsius, this is time to aggress over there and getting eliminated team RNT and taking that winner win the chicken dinner. But we are waiting. Two of the players are still surviving. Player 3 being the only solo in survival, and Core has been also down. And I think so the practice has been completed. The equation is just going to favor Team Celsius, and I think so Team Celsius is going to acquire that winner chicken dinner. And the positioning of player 3 has been also spotted. Yeah, absolutely. Look at that grenade coming out, and I think so he's been also getting eliminated really soon. Player 3 being the solo in survival, the last breath of that grenade and going to get finished out. Yeah. Winner chicken dinner for Team Celsius. Congratulations for being the champion of match number 1 and having a really great buffer in the point tables. Team Celsius popping off out there in the point tables.
Well, the team number 5 started well for Celsius. They will eventually try to bounce back more and more with this boost in their favor. From in the fifth day, the first match, our angle went completely, and they have played tremendously. If you talk about the placement, if you talk about the zone control, if you talk about the trigger control, the trigger discipline, all the players have shown in this match is tremendous, and I believe this continues for a very long time. When you see the faces of Wixky as well as Apollo Dreams and of course, there was MJ in this match, so yes, we are not going to lose him as he was also playing really tremendously well. Dreams have got the very right pick on the very right time. If Top Dog would not have been picked up at that moment, I believe Celsius would have been a bit disappointed, or maybe in the back stages, or it could have been the game of Revenant. As you talk about the desk, like if you talk about that kind of positioning on the circle, it could have been anybody's game. But yes, Revenant played really well, but Celsius overpowered them in the last circle.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, Team Celsius being unstoppable over there and having that winner chicken dinner. And absolutely, this will be there will be a great, I would like to say, buffer in the point tables for Team Celsius. Let's see how it's gonna be. And congratulations for being in the champions. And I think Team Celsius are going to make that comeback happen. I'm waiting for the overall standings. I'm waiting for all the stats coming from the prediction team. Let's see how it's gonna be and what will be the summarized way. So, Nikros, this was the first match for you, man, for all the audience, for us as well, and for Team Celsius as well. But yeah, one thing, the zone factor. You have seen, zone starting from the northern side and zone going on extremely northern side, going on the style bar and finishing on the style bar. That's a really great critical factor, and I think so none of the teams actually coming that saw that coming, zone going on the style bar area, and there will be a lot of rotation clashes, there will be a lot of I would like to say gatekeeping scenarios, and that was the factor for a lot of teams. But yeah, absolutely, Team Celsius survived all of them. But yeah, Team EXO, 8 finishers, that's not a small number out there. They were also eliminated. TSM out there played really well. Team 8-bit also played really well, having 4 finishes. But absolutely, they were also eliminated. But waiting for all the starts coming from the production team. Let's see who are actually getting that great and more finishes out there. And let's see who are actually popping off in this match.
Of course, it is. It was a good match. It was a tremendous match for many teams. If you talk about God, like they also played tremendous. Like they played well. They had man disadvantage. They could not get multiple finish points for themselves, I believe. But yes, of course, they have got the position points for themselves, which is very crucial at this point. But yes, the position which Kevin Esports, Godlike, and the other teams are standing at right now, and if they continue to make this kind of games, I don't think they will be able to bounce back a big long. But yes. They will be needing the finish points as well as the placement points simultaneously, and they have to balance it out. The chickenness will be very, very much crucial for both the teams. But yes, of course, it is difficult because the top teams like Entity, Exo, and if you talk about the other teams like if you Orange Rock, TSM. These are some of the teams those who are looking forward to just keep their position calm and composed. They don't want any other third person or third team to arrive in their competition. But yes, of course, if you want to enter, you have to get multiple chickens. At least 2 to 3 in a single day can actually give you that boost what you need in their overall points table.
Yeah, let's see how it's gonna be for all the teams over there, and waiting for all that carnage coming up in the next match as well. Let's see, but we will be going with the strats, and we will be going to the summarize way what happened in the last match, and where the teams are actually standing, all the top fragger lists, who will be coming in that golden palette, who will be coming in that golden frame. But yeah, coming to the strats, this is Kevin Esports for you, acquiring 32 points. Man, that's a really great slide buffer. I would like to say, look at that. Max acquiring 5 finishes, Dreams acquiring 4 finishes, Apollo having 4 finishes, MG having 4 finishes. So, like, all the players are having more than 4 finishes. That's a really great thing. But if you talk about the finish points, oh my god, look at that. Having 17 finishes, having position points of 15. That's not bad at all. This match was just so fruitful for them. Team Community Esports, Team Celsius Esports, like, they are actually popping off, and they are actually jumping off, they are hopping off on that point tables, and I can feel the sovereignty, I can feel the dominance from the side of team Celsius. But if you talk about the total points, that is going to be 32. Not bad.
How can you say it not bad? Like it's too much overwhelming. Like 30 points I have seen so far in this entire grand finals, and this is 32, two more extra points adding up to that total points position. And with that, I believe 32 points in a single match, it's not a matter of joke. And this 32-point bomber will eventually boost up Celsius a way too long, and they might acquire a good spot around the places of #5 or maybe on #4. We have to see it around when the overall standing comes up. But if you talk about the match by standings, Celsius Esports, Revenant will be with 19 points, Kemin with 14, Godlike with 12, TSM with 11, Team Exo with 10, Enigma Gaming with 8, Team 8-Bit with 6, NTD Gaming with 5. And with that #10, you get to see Revenge Esports with 3, 2D Esports with 2, LZ Officials with 2, Global Esports with 1, Orange Rock Forever 7 Seas will have 1 for them as well. But Orangutan Skylights, the big dogs, not have they haven't performed in this match, and thereafter they're getting 0 points in total for this match.
Yeah, absolutely. But if you talk about the finishes and placement points of match graph of match number 25, look at that. Team Celsius is just popping off 17 finishes. I don't think so that in India Rising series any of the team acquired more than 15 finishes. But we are going to add a name that is going to be Celsius Esports for sure, and they are acquiring that new tag of having more than 15 finishes in India Rising series. That's a really great one. But if you talk about the placement points, that is going to be 15 for sure. That's a universal threat we cannot change. But if you talk about Team Revenant out there having 7 finishes, having 12 position points. If you talk about Team Kevin Esports acquiring 4, acquiring 10 position points. Team Godlike, this match was really pretty well for them. But if you talk about the finishes that's pretty good. But if you talk about the position point, that's going to be 8. Team TSM out there, this match for TSM, paid really well, acquiring 7 finishes out there, having 4 position points. If you talk about EXO having 8 and having 2, and these are the standings at the last out there. You can see every team acquiring 1 finishes. But if we talk about Team 7 Seas, Team Forever, Team OR, having only 1 finishes and having 0 position points. But if we talk about the top fraggers of match number 25, Wrangle, that is going to be Punk, unstoppable, being unstoppable. And if you talk about, because of having more finish contribution, that's why he's being that top fragger. But yeah, absolutely, Punk, congratulations on being the top fragger of match number 25, Wrangle. Max out there having 5 finishes, MJ having 4, Dreams having 4, and Apollo having 4 finishes.
Well, completely a bitter domination we can see from the side of Celsius Esports, that's for sure, and this is what we are seeking for. These lads, they have performed tremendously well, but Punk will have that hashtag one spot because the finish contribution for from his side was tremendously well, and it was a one-sided for the side of Team EXO. If you talk about that, and eventually when you come down to Celsius Esports, they have equally contributed in the total finish. Yes, of course, Max will have 29.4% in his favor because he has got 5 out of those 17. After that, when you come down to MJ, Dreams, Apollo, they all have an equal finish contribution to the overall finishes they have acquired in this match. That is going to be 23.5. That's for sure. There's no doubt about it, and that actually defines what a team game comes down to. Well, I believe this top frags after this one, we will be having the overall standings in which we might just see the changes coming up, and it might be like Celsius in hashtag 4, maybe in hashtag 3. We have to see it around.
Yeah, absolutely. These were the top fraggers for you all guys. Waiting for all those overall standings, waiting for all those top fraggers out there. And let's see what's gonna be over there. And waiting, I'm actually crucially waiting, Nikitas, for the overall top fragger list. Oh, sorry, overall, standings where actually Team Celsius is now standing over there. And yeah, absolutely. You can see overall standings out there. Team Entity being on their spots, having 266 points. Team EXO out there having 259 points, being the runner up. If you talk about TSM out there having 251, or Esports having 220, Celsius out there having 200, 7Cs out there having 197 points, and you can see all the runner-ups on the hashtag 789. Kimmy Esports had a really great jump from hashtag 10 to hashtag 9. That's a really great one. I don't know which team they are actually surpassing one, but yeah, this is after match 25. This is page number 1 for you. Waiting for Team Celsius where they are actually standing.
Well, this has been a good jump for the teams you talk about. There are only 21 points buffer between Orange Rock and Celsius. EXO 259, Entity 266. Not a big difference so far, just 6 to 7 points buffer between EXO and Entity. Well, that comes down to the final factor that uh, the difference is just for one match. Even TSM, they're already 8 points behind. But second chat, when you talk about players who got like, they have got a bag in the hashtag 10 position with 171. But 30 points bomber is really crucial for Godlike at this position just to maintain and come on the first shot at any cost. Even goes for Forever Skylights. They're still 166 and 150 points. They're in the very, very backyards. But yeah, yes, there is a possibility they might come back. And that possibility stays like, will any of these teams will take the chicken dinner with him in today's out of these 5 matches, which is left in the day number 5. Otherwise, I don't see these teams climbing on the first shot at any cost until and unless any of them have got a good 30 to 40, 30 to 35 or maybe 25 to 30 points bomber.
Yeah, absolutely. But this match for Team Forever was not that overwhelming. If you talk about Team Forever from hashtag 9, they have been through to hashtag 11. Yeah, absolutely, this wasn't right. But if you talk about Team Godlike out there, coming on hashtag 10, and they're actually so much pretty close. Coming on the first page, and we all know that. They can make comeback at anyhow. They can make comeback at any day. They can come. They can make that comeback happen at anyhow. Waiting for Team Godlike's comeback. But if you talk about Team 8-Bit Skylights, Global Esports, nah, the match for Team Global Esports wasn't that good. But if you talk about overall top fraggers, Spray got only having one more finish. But Punk, the new faces are joining. Aquanox or Punk are joining the top fragger list now.
Well, the names are coming up, the names are going down. Spray God will still lead that hashtag one spot with one finish extra as compared to Reach. He have acquired one finish in this match. That's all for him. But AKOP, Punk, Aquanox, they're also coming behind the backs, and I just see there are plenty of players just holding up in that out of the top 5 maybe, but still they are in that particular place. They can bounce back at any moment. So yes, of course, Global Esports Knuckle is also waiting in the hashtag 6 spot if I'm not wrong, and if he gets a good match like for 4 to 5 finishes of 5 to 6 finishes for himself, it will be great for him to come back in the top 5 fraggers again.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see how it's gonna be. These are the overall top fraggers. AKOP having 34 finishes, and you can see all the finishes acquiring by the teams and by the players. 5, I would like to say, faces, 5 flags, 5 new players joining in the top fraggers, and that's a really great thing. There's nothing going one-sided in the top fragger list as well. One of the most amazing players are also joining in the India Rising Series 2022 top fraggers. Let's see how it's gonna be, and waiting for that again. But we are going to start new match that's going to be Miramar. Actually, I'm wearing Necros. Are you pumped up, man, for Miramar?
Of course, it is because it has been the map of DMRs previously, this map of snipers as well. But right now, when you come down, it all comes down to those assaulting guns. That is going to be M4, Scarl, 6x sprays, the spree transfers. But talking before that, we have got the Phantom of the match coming up.
Punk.
That is going to be Punk with 87 total rating and 5 total finishes. When you come out, match contribution of 62.5%, total finish of 33, and MVP rank will be of hashtag 4. So yes, of course, the Phantom of the match again. He is the boss who comes up from the side of Team EXO. But the main fact, the main criteria we are looking forward is what is going to happen if any of the players Rage and like Spray God comes again in their form and gets 5 to 6 finishes in each and every match.
Let's see, and this will be a question for them. But Punk, he is just inhuman. We have seen the reflexes, we have seen the clutches of Punk out there, and this is just an example from the side of Punk. He's just settling out. We know that Team EXO is not going to stop. We know that they're coming on hashtag 1 in the future prediction, in the future matches, but how many days? Because the time is running, the clock is ticking. They need to do something, and they need to make a comeback, because this is the second last day of grand finals. Waiting for the things happen over there. This grand finals day number 5 for you all guys, for us as well, for the casters, for the production team, and we are actually waiting for the champion. Who's going to be the champion? And we are just on the 70% of the journey of India Rising Series 2022 presented by Upthrust. But yeah, guys, one more thing as well, just go and watch some of those Wings Lifestyle accessories, man. These are just so amazing. Necros have his, I have mine. So yes, guys, I'm just telling my personal experience. These are just so amazing. You can just go on Flipkart. You can go on wingslifestyle.com, and but for you all guys, and these are actually so amazing. So please have a look on Flipkart and Amazon. Just search Wings Lifestyle. There will be a lot of accessories, and they are just meant for gaming. So you all are gamers, have some for you.
Of course, the giveaway is also going on our Instagram post. You can follow. You have to follow Upthrust Esports, Wings Lifestyle, as well as India Rising, and then you have to go up to that giveaway post. You have to comment down and predict the match winner before the match gets ended. And the format was like winner chicken dinner slash grand final slash day number, match number, and you have to write the team name, who is your prediction, and in the bracket alongside that you have to write out the Wings Phantom option 1 or option 2. And eventually, if your answer is correct in time and on a very early basis before the match gets ended, then definitely you are going to win your Wings Phantom, and it will be done. All the other further works will be conducted by the management side, and they will be informing you with the winning accessory. They will be giving and just conveying you that small device through which you can like listen the music, or maybe the live streams, the telecast you're watching on each and every esports channel, as well as you can also have a great time gaming alongside with your BGMI, and you can just enjoy that TWS.
Yeah, absolutely. The latencies are also low of these Wing Phantom accessories, and they're just actually meant for gaming. So please, guys, have a look over there. And this is it, guys. The production teams are actually also listening us, and you can see the giveaway, predict, and win post over there. Step number 1, that is going to be follow Upthrust Esports, Wings Lifestyle, and in UE India Rising Series on Instagram. Comment and predict the match winner on the giveaway post with the day number, with match number, and the group fixture before the match ends, with your favorite Wings Phantom accessories, option number 1 and option number 2. Option number 1, that is going to be Wings Phantom 100, and option number 2, that is going to be Wings Phantom 105. Example, you can see WWCD, absolutely, you can see the example over there. Semi-finals day number 1, match number 1, team name, and Wings Phantom option that you need. I would like to say go for the Wings Phantom 105. These are just so amazing. Look at that design, man. Oh boy. And one of the most amazing and important step, that is going to be share the post on your story and increase your chance of winning. So increase of getting chance of winning, so why not just share that post on on the Instagram, and you can win that Wings Phantom. And absolutely, you can win it, and that is going to be so much easy. Follow those all the 3 steps, and step number 2 is just a bit complicated, so please go and just follow all the steps, uh, like you know so well, then only you will be in the giveaway. And if you don't want to participate in the giveaway, just go and directly search Win Phantom on Flipkart or Amazon. You will be finding a lot of accessories over there.
Of course, you can get the other two models which are available from the side of Wings, and eventually you can get the things of your choice. That's for sure. And when you come down to those places like when you come down to the gaming, when you come down for some like latency less of something like you want to have a less latency in your Bluetooth devices. So sometimes the other TWS when you come down, except the like the costly ones when you which I believe the iPhone users is having, except that when you have a like a low budget and you want good TWS, you want to experience the Bluetooth gaming mode for yourself. I believe Wings Phantom, Wings Lifestyle have got the best in the things you can expect. They have got some specialized gaming mode as well in some featuring devices, so you can go and get those things. Yes, these four on the desk. You can get to see these four are the new models which has been introduced by the side of Wings Lifestyle. That's for sure, but there are some previous models as well when you come down. Wings Phantom, there are some green colored models you get to see, and those are specially built up for gaming. I believe Inferno is having one, so yes, you have got some specialized gaming mode in that. So you will have much more low latency as compared to these models as well. So you can go and check them out as well. But if you are a very good fan of listening to musics and podcasts, I would really suggest you go for both. Wings Phantom 100. That is the best for the music quality, the bass quality. It's just tremendous.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, every of the Wings Phantom accessories having more and more different features. So please go for that. Again, you can read the description of that, all those accessories. So yeah, this was it, and this was a slide about all the Wings Phantom accessories. But yeah, absolutely. But if you talk about Miramar, man, again we are coming to the matches. The match is going to be start really soon. We are just ready to get into the flight, and we are just ready to fly away in that big desert over there. And let's see who's gonna win over there. And that map is also called the map for comeback. Let's see who's gonna make that comeback happen in Miramar, and who's gonna win that, and who's gonna uh be the winner over there. And I'm waiting for that 1-2 again, but the match is going to be start really well, and I'm waiting for that to 1-2 again. But all the matches are just so amazing. This is grand finals day number 5, and guys, please make sure to hit that like and subscribe button if you haven't yet. So what you guys are waiting for? Upthrust Esports is just so close for the 400k subscriber goal. We need more 40k subscribers. I think so, 43k subscribers. So please guys, go for it. But yeah, that's a really big numbers for Upthrust to hit. But yeah, we can do it. Audience can do it across at anyhow, and our audience is just so powerful. So please guys, make sure to hit that like and subscribe button for sure. And if you guys are loving the efforts of casters, you can follow me as well. You can follow Nikros as well. Check out the description. You can find the link over there of our Instagram. So please make sure to follow us as well. It actually motivates us a lot. So please go over there and follow us as well. But if you talk about the match, grand finals day number 5, match number 26 is going to be Miramar.
A great day, a great start for Celsius so far. This the match number 26 of the entire grand finals, and the match number 2 of day number 5 is all coming down the southern side flight path, favoring the central and the southern side drops for the teams those who will be taking that kind of places. But it will be a big trouble for global esports. For maybe the other teams as well, like Orangutan to reach the areas. The same goes for like Celsius as well. They have the area of Cruz del Valle. I don't know what will these guys do, but if they cannot reach the drop on time, seeing goes for Team Godlike as well, and they might have a clash with TSM in the graveyard area, because TSM is quite aware when the circle goes like in the southern side, they can reach the circle, they can reach their drop spots very calmly and very patiently. But when it comes down to Team Godlike, they have to search for the vehicle, and when they get that vehicle, then only they can reach up to their hacienda area. And while in that position, when they are struggling, TSM can cherish those early finish points which they need.
Yeah, absolutely. If you talk about Team God, like going on the usual drop, that is going to be Basinda than Petro. But if you talk about the zone, okay, the zone is going to favor a lot of teams out there, and that will be a great advantage for the teams as well. But if you talk about the early drop clashes and early skirmish and instant fight, nah, we're not going to witness them, and that's a really great thing. I don't like early fights. I like the chaotic zones, and that that we have witnessed in the first match of Erangel. That was a lot chaotic match. That was a bit chaotic match, I would like to say. But yeah, absolutely, guys. This is going to be a lot of things and a lot of carnage over there in this Miramar. But if you talk about Team Godlike out there, but look at that comeback is coming with those sprays on Team 2 Esports. Oh, he's spotted in front of the players. Look at that spray going over there. He's going to get knocked out on Broken T-Rex, but no, he just barely survived in that component. I think so. Team CES, Team Community Esports is just getting ready to get and grab some of those skill points. And yeah, absolutely, they're actually chasing the players. Spotted the players out there going for the spray. And I think so he'll be grabbing that knocked out Delta PG. No, he's just barely surviving over there.
It's tough. It's really tough for them to survive if Kemini Sports is going just all out. But that's a good decision from the side of Kemini Sports just not to make the move at this point because they're not having enough loot. They're not having proper utilities so far. If anybody, if the players of Upthrust Esports gets their own guns, then it will be difficult for them to survive. In the meanwhile, when you talk about Orangutan, exactly in the below areas where Global Esports are also holding, Joker has got the M16 for himself. He might have some good connections, but yes, that's one thing is for sure. If any team gets into engagement at this spot, they will eventually have some early clashes. Global Esports players have already spotted some of those players of Orangutan in the bottom hill or maybe in the bottom compounds. Global Esports new player is there. Knuckle will be taking up Joker, and then in the meanwhile, he will be also picking up new player for their own rotation. So yes, they have to collect all the players, and probably Mania will be the last one left who was having a split loot, and eventually by having one or two guns for themselves, they are trying to go for the usual drop as of now.
Yeah, but if you talk about Enigma Aggie having that crossbow, and one thing that cross, and we all know that, like mastering crossbow is just so hard. Like this weapon is just so complicated to use. That drop of that bow out there, it's so hard to use. And if we are taking some of those knocked out from this, it's an accomplishment for us.
At the same point, when you come down that Enigma Gaming, they're looking very strong in this match particularly, but not in the overall standings. I don't know what happened, what actually happened in this entire grand finals to Enigma Gaming because somehow I am not seeing that previous Enigma Gaming I used to see in some other tournaments or maybe on some other matches. They have got a brutal domination power, but now they're lagging a bit behind. Same goes for Enigma Rex. You could talk about 16 finishes, 0.6 finish per matches. This is way too low, but still 25% of contribution in the overall finishes for Team Enigma Gaming. Still, the things is counting up. Still, the things are going up. But what will happen to Enigma Gaming? Because I don't think they are going to make a comeback in this 3 days, or maybe in like last of 6-6-12 or maybe 50-17 matches.
Yeah, the time is running. Like, in short, if we talk about the time is running and the clock is ticking, the clock is not going to stop for you all, guys. You need to make that comeback happen. I don't know what are you guys going to do, but yeah, that the only thing we talk about that they need to make that comeback happen. If you talk about Enigma Rex out there, Team Enigma acquiring zero finishes in the first zone. Absolutely, like there will be no fights happening. 72 of the players and 18 of the teams are still surviving over there. No fights, none of the kill feed is just getting activated. You can see all the players are just still enjoying their loot. All the teams are just getting ready with their loot for the carnage going to happen. The war is just going to be get started really really soon. But waiting for that early skirmish and early fight in the first zone, and waiting for which team is going to take that fight, and waiting for the zone, because the zone is their steering wheel. Where the zone goes, you need to go over there. But if you talk about LZ officials having 127 points and having a 16 rank, I don't know how they're gonna make that comeback happen. But Team Lawson Gaming, they're actually doing a really great job.
Well, they are in the top 16, and for now, when you come down to this kind of places, I believe like it is your first grand finals. Of course, it is a big stage when you're representing your team, your organization. It is the previously RCD Esports, and they have been acquired by LZ officials. That's a great pick, I would say. Yes, it will take some time. Like as of you get to say Team Celsius, as of you get to say the previous team of Celsius, who is in Enigma Gaming right now. It will take some time for them to adapt, even for globally sports, the current lineup. They also had some they also needed some time. At first they were also lagging in some good matches in the grand finals of many tournaments, but right now they're just dominating like hell in many tournaments. Yes, in this one they could not manage to go up, and that's okay, because in each and every tournament you cannot perform very well. In each and every tournament you cannot win, but right now when you talk about the performance these players, these teams are providing, it has been so much I would say remarkable. At this position, 30 Sports, LZ officials, they're trying their level best, but yes, one of those experienced teams will only bounce back in the hashtag one spot. It won't take much time, but it will require some of the chickenness. And alongside, Kyo Lamau will have 14 finishes for himself, 0.7 finish per match, 31% of match contribution, and I believe with that, 30 Sports, they will learn a lot from this grand fans, and they will improvise those mistakes in the upcoming times.
Yeah, let's see. But if you talk about Yuri Kyolama, the revenge final boss, they're just getting ready out there, and let's see what's gonna happen over there. But if you talk about Entity, Team Entity is just so close for Team Revenge Esports, and we're gonna witness this fight really soon. Revenge Esports versus Team Entity, absolutely players has been spotted. Look at that rotation going over there. Shadow out there, Shadow's been spotted. Team Revenge is not taking the shots out on Team Entity right now. They're just playing a bit sneakier, but look at that rotation. The rotation is just going really well and overwhelming for them. And I think so. Team Entity is going to take fight really soon, but there will be some of those rotation clashes for Team Entity. They need to be so much careful out there. Look at that. The top fragger is also going with them. That is going to be Entity Rage, and they are just getting ready. They are just getting ready, and look at that. Adding to that, going to take some of those 1 2 3 taps. They absolutely taking space again, but the sprays are just not getting those connections out there. Team Entity are in a great situation right now.
They might just face some backlashes, but they are being surrounded. Viru has been taken down by Entity Troy. I don't think he's getting the revival, not for sure. He will be definitely confirmed out. And in the meanwhile, when you come down to this kind of places, I believe Team Forever are willing to take the back of Dunn as Maskash. He is in a bit distance, so it won't be possible for him to take out the players. And if this kind of thing continues, I believe NTT Gaming is not going to compromise that particular compound, as it has got the height, it has got a compound, multiple compound, not just only one. So that's a better decision for NTT Gaming to hold up to that compound, while Team Forever, they're going forward to their loot or maybe the rotation. We have to see around the circular parts where they are going into Detroit. Takes the first pick of the game, and with that, I believe the game has already started for the match number two. Total of 10 minutes is almost coming to get passed up. So yes, with that, you get to see TSM are also hopping up in the use of Picardo. They might just be in the clash with LZ if they haven't left this place so far.
Yeah, Team TSM is coming on the Picaro area, and there will be no teams over there. And Team TSM is going to enjoy the heart of the map. That is going to be Picaro over there, and I think so. Yep, they are going to enjoy the loot as well, but they are actually ready with their loot, and I like that backpack skin of Shadow OG, to be honest. But yeah, let's see. Waiting for that carnage coming from the side of Team TSM, and waiting for all those knocks, finishes, and sprays coming from the side of Team TSM, because this is my personal favorite team. I actually love Team TSM. They are just so unstoppable. TSM make a lot of efforts to win the matches. The coordination, the synergy TSM is having is just outstanding over there. Let's see what TSM got over there and what TSM got in this match. Miramar, it is going to be for their favor, and I'm actually feeling that vibe. I don't know why that team TSM is going to get that chicken dinner done, but yeah, this is going to be my prediction. Nicholas, what do you think, man? Like, a rough prediction that you want to give, that who gonna take that winner with the chicken dinner, like a rough prediction.
I have to see it around the circle and then I can just give it. But if the circle is in the centralized part, there are a bit possibilities that TSM might have a good chance of acquiring that position. But though they have got in the areas with Picado, it will be a bit tough.
Oh,
But Rex
Sarkar.
gets Avatar taken down. Coming back to the match, we get to see some knockouts are being initiated. Well, Rex, he's barely breathing in the very low HP. He will be healing himself up. But 7C, they're almost way too close. The Savitar will be compromised for sure. I don't think he will be getting any cover fire from his team, and that will eventually come down to the three-man squad for 7 Caesars surviving this match. And with that, two of the players from this entire lobby has been decimated.
By the way, Savita, belated to happy birthday, man. But yeah, if you talk about Seven Seas out there, they're just getting shattered one by one. Seven Seas, Spray God, and Aladdin are being the only two-man survival over there. And I think so, Team Seven Seas is gonna make the thing happen for their side. But yeah, Doom is starting. What else we need to expect from their side? Like, that is going to be a bit hard for them. And I think so, making that 2v4 happen. Nah, let's see what's gonna happen over there. But if you talk about Enigma, they're just so ready to take that 4v2 fight. But Team 7Cs are on the back foot right now, and they just will be trying to take some of those position points rather than taking some of those finish points, and that will be a really great strategy and decision from their side. But if you talk about Team EXO on hashtag 2, they are laying down right now, and Team EXO being unstoppable. Only and only two of the players has been just eliminated from the side of Team Forever and Savita from Team 7 says none of the 5 stars is still happening. Second zone is just so quiet, and I know, Nicholas, this is calm before the storm we are witnessing over here.
It might be, but the circle exactly comes down to the areas of Sumasira. So yes, of course, there are a bit of chances like LZ and TSM. They're happening in the areas outskirts of Pecado, might be in the between on the open areas. TSM might just get those engagements done, but when you come down to see that Global Esports are entering from the upper side, that is going to be the upper hills of Pecado. There might be some clashes. This is good turning of a triangular formation at TSM. They're looking strong. Enigma Rex will be getting Skylights, giving Pokar knock and confirm. And again, the first initial losses for Skylights continues while the sprays of Aquanox were very, very precise. And at that point, when you talk about Mania, he gets taken down. He gets the shot done, but Mania needs to just make that exit possible. He gets some pretty shots. The smokes might just like the cover fires will eventually come down. And if Aquanox got taken down at that moment, it would have been a disaster for TSM at this point.
Yeah, TSM out there having zero finishes. They were taking some sprays. They were trying to make some players on their knees, but nah, that's not going to be a factor over there. But if we talk about Team Global Esports, if we gossip about, gossip about them, yeah, they started their rotation. They started going into the zone, and I think so they will be trying to grab some of those really great areas. But now Global Esports Knuckle picking out 7C's Aladdin and Spray God being the Solomon survival, and I think Team 7C's is going to get shattered, and they're just on the words of getting decimated. They are on the words of getting destroyed from the side of Team Global Esports right now. But TSM from the backers, free TSM from the back areas, they are going to charge on Team Global Esports. So MC Spray God having that AWM, and we're gonna witness some of those bolt rifle actions as well.
Well, it all comes down to like this kind of places. Yes, of course, the DMR actions were coming on top, but Global Esports, the positioning they're having, even you talk about Revenant, they are also looking forward to get some of those finishes. At the previous match, they were in hashtag 2. This match, they want to make it up to hashtag 1. But will it be possible? The question stays in that position, but Orange Jogaru has been taken down by Trigger. Or like Orangutan and Orange Rock, they're having some fights, and if everything goes fine and all set, if Celsius gets another for them, Chicken maybe in top 3 as well, so they're going to bounce back for sure. And if that happens, I believe they will have a greater push. Rataki gets spotted down, but the sprays has not even caught a 1 HP damage to Atanki. Maybe due to the ridge glitch, maybe due to some issues, but yes, of course, Orange Rock are still facing some problems. While Orangutan have got secured 1 finish point, and now I believe they want to make some good rotation in the inside the circle.
Yeah, I believe that OG, I believe on the supremacy of Orangutan as well, and Orangutan believe as well. Let's see what's gonna happen over there, and they're actually getting ready to take that fight. They're on the edge right now of that zone. Third zone, that is going to be the 8 scenarios for Team Orangutan. They need to cooperate with the zonal areas as well, but Exo Fierce out there has been getting picked out from the side of Team Entity, and Entity is also getting dominance. I can feel the sonity from their side as well. Yeah, absolutely. Exophius has been also down. Troy is being unstoppable, and just he is unstoppable as well. And Team Entity is also unstoppable as well. But if you talk about Team Orangutan, they have to cooperate with the zonal as well. They are just so out of the zone. They need to take a journey, and they need to drive 230 meters, and that's not going to be easy for them because, having a big rotation, there will be a lot of gatekeeping scenario for you all guys. There will be a lot of teams making the things happen, making gatekeeping scenario for them, but they are rotating out of the zone. This is going to be a bit safe for them. Let's see how the things converted for them, and I think so Orangutan will be coming into the zone later. Look at that rotation of Team Orangutan. This is quite impressive. But if you talk about Team 8-bit, they're also coming in the zone, and I think so Team 8-bit versus Team Kim Esports we're gonna witness really soon. Team LZ is also coming in the zone. 7C Spray got being stolen from his team, and absolutely Team LZ versus Team Revenge Esports. This is the fight we're gonna witness really soon.
Of course, it might be just in that case, but Orangutan Trigger has been taken down by the play zone. When you got to see these covers happening, the L-shaped cover is all coming down. What LZ have got inside these pieces, but the Paradox will be getting its power taken down. A line will be getting eliminated by the play zone. At the same point, when you talk about our other places, Neo will be getting player 3 taken down. 8-bit Juicy falls up and gets the damage. Entity Rage will be waiting. Neo will be confirming player 3. Juicy gets taken down by Comeback. Trigger gets eliminated by the play zone. The kill feed is just going on. A fire. Revenge Esports will be having that upper ground advantage, while LZ officials, when you talk about, they are checking the backstabs very precisely. They don't want to make any mistakes, but Clutch God, when it comes to this, the nades are being cooked up. This nade should give a good amount of damage, but Top Dog is on another direction. His power has been compromised. Z-God has been taken down. Neo gets
Oh
knocked out and finished
no.
off, and with that you talk about Revenant, they have got the advantage. Z-God's revival, it's not possible, but even you get to see Encore has got that knockout for himself. Yes, of course, Paradox gets Top Dog comes along, but yes, with that, Team Godlike gets
Oh.
eliminated in the 18th spot.
I don't know what's actually wrong with Team Godlike right now. They just eliminated really easily. I don't know what's wrong with Team Godlike right now. I'm waiting for that comeback from their side. But LZ Rex Boy spotted one of the players of Team Enigma. He's waiting for the right time to take this praise. But no, man. You're taking this praise. You need to confirm that you are grabbing that knockdown because you are playing a sneaky role over there. But Rex Boy, no problem. But look at that. He's just been knocked out from that vehicle explosion. But the kill has been stolen by the side of Team 8-bit coming from nowhere and taking the player out of Team Enigma. And Enigma is also getting shattered. But Team Godlike Esports has been eliminated, and Team Godlike is the first team to get eliminated. And look at that, 17 teams, 53 players are still surviving. RNT Top Dog is important in the open region. Absolutely, Gumna Boy have to go for that ridge area as well. He have to cooperate with that ridge cover as well, or else he'll be getting knocked out. Team TSM Aquinox has been also down. RNT Top Dog out there. Half fight has been also down by the side of the top fraggers. That is going to be Entity Rage. Multiple fights are actually happening in this fraction of seconds. Team 7Cs has been also eliminated on Aspect 16. Let's see how it's going to be for all the teams over there.
Well, TSM, they're looking quite good in this position, though Aquanox Shadow has been already taken down. Blaze is already down. Ninja is the last player surviving, but the team who was looking strong is just getting shattered in pieces at this point. Global Esports have already got 4 finishes and they are still 4-man surviving. Ninja Jot is trying to enter the circle. Team Forever will eventually try to get those finish points in their favor. But meanwhile, the precautions are being taken. Some Molotovs, some needs are being spammed up at that inside that pretty shags. But yes, of course, Joke Cherry will be getting decimated by Exo Snax at that point. Regulatos will be taken down from the side of 8-bit. But yes, with that Orange Rock, they have lost 2 players. 2 of the players are remaining. They are still outside of the circle. Totally Sports are there in the circular places as well. But at the same point, Max Couch is just coming up with some needs. And as well as the Jeep gets 2 players taken, just a single need. And with that, Celsius are in a really back foot at this position. And Max is just in a way too behind. MJ is also surviving. But Team Forever, I believe they will eventually wipe out Team Celsius, as if I'm looking forward to this one.
Team Forever, they are just getting ready, acquiring 3 one of the finishes and one of those casualty. 3 of the players are still surviving. I can feel the vibe of Team Forever getting that chicken dinner done. But if you talk about Team Entity out there, having 4 players and having 5 finishes, man, these guys are just being unstoppable, dude. But if you talk about G, Mon has been down for the side of Sonic's Fox. Entity Shadow taking out Exo Hacker, and Team Exo is on the words of getting eliminated. Team 8-bit being unstoppable. But if you talk about the 4v4 fight, earliest skirmish, Team Celsius is on the words of getting eliminated. TSM Ninja Jot has been also eliminated. Look at that, Necros. Multiple fights are actually happening, and the kill feed is just not stopping over there. Max Cash is trying to take some of the sprays on the side of Team SG, but multiple fights are happening on the same time.
It's just the end zone, and total 13 teams remaining, fifth circuit. It is turning up. Max is just lying down in that particular ridge areas, and now they have to just go up. He gets match taken down. Max gets eliminated. Celsius gets eliminated, and with that, the team forever will be cherishing those finish points. But when you come down to Skylights Gaming, they're quite aware there are some people exactly waiting those compounds, and Vexy wants to get those finish points for himself. Always gets Max crushed as it's official, gets eliminated on the other hand. But yes, of course, Entity Gaming, they have got the height, they've got a good part of the circle, they can get many of those knockouts. But Reddit gets Kevin Esports comeback finish top, and 8-bit gets more and more finishes in their side. At the same point, when you come up and you get to see Orange Rock, Aditya exactly waiting patiently in front of Dark Lord in a distance. Destro gets Tsunami, Destro gets a retaliation from Orangutan Ash and gets competed. Entity Rage will be getting Orangutan Believe. Vades also gets taken down by Entity Troy. Orangutan Ash gets a retaliation on Entity Rage. So there are multiple fights happening at this point. Entity have secured a total of 8 finishes, and I believe the old Entity Gaming in this entire grand finals is again backing on track.
Of course, but if you talk about Skylights, Pokar has been also down. One of the casualties we can witness from the side of team. Oh, look at those mini taps from the side of Gumlobai. They were just so accurate. But yeah, absolutely coming on the back, on the track, on the point, on the segment. If we talk about team Skylights, yeah, one of the players has been also down, and we can see the casualty on the name of Pokar. But having two of the players, two of the finishers, that's a really great thing. 3 of the players still surviving in the match. But if you talk about, Team Kevin Esports, they've been also eliminated. Theory, Keolamo has been also down for a side of Orange Rock. Only 2 names, Team Orange Rock and Team Skyless, we can witness on the kill feed right now. Multiple players have been also down, but Entity being unstoppable and acquiring 9 of those finishes, and this was the match indeed for them. This was the match they need to grab a really great buffer in the point tables and need to make that hashtag one spot ready for themselves and cooking that, top fragger list as well for Rage. Yeah, this match was indeed for them. But if you talk about SG Vixie out there, taking some of those grenades out there, and I think so the damage is going to be pretty well. But going for the smokes, making that visual improvement cover, and Team SG is getting ready for the zone decimation.
Skyless Gaming, they have got 3-man. Entity Gaming will have 3-man or maybe 4. But Revenge Esports, they have got the circle. Maybe they need to enter there. Of course, the man advantage stays exactly well for Entity and Revenge at this point of the game. Top 5 teams have arrived. You get to see Akshay getting Entity Rage taken down. Some retaliation might be coming up. He finished it off Rage as very early basis, but the smokes will be taken up. At the front, you also get to see Entity Gaming hopping around the corners. Darkwell will be getting Vexy taken down. He's exactly waiting on some other side. Entity Shadow Troy, they have got the visions ready on the side of Revenge Esports. They're advancing and they're acquiring that position at any cost. They don't want to lose this match. Revenge Esports wants to make this difference happen, and with that, with time, you get to say that yes, of course, Team Forever versus Skylights is happening around the edges of the circle, and if the team who wins it will be advancing towards that area. But Final Boss gets Skylights Gaming Ronak, and Dark Lord gets Kamla Boy, and right now the winning team will be in the favor of Team Forever. The smokes is just getting so much dense, but Oways gets taken down. Vexy will be confirmed in the meanwhile, and with that, Oways, who was taken down, might just get the revival done. On the other hand, Sonic Fox will be needing some healings as well. Final Boss is barely breathing in a very low end. Painted Troy comes up with some pre-fires, but with that, player will be getting eliminated. Sonic Fox will be needing a revival, that's for sure. But at this point, Entity Gaming, they're rushing with all the things they are getting, but Troy gets taken down by Akshan. Meanwhile, will be confirmed as well, and Shadow has been taken, and the Molotov will be hitting a very short while. But yes, with that, Akshay also gets taken down, will be getting confirmed. But Final Boss is just waiting. He's just waiting. Akshay, he needs to survive. He needs the positioning. But at this point, Global Esports Mania is doing the heal battle, maybe for sure. But yes, some pre-fires are getting the damage done for himself. Final Boss is patiently waiting, and I don't think he's going to back up from this position.
Final Boss is just not stopping, converted the POV in the FTP, and he's trying with the 1v1 then, but now Entity Dark Lord coming out of nowhere, and Team Entity having 14 freaking finishes in the cross. They're just unstoppable, man, like 14 finishes, damn. But look at that, Global Esports, I think so they're just doing that heal battle out, and yeah, absolutely, Mane is the person being that doing that heal battle done over there, but they have to do 1v3, and Team Forever. I absolutely tell that, but look at that Mania coming out of nowhere. Make that spray happen with Max Cash giving that cover. But this is the opening for Dark Lord to make the things happen and to take that chicken dinner done. This is time to do that 1v3 happen over there from this against Team Forever. Let's see what's gonna happen over there. Team Entity, he's getting ready, but out there you can see Entity Dark Lord is making the things and it's just like giving time to Team Forever to make the revolve point happen. And I think so. Entity Dark Lord, the things are going to get finished really soon for you.
Well, it might be, but at the same point, when you come down, 14 finishes, just not a matter of joke. But I really believe personally that it is a very difficult task for Dark Lord to make the things happen. He's coming with some more gaming sense decisions. He's having some gaming minds within himself. He has to try up some new strategies. He have to build up some new strategy in order to just get that position a bit more precious, because I don't think this position could be more predictable, and he wants to take the advantage of this one. Team Forever wants to finish this game as fast as possible, but I believe personally it's really tough. At the same point, Max Kush, he's not going up with some any addition. Max Kush is very winning
Oh,
very low HP. Some of the players are just coming down,
ah,
but Team Forever will be finishing the things off, and with that they get the second chicken dinner of the day. And Team Forever have won this map of Miramar, and probably this will be a great comeback in the world standings for them as well.
absolutely, Team Forever. This is the thing we were waiting for from their side. Congratulations! And I took a segment and I was saying that Team Forever is going to, I'm feeling that vibe from the side of Team Forever that we're gonna make that chicken dinner happen, and they did it. They did it pretty well, and they did it pretty well, amazingly. So this was it. This was something amazing we just witnessed from the side of Team Forever out there. Amazingly done. Congratulations, boys, for making that thing happen in Miramar, and the match was pretty well for you all guys. Look at the faces out there from the side of Team Forever. This was the match for Team Forever. Waiting for the next match, upcoming matches, and all the best for upcoming performance as well. Let's see what's gonna happen over there. But yeah, absolutely, Team Forever just they were just blooming out there in Miramar. They were unstoppable. They were just like fired. They were just like Phoenix. They were like just Inferno, not stopping. So this was the blaze of fire we have just witnessed from the side of Team Forever. There's a lot of team that we're gonna witness the blaze of fire from their side as well. I'm waiting for more and more teams to get bump and having a really great hop in the point tables. Let's see who's gonna be the team to make that comeback happen. I'm actually waiting for Team God to make that comeback happen. They can do it for surely. I'm saying it again and again because I know that that team can make the things happen. Team Skylets can make the things happen, but I don't know what's wrong happening for Team God, Team Skylets, Team Enigma as well, multiple teams
Because
over
you're
there
predicting
playing.
for them.
All right, I'm done.
There might be some
Let's
chances that I'm seeing that Inferno is telling yes, I want Godlike to come back. I want Godlike to come back, and that is the reason why Godlike is not making the comeback. And if this is happening, bro, you're so dead. If the Godlike supporters find out that this is the reason why Godlike is not making a comeback, I don't know what is going to happen to your Instagram DMs.
Uh, I wish this not gonna happen to me. I wish, but yeah, this was it, guys. I'm not going to predict now. I'm done with this small little guy. But yeah, absolutely, this was it, guys. Let's see what's gonna happen, and I'm waiting for the strats. Let's see. Strats, which team is going to favor the strats, and production team is going to show us all the strats really soon. But yeah, absolutely. Here we got the call for the strats as well. So strats are coming really soon. Let's see Team Forever how they did, and all the teams are going to get summarized. But yeah, Team Entity being unstoppable, having 14 finishes, man, unstoppable team.
They play tremendously well, but talking about when it comes to the placement, the positioning, Oways has got, yes, of course, Team Forever. They are more dedicated to the positions when you come down rather than the place. Like they're more concerned about the position points and the placement in the circle rather than going up and getting the places of the finishes when you come. But yes, they are getting 6 to 8 finishes, or maybe max 10 for themselves, and getting that winner chickener alongside 20-25 points bomber max to max they're getting in this entire grand final so far. This is their fourth chicken dinner of this entire grand final. Fifth for it could have been turned out for fifth for Entity Gaming the way they were playing, but Revenge Esports really outplayed Entity Gaming in that position. But yes, when you talk about Oways, he has got the best idling skills in India right now. If you talk about, you've got plenty of IGLs. There is Smavi, there is Samraj, there is many other IGLs. But when you come down to this man with the name of Owace, I believe he has got some more way to experience skills in the global level. So
Yeah.
yes, it will take some time for the teams to experience this efforts of what Oasis is doing right now. But eventually, when it comes down to some futuristic, or in the long run, when you come down to the esports factor of global teams against global teams fighting with them, Oasis can be X factor when it comes down to ideally against the global team.
But look at that. Team Entity is actually surpassing Team Forever. They're having five more lead of points. Man, this was just out of the context, and this was just so shocking for me as well. That Team Entity is coming out there having 26 points. Technically, Team Forever take the chicken dinner, but if we talk about like the Team Entity coming out of nowhere, they're making the chicken dinner happen for their team. And yeah, absolutely, why not, man? Lakers having 14 finishes, it's not a small number. It's a really great number. But if you talk about Team Global Esports acquiring 17 points, Revenge Esports acquiring 16, Skylets having 9, Toyota Esports having 5, OR having 5, Team 8-Bit having 5, Revenant having 5, and you can see all the standings out there on your right screen.
Of course, it is Kemin, Orangutan, Enigma. They are all coming in the second chart of the match-wise standings. Godlike, Celsius, TSM, LZ, Seven Seas, big names departing very soon in this match. So, in today's day, you've got four more matches to come up with, some four more matches to strategize up with. But what will be the results? That's for sure. That's the thing I'm looking forward to. Well, I believe it is going to be tremendous up and down roller coaster, and if this gets continued, it will be a bit disappointing for TSM. The way the momentum they have acquired, that will break it out if that form of early demise continues in upcoming four matches. So they have to be very cautious. They have to be very consistent. Yet they are in the safer part of top four. But still, if you want to make it up to the champions title, if you want to make it up to the #1 spot, it has to be maximum times you're getting the chicken, or maybe maximum time you're getting much more points as compared to others. But Entity Gaming, that 26 points bomber will eventually boost the buffer between the #1 #2 spot more and more and more. As EXO, they have just collected 2 points from this game.
Let's see. Yeah, these are the finish and the placement for you all guys. Team Entity being unstoppable again. But if we talk about 26th Miramart of Fragas, Troy joining the new faces. That is going to be from the side of Team TSM having 5 finishes. Final boss out there having 4. Dark Dota having 4. So now we having 3 from the side of Team 8-Bit Paradox finally joining the top fragger list of 26th match. Miramar acquiring 3 finishes and being unstoppable. So these are the all new 5 faces for you all guys. 2 of the players are joining from the same flag. That's going to be Team TSM final boss out there. And I'm waiting for the overall standings and overall top fragger where actually Rage is standing. Is he surpassing 7C's Stray God or not? Let's see.
We have to see it around. We have to see it around. But yes, the difference when you talk about its 31 points buffer, it has been created between Entity Gaming and EXO. So if they want to make this buffer come in a very close call, EXO needs a chicken with at least 25 to 30 points. Then only the difference can just overcome, because Entity Gaming are also not having the backings. Like, they are not willing to make any fallbacks at this position. Maybe TSM, same goes for them. A 30-point bomber is needed to come back in the competition. They're in the third. So, well, TSM, EXO, Orange Rock, if they want to make it up to the #1, if they're fighting for that champions title, they have to come up with 30-point bomber. Otherwise, I don't think it is going to happen, because 4 chickens for Entity, 3 for TSM, 2 for EXO, 4 for Team Forever. Still, the difference stays like with the term of consistency. Entity Gaming, they were acquiring points in each and every match, and now this chicken, like, if they haven't got a chicken, but this performance of 14 finishes #2 with a total of 26 points. Look at the difference. They're standing at this position right now. And EXO, they have choked this match. TSM, they have choked this match. And that is the benefit of Entity Gaming, who is sitting on the top of the ladder.
Yeah, let's see. And waiting for the second page as well. Let's see how it goes for all the teams out there. What's gonna happen over there? But these are the overall standings of hashtag 1 to hashtag 9 orangutan out there having on hashtag 19 forever made a really great comeback. Let's see what's gonna be over there for Team Forever in the upcoming matches. But we are on the second page of overall standings. We can witness Kevin Esports acquiring 178 points, godlike having 173, Skylar's having 159. All the teams are actually surpassing teams, and they're coming up out there. Global Esports out there having 152, Revenge Esports having 150, and you can see all the standings of 8-bit, LZ, Enigma, and 30 Esports. But waiting for the comeback from the side of Team Godlike, from the side of Kevin Esports, Godlike, and Skylights. Team Global Esports right now, they are just so laying down on the back pages right now. Let's see how they're gonna make the comeback happen. But yeah, I'm waiting for all the things. Let's see what's gonna happen over there.
Of course, with that, when it comes down to the bottom chart, it has been a big roller coaster for these bottom teams. They haven't made up good matches. They are still not coming up with some great matches. Globally, sports slowly and gradually, they want to come back. They are making some movements. The 2.5 point difference they're making with other teams in the bottom chart, it's quite tremendous. 8-bit they are just vanishing. I don't know what happened to these teams like Kemen, Global, Skylights, 8-bit. They were performing so well in the semis, but what happened to them in the grand finals? I'm really not aware. And if this thing continues, if this flow continues, it will be a bit broken up for them, because yes, they haven't got a great start, but that doesn't mean they can make the comeback. Yes, you have got a very less amount of matches, but still it is possible. But again, when you talk about entities Rage acquiring the hashtag 1 spot, he has determined he's not willing up, he's not giving up this position to any of the players, and having that golden card for himself. Rage with 42 finishes is back on track.
Yeah, he's back on the track, and finally Rage is coming over there. And this guy, this lad, this small kid, he is just being unstoppable right now. He's just surpassing Spray God finally, and acquiring 3 finishes. Yeah, that's a really great number. But he's having 2 finishes. Never mind. But yeah, he's gonna make the things happen, and he will be constant on the top fragger list. Let's see what's gonna happen over there. Congratulations. And these are the overall top fraggers you can see. Spray God, Knuckle, AKOP, and Punk. Again, he's been surpassed from the side of AKOP and Knuckle.
And the same way, it comes down that the top 5 fraggers will change automatically after each and every match. As we all know, Aquanox is also in the race. So one good match for TSM, one good match for Aquanox will eventually boost him back on track. And if Punk cannot make it up to those finishes, I believe Punk might be out of the top 5 and Aquanox might enter. Same goes for AKOP as well. But Knuckle, he's just proving himself up. He's coming on the top. He's getting the finishes. What his team is very much when his team is in a need. So getting these things in a very in a proper line or in a proper sequence, you get to see both the 3 of the players, Spray God, Rage, Knuckle, they are playing completely for the team, and whenever their team is in a need of finishes and maybe the openings, these are the players who are making the openings for them. At the same point, when we talk about we are having another change, and this time it is going to be none other than Raider joining us shortly. And I hope, Raider, this is going to be the third match you're joining up. So the first 2 matches have gone Team Forever, and we get to see even Entity Gaming have a great performance from themselves. The first match, Chicken, and also went for Celsius. But talking about this, we have got the Phantom of the match.
Oh, indeed. The Phantom is here right now, and thank you for welcoming me. Well, it was really very enjoyable how the matches were going on at this point. I was sitting on the back end. I was trying to actually spectate and eventually look after the whole fight, which was there right now. Yes, of course, match number 1 was good enough for Celsius, as well as Team EXO, I believe. Punk did a great number. I guess he was the Phantom of the match particularly. But in this one, Phantom of the match, match number 26, map of Miramar, it's going to be Entities Troy with 85% rating into his perspective, and the match finish, to be precise, is going to be 5. Match contribution in terms of the frag is going to be 35.7%. Total finishes that he has acquired altogether in the grand finale in 26 matches is going to be 28, and the MVP ranking is not looking that sharp. But I believe this kind of performance, if it is persistent, he might be one of those people which is going to easily rise into the top fraggers list, and he might be one of those people who is going to cherish the whole location. Because if I talk about Rage from the same team, Rage is the one who is holding 40 plus finishes. He is on the golden plaque for last 5 days, if I'm not wrong. He is on that golden plaque. Let's see how this day is going to turn out with the guy, because Exos Panko is there, Orangutan's AKOP is there, if I'm not wrong, 7C Spray God is already there, Global Esports Knuckle is already there, and somewhere around in the shadows, I guess Nakonox, Gamla Boy, and some other guys from other teams are already there trying to chase those blues, trying to chase those golden plank is going to be the objective of every other team, because that golden flag actually holds 1 lakh rupees at this point. So yes, the stakes are massive. As you all know, the prize pool distribution is massive, out of which the first team which is going to actually get the position into their perspective, the winner position, the championship into their perspective, the trophies are going to be there for them. The bragging rights of winning this Upthrust Esports Presents India Rising 2022 is going to be there into their perspective. Along with that, 8 lakh rupees, a massive deal of money, is also going to be there. But if I talk about the second runner position to be precise, to the runner position to be precise, is going to be 3 lakh if I'm not wrong, and the second runner will get 1,50,000 rupees, and so goes the prize pool. But this is actually a team effort done. But if I talk about the individual price, 1 lakh rupees, that's a massive prize to be given to a single individual who is going to put up the most number of deadly fatal fatalities in the lobby. That is going to be impressive. And I guess that is why, Nikros, every player is going for themselves eventually, but still they are maintaining the kind of consistency which can easily uplift their team.
Of course, like the consistency is very, very much required, and at this kind of stages, it's just a day number five. Two matches have already surpassed. The four last matches are still left for the day, and when it comes down to that position, I believe like when you see Team Forever, they're having the four chickenness for themselves. Same goes for Team Entity Gaming; they're also having four chickenness. But what's the difference? Team Forever, they're in the position of maybe in hashtag 8, but when it comes down to Team Entity Gaming, they're in the position of hashtag 1. So what's the
Yeah.
difference? Like they have even got four chickeners. You are also having four chickeners. The difference is the consistency factor, which is going up for Team Entity Gaming. They might just not get chickeners as compared more and more to like ensure that position, but they are getting the points in each and every particular match so that they can maintain that position very precisely, and that is why they're coming on top. That's not needed whether you are winning the chicken or you're getting the chicken or not, as we have mentioned in the very, very start of the grand finals. The one thing that stays up, the one thing that will let you stay on the top is going to be the consistent performance you're giving in each and every match. In each and every match, if you can collect 7 to 10 points or maybe 15 points, that's enough for you to retain your hashtag 1 spot at any cost.
Indeed, that is going to be the case. I believe Team Entity is doing a tremendous job, and they're pretty close to actually touching that triple century marker at this point. One good match for them, and eventually they are going to cross it. Yes, of course, day number 4 was not that favorable for the team, because yes, they were going out with 1 or 2 points. So eventually, in 1 or 2 matches, they were out with 0 points, and that was the buffer on which teams like Team EXO actually came up really, really sharp. EXO, Y Sports, Team TSM jumped a lot. But at this point, I would like to say Team Entity has maintained a great number of buffers. Still, I guess one good chicken dinner is not going to help Team EXO coming at hashtag 1. That is the kind of consistency Team Entity is trying to provide. If we talk about Team Solo Mid, well, they are also trying their level best. TSM is just crushing the competition. They're pretty close to actually competing with Team EXO. If I talk about OR Esports and 7C as well, they are also trying to put up a show in the lobby. I'm eagerly waiting for the next match. I guess it's going to be the map of a wrangle coming up for us, where all of these 18 teams, all of these 72 players, after a break of one good day, are going to fight it out once again. And we saw in the first one some kind of inconsistencies were there right now, but I guess after this, pretty much a spark, pretty much a turn up, pretty much a heated up moment is already there in the lobby. And now I guess it's the third match, so I guess the hams have been warmed up, the player has been warmed up, and now their fights should be amped up. And I'm literally excited to see that how the coaches have done their jobs, how the analysts have analyzed the whole situation coming up in the lobby. The map stream is already there, provided by Upthrust Esports, so you can easily, the coaches, the analysts can easily provide and get some good insight onto the zone rotations which are going on. Because yes, this is particularly going on for, if I'm not wrong, it's going for 10 days if I'm not wrong. This is the 11th one day, in which we are seeing from semi-finale. I'm talking about from the semi-finale to the grand finale, because from the semi-finale in the grand finale we have the same teams. Yes, some teams have been eliminated, but still the teams are same. We have no new additions from semi-finale. So yes, I guess every other team knows about the whole rotation. Every other coaches are going to learn about the rotations. I believe it's going to be a very tremendous job done. But don't you think, Nikros, last 3 days, well, these are going to be full of the excitement, because first forward, just let's say a bit of a warm up. But now every team is going to chase that hashtag 1 position. Every team wants that bragging right of winning this championship.
Well, every team wants that, but there are only four in the contest. If you talk about Orange Rock, TSM,
Yeah.
EXO, and Entity, the four are having they are the only four teams those have qualified like across the 200 mark margin. And as I mentioned earlier, the 26-point buffer that has been created by team and like Entity Gaming in the previous match, it has increased to 31 points buffer within EXO and Entity. So if they want to overcome that 30 points, one thing is for sure, Exo needs a 30-point bomber because eventually NTT
Yeah.
Gaming is not willing up that position. Exo needs a 30-point bomber. Then you talk about even Orange Rock or TSM, they also need the 30-point bombers to make them come back in the overall standings because as far as I'm seeing, NTT Gaming, they're not having any match in which they're securing 0 points. They're having one, they're having two, they're having five, they're having six. But eventually, the match number three, the map of Erangel, the default map, the match number 27 of this entire grand finals takes the fight up, and it exactly divides the entire Erangel map to the north and the southern part.
Well, of course, the 40-50, 40-60 to be precise ratio has been maintained on the northern corner. 40% of the area is already there. On the southern corner, 60% of the area is going to be there. But I guess every other drop location is going to be easily accessible, be it teams like EXO, which is going to go for the Milta, be it 7C Esports going for the farm area, be it Skyless Gaming going for the Pochinki vicinity. 8-bit could be dropping in the Prismark. TSM is going for the Georgipol compounds. Yasna is going to be occupied by team GodL Esports. Yes, of course, we have a lot of contestment going on at this moment. And I believe in the Rozok and the School Aparts area, there is going to be a contestment between, I guess, teams like Team Celsius Esports and Team Orangutan. Oh, not Orangutan, because Orangutan is one of those teams which actually prefers the drop location of Ferry Pier and the surrounding areas of Military Base Bridge. So I believe there is going to be a contestment. You can already see some good number of teams, good number of players are already jumping onto that vicinity. Celsius, along with some other teams, are actually going to jump at that exact location. But let's see what more can actually happen if I talk about Godlike. Well, Neo is the pilot for this moment, and he's going to go for the Koopa G because yes, of course, rotations are something you have to be actually very keen on. And yes, of course, Neo is finally occupying the area, and the Coupe has been converted into the McLaren, and this matte black McLaren is absolutely shining and providing us with the gun game which is going to be there. But I guess the zone has something else. The BGMI gods are playing a bit of a tidy battle at this point. Eventually, if I talk about the zone, it is going to be a southwestern one. It has completely shrunken onto that area. Believe me or not, Necros, despite of being the first zone, you can already see that the land mass is pretty much of let's say a second zone, because majority of the zone, let's say 40 to 50% of the zone is pretty much in the water.
I I believe personally it is going to be uh, a much interesting circle when you talk about
Mhm.
the circle shifts in the southern side. Of course, Kemin Revenant will have their advantage, but what about EXO? Have they gone for that same 2-2 split tactics? That's the question coming up. And if they have gone for that, I believe it will be tremendously well. As EXO, they're looking sharp, they're looking bold, but yes, Kemin Esports, they're just gliding it towards the area of the southern military base island because that's a way too long distance and they have not got any other options. From this point, they can take up those vehicles, they can go for the glide, they can go for the vehicle rotation. But the main thing, I believe, it is going to be a long way journey. It's a long way journey for the teams those who are going to come down to the southern island. Same goes for Revenant. They might have gone for the northern side drop location, and if they have gone for that, I believe they will be crying a lot because the circle is exactly coming in the areas of maybe the military base and the ferry pair side.
Yes, of course, that could be the case. And I believe Kimini Sports is one of those teams who can easily occupy the whole area. They can easily gatekeep. But I guess the gatekeeping scenario is going to be pretty much nevertheless, because it is a pretty big zone. And we have two bridges, and you can already see from the right corner, it's Team Orangutan Rigger with that crossbow. He knows there is nobody who is going to contest him at this point. With that crossbow, he's just trying to crush the area, and eventually, military base is going to be the area where this buggy is going to stop. And these two guys, that's WizGod and Rigger, are going to load it up and eventually get the good close calls into the perspective. Let's see what more can actually happen in the fight. I believe Believe and Ash are pretty much on the further corner. They are also trying to come at the same location because having the manpower at a same location is going to benefit you a lot. And if talk about Team Exo, yes, of course, that 2v2 split yesterday was really very good. Day before yesterday, to be precise, because yesterday was off. But what happened? They were unable to retaliate. They were unable to, let's say, conflict the fights right now. And if talk about gaming esports, well, on the northern corner, you can already see Comeback and some other guys. That's Delta PG, if I'm not wrong, trying to turn over into this compound, this area right now. It's interesting enough, but I guess Team Gaming Esports have to just turn their battle away because now Orangutan is already cherishing the whole location of this particular military base area. And I guess we are going to see a lot of contestment coming up real soon because the zones are going to shrink in really very lovely. And I can already see Delta PG is already here trying to loot the compounds. He don't have even a single gun in his backpack right now, and that would easily turn the tables for them. But the zone is shrinking in about few seconds, and after that, whenever the zone shrinks in, whenever the zone gets shrunk down, we will have a clear idea at where the next zone is going to be there. But of course, I believe somewhere around the zone is going to be in the vicinities of military base and the this particular island to be perspective. But then whatever happens is going to be the fate of all the other teams. If I talk about Ash with that beautiful X-Fera suit, well, he is just trying to set it up and eventually loot. The TP28 is there, the UMP45 with the extended mag and all the other attachments are going to be there for him real very soon. But I guess the UMP45 with the DP28 is not a preferable combo, but when you are going for the mid-range fights, which
Yep.
can easily be there, I guess it's going to be beautiful enough, because for the close range, it's going to be UMP45, for the mid-range and let's say the long-range tap shots is again going to be DP28, which can provide you with a massive damage of 7.62 bullets.
Well, this is something new, but yes, of
Oh.
course, study sports are engaging in some early clashes when you talk about, and it's going to be none of that Team Godlike. Well, that's a great cut. But Clutch God, what is his position? He was just lying exactly in that position. But when you talk about Z God, he's coming with some pre-fires. Clutch God, I don't know, he haven't spotted Broken. What is happening? He haven't spotted Broken, but yes, he gets him done, and Clutch God gets Broken taken down and confirmed. Godlike gets their first finish point. Study sports are rotating from that particular area. They might just turn up and go into the fighting. Kyo Lamau is also very breathing in the very low HP, and it will be very difficult for him to survive if this another knockout comes in their favor. 30 sports are already in the set in the 19th, 18th position already in the overall standings, but if this kind of matches continues for a very long time, like they're getting eliminated on a very early stage of the match, it will be very difficult for them even to finish up in a good position in the entire grand finals. But the first pick of this match comes from the end of Clutch God.
Indeed, Clutch God did that to numerous number in the fight, and eventually Broken T-Rex is already out of the equation. 30 Esports is going to lose that fatality. And if we talk about Team EXO, well, I guess this is one of those role locations which we never see them, but at this point, the play zone is actually trying to actually push them into the Nova Ripnoi compounds, and you can already see in these containers that's Fierce, Snax, Sensei, and Hacker. I guess the OG lineup is already back in the game right now, so I guess they might be able to counter back every other team which is there in the lobby, because of course every other team is having a new strategy. They are finding it up with a new PSR at this moment, because the gap of Monday, that's Esports holiday, has provided them with a great number of arrests which was required, I believe. But from the other corner, you can already see, I guess that's Team Celsius trying to just be in the waters and trying to climb this area. If Team EXO spots them, they are dead as a punky in this water at this moment, and they can easily be down and eventually floating it up into their water bodies. So let's see what is actually going to happen, because Team EXO is pretty much away from the beach area and they don't know who is going to sneak onto that corner.
Well, that's for sure. That's for sure. But the main thing that comes down at this point, I believe that this match can be more crucial for Team EXO, because they have got the military, so Nova Repnoid trope for themselves. That's something new we are seeing from the side of Team EXO. And when they have got the chance, they're going. But Regal Toss, that OG gets TSM Aquanox taken down. We are seeing Regal Toss coming back after a very long time, and I believe all the fans of Team Soul or all the fans of Regal Toss will be so much delighted after seeing him. But in the meanwhile, 8-bit are getting some cool finish points for themselves as TSM. They're coming down to the area of Primorsk, where 8-bit has their home ground. They're getting decimated. One finish point has been acquired by Juicy and BB for Team 8-bit for entirely, but TSM Ninja Jod, if they're going for the boat rotation, I believe they will be very much perished if during those time when they are floating on the water bodies.
A lot of numerables
Oh,
let's say a lot of variables are there at this moment to actually get considered. So let's see what is actually going to happen, because if we talk about Pukar, well, he's the last man, he's the only man standing at this point in this kind of island at this point. If I talk about the other mans, I guess Gamla Boy is pretty much far away. Ronak is already there. If I talk about Team EXO, well, a rotation is going to be there. You can already see Team Celsius is already here at this point, sitting on the banks right now. There is going to be a clash coming up really very soon. So let's see what is going to happen. It's between Team EXO and Team Celsius. The best of the best are going to fight it out for the best of the best, and Carnage is actually going to be there really very soon. So let's see which team is actually going to occupy the fate and which team is going to lose the grounds right now, because I believe from Team EXO it could be Sensei or Fierce, which are pretty much on the farther corner, which are actually going to go down. Let's see what is going to happen, because if I'm not wrong, Snax is pretty much scattered and the other guys are pretty much away from the fights. Hacker is already there. That's Punko already there, trying to rotate, trying to actually conflict the northern corners. From the other corner, it could be Team Celsius Esports trying to tag them out really very soon. Pierce is already there. From the other corner, it's Team TSM's Ninja Jaw trying to pop 8 bits, one good guy. Well, you can already see Dreams was there trying to sit it up, and just like that, that holding position got him up. Snax is also going to go down just like that. Team EXO is losing 2 good members of their team, and now the passive game is going to start, because aggression is already lost from their hand.
Of course, it is. Fierce, Snax, two of those crucial players have been decimated. Though I am seeing that Punk is in the top 5 Fragus list, but bro, I don't think it is going to happen. It is not possible for anybody to get aggressive with two of their remaining players. And since as far as you know, Raider, as far as I know, I don't think guy is particularly going aggressive at this point of the game. But even if we talk about GodL, they're in the southern side, but
Ooh.
that's some clever shots. 7C Savitar will be getting Neo taken down, and I don't think he's going to get that revival because all the players of 7 Seas are just advancing, and especially Savitar is waiting to confirm Neo as fast as possible because he's quite aware one of the finish point is just waiting. Some call outs have been given up, and Savitar is looking strong. The damages will be registered, and Spray God gets taken down, and Clutch God gets that worst opening for Team God. Like they're trying to spot out. Power is exactly in front of that area. Savitar will be holding up in the shack, but in the meanwhile, Punk also gets some of his frags coming down. Clutch God is advancing. Power is in the backup, and Z-God, he also needs to assist at this position.
Indeed, the casualties are going to rise. Of course, Clutch God, if I'm not wrong, is trying to pop a good nade. With this nade, he can easily end one of these member. And I guess Savitar is going to get tagged. And yes, that's what happened. But he's still barely holding on to his life with 30% of his HP right now. Let's see what more can actually be done. Well, Savitar goes down to the dust as Power manages to put him down. And now we are going to see a lot of retaliation coming up. Yes, we have Jonathan. We are missing Jonathan at this point. But I guess Team GodL is doing tremendously well. Well, they are trying to retaliate. I believe they have acquired one finish. And the second one is already on the way because Savitar, he is actually pretty far from a revival coming up for him. But now one more nade is actually going to be there. Good low toss nade can easily boost some morale. Well, I guess this nade is going to get connected. Let's see what is going to happen. Yes, of course, Sarang was tagged out, and from the other corner, as Power puts him down. As Power is about to go down himself because the HP is way too low, and you can already see Team 7C is about to go into dust right now because the last man standing from Team 7C is going to be Aladdin. He is the only man, he is the only myth who can actually perform the best he can do. But from the other angle, it's Jelly, the agent from Wari Esports, trying to gain more and more finishes. From the other corner, it's as Power eliminating Aluboy, and just like that, Team 7C is out of the equation. The first ever team to get eliminated is going to be Team 7C, but now I guess Team GodL has already welcomed one more team going to decimate them.
Well, the chances are too high because Orange Rock, they are quite steady. This position is not that pretty well as compared to this from the other position where Team GodL were holding, and I don't think GodL can actually get out of this position without taking the fight. Orange Rock are holding on to the edges. Jelly is there on a different flanking angle. Eggy, Team Enigma, they're inside the compounds, inside the areas of military base. Eggy is just sneakily climbing up on that height. He wants to take this advantage not to get exposed, not to get spotted, because if he gets spotted, it's all over for him at this spot.
Indeed, getting spotted can easily create a lot of chaos for you. If I talk about Team EXO, well, they are trying to rotate. From the other corner, it's Team Enigma, which have actually acquired one finishes, and the guy that was Myth from Enigma has already been taken down by the hands of EXO Panko, if I'm not wrong, EXO Hacker to be precise. But from the other corner, some more rotations are there. I believe team number 12 is already trying to cut up a rotation, and that could be the chaos which they were actually waiting on. You can honestly, it's Team Orangutan trying to cut up those rotations. Ash is there, Trigger is there, Tsunami goes down by the play zone. I don't know what teammate is trying to do, but going down with the zone is something which we all are not expecting at this point. From the other corner, it's Rex, Edgy, and Avi trying to retaliate. Tadi Esports is already there, and there is Kyo trying to figure out a rotation. Kyo is way too open, but still, I believe they are not going to mess it up. If they actually try to retaliate, they might be easily focused on. The fires can easily be onto their crosshairs. But if we talk about Team TSM, well, they are trying to just be in the waters and eventually trying to conflict the fights. SG Pokar goes on from the Ranronix, and that Sensei, the Agilist, has been put down with a good M416 headshot. Just like that, he has been taken down. If I'm not wrong, Team Scarlet's gaming is not that vulnerable, to be precise. If we talk about Team EXO, well, they are looking a bit bleak at this moment because yes, Sensei has been taken down. It's all about Hacker at this moment. He has to do the job. He is at hashtag 16. Hashtag 17 is going to be the position if this team actually goes down to the rust. But Hacker is trying his level best. Assault versus Assault is going to be there, but with some good jiggles. Just like that, the match is pretty much over. Regal Toss with the zone has been taken down, and that's it for Team if I'm not wrong, that's Team EXO. Going down to the rest at hashtag 16, that is going to be the position that they are going to acquire. With only 2 finishes, if I'm not wrong, Team EXO is left with only 2 points in this one particular match. On the other corner, Entity is also not looking that good.
Well, at this point, even if you talk about the buggy of power is also in such condition that the smokes are coming out, even also, but his cause entity shadow, the finish point will definitely be confirmed by his power at any cost. But no, it's not. No, it's not. He's just going with the prices. I don't know whether he will be able. Well, no, he
Oh.
confirms shadow, but in retaliation, that trigger discipline was needed. But Spower wanted to get that finish point for himself. I don't know whether he can get that revival or not, because I'm really afraid. I am really afraid that this revival might just cost up NTT Gaming. They are coming very close, and right now, when you spot him down, the smokes are coming on that particular direction. The vehicle needs to be exploded. But at this point, the smokes are just coming on. But
Oh.
Troy will be confirming Spower. That one mistake costed too much for Team Godlike at this spot.
And to be precise, it was a greedy one. You could easily have waited for the finishes, and your teammate could have easily given the cover that was required in the lobby. But now Team Godlike has to just flee from the situation, because if they are going to be persistent at the same area, they might just go down. From the other corner, it's OR Esports versus Team Global going on at this moment. Yes, Delhi has acquired one good initial finish, and Aditya has also acquired one good initial finish. But Team EXO, just as we talked about, has been taken out. Zigor from the other corner puts one down. That's Snoop going down to the rush, and I guess Troy is already down to the rush right now. It's all about Rage. Rage has to do the work. Now, I guess Rage is completely going to go for the position points rather than going for the aggression, because aggression is something that they are not going to get. Not that they are not going to get. That's for sure. If we talk about Team Godlike, well, of course, they're going to loot it up, and eventually they are going to cherish that loot. If we talk about Scarlet Gaming, Gamla Boy tried his level best to compete, but from the other corner, it's Orangutan Swiss God, or it could be Trigger, which is actually tagging him out a lot at this moment. And meanwhile, team number 17 clearly falls into the areas, falls into the zone from which they can just easily turn out a good gameplay. TSM Shadow has been taken down by the zone. I guess zone is something which Team TSM is not looking after. I believe they were looting it up, and eventually when the zone came in, it actually tagged them quite harshly. From the other corner, it's Gamla Boy just sitting it right idle. And if we talk about Team Forever, first ever victory was there in this initial day, in the initial match of this particular day. But after that, this team is pretty much dormant at this moment, to be precise. They're not moving a muscle. They are not trying to actually decipher any kind of good shots. But yes, they are holding that compound in which every other team is going to set their side, because this is particularly going to be a center of side. Because in this particular zone, I would like to say the zone can easily shrink in on this location. From the other corner, Orangutan believe trying to pop off Team LZ official.
Well, I don't know, but in assumption, when you talk about LZ Mox is getting Orangutan Believe also knocked out by the nade. Believe has been some. I guess he will be also confirming some of his finish points. But for now, when you talk about TSM, NTT,
Ooh.
Fury Sports, three of the teams are remaining, but Wizgod falls and gets taken down. Clutch God gets Orange Rocks. Atanki taken him. Aru gets a retention. Clutch God, he gets taken down. Aru will be confirming Clutch God, and right now Z-God is the solo player surviving.
Oh,
He might just get the retaliation done, but where is Z-God? Where is Z-God?
he's
I
done.
don't know whether he was seven. I guess it's done, and I guess with that, Godlike is departing with a total of 7 finishes, and Orange Rock they're still surviving with 3 of their players with a total of 4 finishes in the match.
I mean, interesting enough, one player is at loss at this moment, and losing one player and getting 4 finishes is a decent trade, let's say. At this point, if we talk about Team LZ official, well, they are also trying to configure some good shots. SNP is there right now. Yes, Rex Boy is down to the last. Most and Half Nine are trying to, let's say, hold the job which they are actually here meant to do at this point. And from the other corner, it's Team Enigma trying to retaliate. I believe Team Entity is still surviving somewhere in the vicinity. And if we talk about Kimini Esports, well, comeback has been taken down by the hands of Team Revenant. Well, of course, attacks are massive. Team Celsius is trying to survive. MJ is about to go down, and yes, that's what happened from Global Esports. It's Joker trying to actually make a fun for him. And eventually now Celsius Esports, Apollo and Max are only going to be the two-man standing. From there, angle, some good trades are there, but that's not going to be enough. Now Team Celsius has to rotate, and that's all they could do. If we talk about Max, he's just trying to configure some good shots. He has acquired the DP28. Along with that, I believe it's going to be a 4x scope coming from his angle. Info 16 is also there, and we believe, yes, Godlike has been taken on with only 7 finishes that has 14. So yes, only 7 points for Team Godlike. Yes, they were one of those aggressive team, but what happened about the position? Position is something where Team Godlike Esports is actually choking on. If we talk about Team Entity, well, barely holding on to the life. That Esports, same goes for them. Yes, of course, teams are trying their level best. Revenge Esports player has been taken down, and you can already see Revenge Esports might just go down really, very soon.
Well, when you talk about, yes, of course, there is a probability, But yes, Scarlet's Gaming, they're having that high ground advantage. They might just try to come back with some more and more finish points. Revenant are just there in the smoke. Some shots will be coming from a distant area from Revenant player 3. Ronak is in a very low HPS compared to the player Vexy. Gamla Boy, they might be entering the circle. Max is exactly waiting on the edges. He wants to make those finish points count up. Celsius are looking very dominating at this point, and if they get those finishes for themselves, it is going to be a great thing to watch out for. But right now, Ronak is in a very low HP. Player 3 will be taken down by Gamla Boy. Scarlet's Gaming, they're getting multiple finishes. Revenant are now down to 2 players, while LZ, they're just entering a good position to hold it up, and the circle shift is going in such a place where the teams will face some backlashes, and Vexy is like the solo player surviving from the side of Skylights Gaming. Ronak has already been taken down, Gamla Boy is knocked out, the smokes have been created, Top Dog will be getting a nade, but I don't think it's going to make any connection.
Indeed, the connection was not there because pretty much the teams are just trying to play predictably. They're just trying to configure where the needs could actually land. So I guess Ronak is just trying to survive at this point. Moksha is going to be the last one standing. I believe he is not going to survive for a longer period of time. And yes, of course, Team Orangutan puts him down. I guess it was Team Enigma who is going to go down. Yeah, it was Team Orangutan who puts him down. And just like that, the battle is pretty much over for them. From the other corner, it's the loss of Skylights Gaming's Ronak and Pukar. We can only see Bexy and Gamla Boy trying to survive for a longer period of time. But let's see, is it possible for them? From the other corner, I would like to say Team Entity and Team 30 Esports is just doing a tremendous job along with Team Orangutan's one good guy, which is just surviving in the lobby, just trying to actually be safe and eventually survive for a longer period of time. From the other corner, it's Enigma trying to tag. Let's see what more can actually happen because the casualties are something which is going to rise as the zone is going to shrink in because we are left with 12 teams and 25 players. Yes, of course, the number of players is pretty much less, but the number of teams, well, it's massive. So, of course, position points is something which every team has to count for, and eventually it's going to be really very scarce. So, yes, of course, the teams are trying their level best to communicate with their teammates and eventually gather some good position points. Some are going for the passiveness, some are going for the aggressions, while some are going for the needs, some are actually trying to put their guns into the test.
Well, it has to be on that way simultaneously when you talk about, but well, the thing is coming down that to Revenge Esports, they're sitting in the center of the circle. They have got a great responsibility coming up, and exactly, if I'm not wrong, there might be Global Esports sitting on the top of Revenge Esports at this point. One of the players of Global Esports, I guess. So yes, we have to look into that matter. But Enigma Gaming from the behind areas, they might be getting spotted. Skylights Gaming with 4 finishes, they are still strangling in those edges of the higher ground. But Viru gets Enigma Avi taken down. Atanki is trying to get some shots from the
Oh,
windows of his vehicle. But in the meanwhile, Entity Rage will be getting Viru taken down. Diljit gets Entity Rage taken down. And with that, I believe Entity Gaming might
yeah.
be getting eliminated as well.
Indeed, Entity is down to the dust at this point, and I guess with this, I guess teams like Team EXO and teams like Team 7C, which were lurking in the shadow, along with Team TSM, is going to breathe a sigh of relief because in this particular one, Team Entity is not going to rise in terms of the leaderboard, and that is why they might be able to compete once again. And if we talk about Team Enigma, some good nades are there. Orangutan's Ash life is about to shrink in really very soon. One good nade is going to be there. This nade could easily end the life. Let's see what is going to happen. Well, I guess 80 HP as it lost. One good spray, one good potion can easily turn him down at this moment. Ash is trying to patch himself. One good nade can easily turn the stories. Well, of course, the nades are actually there right now. I don't know what happened to Avi. He's trying to put that nade onto the right location where nobody is just sitting at this point. Yes, Avi is going to go down from the other corner. It's going to be Rex trying to retaliate, but with that beautiful drop shot coming from his angle, just like that, Team Orangutan, well, they're also out of equation.
Well, with that was a small mistake, I believe, but the trigger discipline was very much needed. But yes, of course, he did not have any option rather than just to get the fight started. But on the other hand, when you talk about Chem Esports, Destro has been spotted up by the players of Orange Rock. Aru is in a low HP. Aditya has been taken down. Justin is in a very low HP. Destro is getting inside the circle. Atanki will be the last hope for Orange Rock at this point, but multiple knockouts are being generated. Destro gets Akshay. Final boss gets Destro, and one thing is for sure that Orange Rock will be decimated. Aru gets taken, and with that, Orange Rock gets eliminated. That was a bold decision. If you wanted to take the vehicle inside the circle, you should have gone up for that in the very early basis, because in the end zone you are getting the play zone damage, you're getting the shots from outside from the players who is inside the circle. But one need of Chem Esports, Justin, can turn the tables up for their side, and that Molotov did make the connection, and eventually will be getting 1 or 2 players taken down in that single Molotov, and that finishes off Revenge Esports from this match. Kevin Esports, Justin, will he be able to enter the circle properly, and will he be able to get a better position for his team, or maybe some points for his team as well?
I mean, when you study the kill feed, I believe it was somewhere from the other corner from the zone side where the shot actually landed on Revenge's final boss. That is why he was taken down. For if we talk about Kimin's Justin, I guess he might be able to survive because now the zone, the teams which are in the zone are pretty much knowing that there is nobody surviving on that location. But with these smokes, he's pretty much announcing that yes, there is someone left in the lobby, and now he's just trying to climb in and eventually be in the zone right now, and that is actually going to create a lot of chaos. Enigma Gaming, which is lurking in the shadows, is just going to climb with this particular one because at this point, even if they are going to go down to the rust, are going to get 11 points. That is going to be the case where Team Enigma is going to rise. If they get the chicken dinner, it is actually going to be very tremendous job done by these teams because Team Forever is already here to get their second victory of this day. Team Forever is lurking in the shadows with the 3-man power, I believe, trying to survive, trying to actually retaliate, trying to actually get the good close calls which are required in the lobby. From the other corner, it's Team Enigma also with the 3-man power. And if I talk about the guys from Esports, the only one standing is going to be there. From the other corner, it's Game in Esports Justin, I believe, who is also the last man standing of his team. He is going to get exposed really very soon. If we talk about Oasis Bolte and his mates, well, getting in the zone is going to be a very competitive situation for him. It is going to be one hell of let's say competition coming up. But Rex is about to go down, and yes, of course, with the sprays of Oasis Bolte, Rex is down to the dust right now. Some good smokes are actually going to be there. And now this is the exact opening which Team Forever was waiting for.
Well, at the same point, when you talk about Team Forever, this team have managed to come up in the top four categories again and again. The needs are going, but max cards HP, I don't know. I'm not seeing that properly at this point. The smokes are being done. The needs are coming from the side of Enigma Gaming. Like the smokes are also going a well planned way of ways, getting again and again the position for Team Forever. And if this thing continues, I believe Team Forever will be bouncing back to a great position as they have already got 8 total placement points by if they even get eliminated in the fourth position, which I believe it is going to be tough. But yes, of course, Kevin Esports Justin, Third Esports Pro Kyo will be the two players, solo players surviving from the two teams. And alongside that, the main fight comes down to the factor of Enigma Gaming and Team Forever. The team who wins that 3v3 will have a greater advantage of winning this entire match. And if Enigma wins, I don't think it will create a big impact in the world standings. But if the Forever wins, they will be going up more and more in the first chart.
Indeed, that is going to be the case. Let's see what can actually happen at this moment because the fights and the brutalities are going to rise. Team Forever is trying to push on to Team Enigma right now, and Team Enigma is pretty much cornered. They could easily go down there on the down rails. They are going to get the shots from Taddy Esports as well as Team Kemin Esports. But look at how beautifully Taddy Esports and Kemin Esports are just trying to play with the gun discipline that they have acquired. And yes, as the expert option is already available. But
Wait,
before that,
what?
let's talk about the fight. One good nade by the hands of Wavens Bull. They put two down from Team Enigma, and this is going to end the spree. And I guess now with that last nade, and I guess it was Mashkas' nade who actually eliminated the whole team. And after that, the whole fight is pretty much over. Team Forever is about to secure their second victory in this day at this moment, and they are going to get this a really very charmfully because if we
Wait
talk
for
about
that.
I don't think they are going to compete that frequently because you can only see they are pretty much on the broken walls. They're trying to survive, they're trying to thrive at this point, but the tables can turn, that's for sure. Necros, you can already say that yes, the tables can turn at this moment, but if we talk about 30 sports, well, they're trying to hold a very great amount of ridge. And the gun discipline by hands of Justin is also looking very sharp, but with this, the zone is going to punch on really very soon. I guess Team 30 Sports as well as Team Kevin Esports is just trying to learn and retaliate with the positions that they can actually acquire. And you can already see Kyolamao knows, and they're just trying to actually inflict the damage really very soon. That way, the players can easily be there, and then just not moving for the first time. If they move for the first time, they are going to get their position exposed, and that is what these teams are not looking after. If I talk about Justin, he's trying to just play it really, really cool. He's just trying to play it very safe. But now Kyolamao has been spotted. I guess he's going to go down really very soon. Kyolamao with that zone damage and the 10 HP that he's there alive with, he can easily be going down really very soon, and I guess Justin can easily spot him real soon. And yes, that's what happened. Justin second version is going to be there for them, and now with this, it's absolutely 100% done that Team Forever is going to win that victory. Let's see what can actually happen here. There we go. Justin about to go down. Justin go down soon as the rest, and just like that, Team Forever acquires second winner chicken dinner for the day, and just like that, they have acquired, I believe, 9 for the frags and 15 for the position. So altogether of 24 points is going to be there for Team Forever. And of course, the jolly good faces of Mashkas, Oasis Bolte, and the mates of Team Forever is going to be there for us because yes, they have acquired the winner chicken dinner in the match number 3, particularly match number 27, if I'm not wrong, of the grand finale, and they have done it very shamefully. From the start, we never expected this team is going to rise once again, but this is one of those teams which actually tries to maintain the balance of finishes and the aggression as well as the passive points of the chicken dinner also, but still somehow The finishes are not that much, but actually they are about to cross 10 points in the terms of finishes. Also, I believe 9 is going to be the marker where this team has actually gone down with the finishes. But yes, the winner chicken dinner, a beautiful and sharp one. They have acquired it and they are going to cherish it a lot, I guess. The position points are going to bump real well soon. They might be easily going to cross hashtag 6 or 5. That could be the case.
Well, what a day it is turning out for Team Forever from the starting of the match, from the starting of day number 5, the third match it is. The results are in front of us, and I'm too much delighted to see, Raider like Team Forever and this person always. You, the name Mohammad Awais Lakhani, this name you should remember. This IGL, he has got so much potential. He has the caliber to defend the entire team, even on the global stages. Yes, of course, it is taking time to set up the proper team. We have seen many changes in the lineup. Before it was Nexus, this time it is Daljit, Viru. So the roster is shuffling. It will take time to build up the synergy. It will take time to settle all the things fine. But I believe when it's done, Raider, it is done for good and the results is already coming on the top.
I mean, the results are already there. You can already see how Team Forever is trying to perform. This is going to be the big. This is going to become the only team which has acquired, I guess, let's say 5 seconders into the perspective in the whole grand finale. So of course they are making the records, and they are the one which is actually breaking the records altogether. Team Forever, out of the blue, I would like to say I never expected this team is going to perform like this. But yeah, Team Forever is doing a tremendous job, and always with that great idling sense, match cuts with the flags that he's trying to provide, it's absolutely lovable. There is a very great bond coming from these members, which is actually afflicting a lot of gameplay for this team, and they are actually getting the close calls which are required in the lobby. I believe somewhere around in the grand finale, we are going to see these faces rising up really very brightly, and eventually they are the one which are actually going to cherish this particular winner when the second to the face. But after this, the next match is also going to be there. I guess it's Miramar, I believe, and it's going to be an interesting one to see that how the performance is going to be there, because teams like Team Entity, well, they are consistent in every map, be it Sanok, be it Miramar, be it Irangle. But if I talk about Team Forever, I believe the most number of victories that they have acquired is going to be in the map of Irangle. When it comes to the Sanok map, Orangutan versus Team Forever is there in the boot camp, and then always what happens? Either Team Orangutan goes down or Team Forever is about to go down. That is going to be the case. But with this, let's talk about the stats. 8 amazing finishes into their consideration, and with this, they have acquired 15 for the position, and 23 overall points is going to be the case for this particular team. Mash Cash with 3 blows of his own has acquired finish contribution of 37.50. And if we talk about Daljit, where from his corner, it's going to be 3 finishes, and again, the same number of finish contribution is going to be there. OS Bolte popped 2 out from Team Enigma, and with that, he actually created that gap. And despite of being that IGL, he has acquired 2 amazing finishes. Interesting job done by him. If we talk about Viru, well, he was wiped out quite early. Let's say not that early. He was wiped out at, let's say, 5th or 6th zone by the hands of Entity's Rage, who was trying to scavenge for the Huns because he was the last man standing. And after that, what happened from Daljit's corner? Entity's Rage was also taken down with this, and that's how the whole battle went out. That's how Team Forever got their chicken dinner.
Well, of course, Team Forever. That need, I would say that was the moment of the day. It comes down that one need created 2 openings, and Team Enigma were just wiped out by only needs. There was no need of gunshots, there was no need of gunpowder, there was no need of any gun game involved in that particular fight. Just 2 needs, and they were done for in that position. So that was a tremendous predictable position. I believe that the players of Team Forever have predicted, but at the same point, the main thing that comes down is the match wise standings. Well, Team Forever 23 total points came in with 18, TOD Sports with 12, Enigma with 11, Celsius with 9, Orange Rock with 8, Skylights with 7. But if you talk about Godlike, they have not got a single placement points, but still they're having the 7 total points for their 7 total finishes.
Indeed, the shots are actually going to be massive, and you can already see Team Forever, after cherishing those 23 points, is looking sharp in the lobby. Game Esports from the other corner has acquired 18 of their own, TOD Esports 12 for themselves. That's a good jump from their perspective, and I believe if TOD Esports could have secured that win, that jump could have been massive for the team, but still, we can already see 12 points for them. That's interesting gap. Enigma from the other corner has acquired 11. Celsius has acquired 9. UA Esports with 8 of their own. Skyless Gaming 7 points for them. Godlike Esports, well, 0 points for the position, but yes, 7 for the courage that they have put forth in the lobby. And Revenge Esports, well, 6 points for them. Global Esports, 5 for them. Orangutan is going to cherish 4 points. Entity with 3 points. LZ Official is also here with 3 points, and altogether of 3 points are from Frags. Revenant, 1 for Frag, 1 for position. Exo, 2 for the Frags. TSM same goes for them, 2 for frags. But in this particular one, Necros, we can see that none of the team has acquired 0 points. Every other team has acquired minimum of 1 point. Be it Team 8-bit, be it Team 7C Esports. Interesting enough, if I talk about Team Solo Mid, well, 2 points for them also.
Well, of course, many of the teams like EXO, TSM, those who need a 30 to 25 to 30 point bomber, they're getting 2 to 3 points in some of the matches when you talk about. And for sure, this is not the case. This is not the case that anybody wants it. But the match wise, Kraft comes up. Team Forever, of course, will be leading. The finishes will be more because this was a very low finishing game. Maximum of the teams 8 is the maximum. Can you just imagine, Raider? Like in other matches, we get to see 10, 12, 15, but 8 is the maximum finish points acquired by any team in this entire match. So you can, by seeing that, you can get to see that this match finishes were very low as compared to the play zone finishes that we have seen in this match.
I mean, the beauty of this particular match was that finishes were pretty much scattered all together into the teams. Be Team Godlike Esports, which actually went out at hashtag 14 or 15, if I'm not wrong, but still they manages to wipe out 2 squads. Team 7C, along with that, I guess 3 good members from Team Entity was also there onto the crosshair. So of course, you can say that yes, the teams which were lurking in the shadows were able to get 2 or 3 flags into the perspective, and that is why somewhere around the top regular list is going to be stuck at 3 finishes altogether. Look at that. Beat Mooks, beat Destro, beat Justin from Kimin, Justin from Kimin, Godlike from Clutch God from Godlike, beat OR's Aditya. Everybody has secured 3 finishes, and the team contribution is going to be Rex's. If I talk about Rex, if I talk about LZ official, well, Rex boy and the other guys didn't do quite a damage in the lobby, and Mooks was the only one who actually acquired 3 finishes and got the finish contribution of 100%. If I talk about Kimin Esports, Destro and Justin as well, 50-50 team contribution is going to be there. And if we talk about Clutch Golf, 42.9% for him. And if we talk about Aditya, 3 finishes for him also at this point. Team Godlike was looking really very strong in the initial battle. But what happened after that? They were unable to compete themselves into the zone and they were completely taken down by some other team. And just like that, Godlike's rage was put down to the dust.
Well, with that, when you just talk about every player is striving for that 1 lakh rupees, which is set up in the MVP of this entire tournament. But yes, of course, the overall standing arrives. The difference is still 32 points between that hashtag 1 and hashtag 2 spot. 1 point has increased, but when you come down to the hashtag 2 and hashtag 3, it all comes down to like 6, 7, 8, 9 finish, 9 total points. One good match for TSM. They're back on hashtag 2, and if one goes wrong, they are out. They're still going to maintain in that hashtag 3. While if you talk about 20, maybe like 7, 7 or maybe like 14, like more or less 20,
19
25
points.
points. Oh, yeah, but that's Raider is very good in maths, and yes, of course, the difference arrives. But look at Team Forever, 210 points, getting 5 chicken dinners, the one and only team to get that many chicken in the entire grand final so far.
Indeed, that is the case. So let's see what can actually happen in this moment. I believe in the next upcoming matches, these teams might be able to, let's say, retaliate. These teams might be able to, let's say, put up the game right now. So let's see what is actually going to happen. I believe somewhere around teams like 7C Esports are looking not looking that good at this moment. 7C Esports is acquiring 1 or 2 points. That's all they are actually gaining. 198 points, pretty much close to actually touching that 200 point marker. That is going to be the case. So if we talk about Gaming Esports, 196 points for them. Also, Revenant Esports, 192 points for them. I'm just eagerly waiting for the second page, and there we go. The second page is already here. Orangutan Gaming with 188 points of themselves. Godlike Esports, 180 points. Not that great of a jump for the team, but still they are trying their level best. Skylar's Gaming 166, Global Esports 157 for them. If I talk about Revenge Esports 156 for them also. Team 8-bit with 149 of their own, and if I talk about LZ Official 131, and if I talk about Enigma 130 points. But the beauty of this whole scenario is going to be 30 Esports. After not playing 4 matches, they have played 4 matches lesser than the whole lobby at this point, but still they are trying to compete with teams like Team Enigma and Team LZ official at this point. 2 or 3 good matches, they can easily rise up to hashtag 15, 16. That is going to be the case. But I believe still we are left with the close to 15 matches, and in these 15 matches, this team can easily put up a show.
Well, there is a bit of time in your hands, but I would say it is not. You may see that there are like 12 or maybe like 15
15
matches
matches.
left for now, but I believe it's almost coming down to the end game right now. If you want to buckle it up, each and every match counts up. From this very point, from this very time, each and every match counts up. Even the teams like Enigma Gaming, 8-bit can also make that comeback. At least not like I would not say that they can be on hashtag one spot, but yes, of course they can finish it up in a great position. And the same way you talk about Rage, he's maintaining that golden card for himself, one finish point in this match, but still he is in that hashtag one spot in the world top fraggers alongside Spray God with what 41, Knuckle with 35, Punk with 35, and AKOP with 34 finishes respectively. And that is going up in a great journey. And I believe Rage, he can finish the MVP position on the hashtag one mark. And if he does, well, that's for sure. That's going to be something new.
Yes, of course, some new faces can easily be there right now, and I guess every other team is just trying to strive for those locations. Rage with 43 amazing points is still looking sharp in the lobby, and I guess this man is absolutely crushing the whole competition because this is the only guy which is holding the leaderboard for 5 days, which is there. But I guess somewhere around Spray God can easily catch up to the fight. And Knuckle is looking a bit shabby. I guess at this point, 8 more points have to be gained. But if we talk about Panko from EXO, 35 points again, 8 more points to gain to actually be in the close vicinity of Rage. If we talk about AKOP, 9 more points to gain, and I guess these 9 more massive points can easily bump up a lot of competition. So this is overall top fragger list after match number 27 right now, guys. But I believe the next match is going to start really very soon, and I'm eagerly excited to see that what more can actually happen, how many more performances can actually be there by these teams, how much more damage can these teams actually provide in the lobby. Because if we talk about teams like, let's say, 8-bit Scarlet's Gaming, well, they're lurking at hashtag 2 page, but still they're trying their level best to afflict a lot of damage. Because if we talk about Scarlet's Gaming, from their end, I believe it was Team EXO going down into the dust, and somewhere around 30 Esports, Revenant Esports was also tagged out quite a bit. So yes, of course, Scarlet's Gaming is doing their job of actually getting those finishes, but still somewhere around the tags which are required in the lobby are not looking that sharp, and that is why I believe this team might be going down really very soon. They are trying their level best to compete. They are trying their level best to compete and get the good closures, and the close calls are massive. The retaliations are massive. I believe the fights are going to rise once again. The Phoenixes from the dirt are going to rise because this is the map of Miramar once again coming back for you guys, where the ridges, where the dunes of the sands are actually going to be really very tacky, where teams like Team Forever can actually gel the fights. In the previous two in angle matches, Team Forever was the one who actually acquired the finishes. But at this point, let's talk about the phantom of the match. Particularly, it's going to be
Oh,
Team LZ officials Mox. Despite of getting that victory into the hands of Team Forever, well, the phantom is going to become Mox because the match finishes is 3. Finish contribution in the match is going to be 100% for the guy. Total finishes acquired is going to be 16 in the 27 matches that he have played in the grand finale. And MVP ranking is why looking a bit shabby. That is going to be hashtag 55. He has to do a lot of job because in the lobby, I believe there are somewhere around, let's say, 72 players which are fighting it out, and some should I say substitutes are also there. So close to 100 players will be there in altogether. In if we talk about the whole teams, out of those 100 players, his position is 55, which is not that great. If we talk about from the 100%, the one person who is on the top is going to be Entity's Rage. But how much positions can he actually gain? How much points can he actually gain? It's actually going to be a very vital question, and really very soon we are going to get an answer for, because 15 more matches to go. We have already crossed 27 matches. We are going to see the 28th one really very sharply, and it's going to be into the map of Miramar, where some DMR action, some 98 action coming from Enigma's Eggy is going to be there. And if we talk about mid-range close range fires, the third parties, well, they are inevitable in that map. And eventually survival is going to be a bit less in the last few zones, but yes, we are going to enjoy a lot of fights coming from the third zone eventually.
of course, it is going to be, and when it comes down to the fourth match of the day, it is going to be another Miramar as mentioned. But yes, what is going to happen? Like previous one, it was something, and right now some questions which was asked to Revenant's Paradox has been answered by him. His favorite map and favorite zone is. Well, the favorite map will be Miramar, and the favorite zone is going to be the La Bendita zone. And it was asked, which teams do you see as a great competitor in future? Well, there is only one name for each and every team they're seeking. It's TSM only. So they are seeking TSM as their only greater competition in future. So what do you think is the key difference between Indian teams and the global teams? as Paradox have answered, just because of
Mhm.
the ban gap, we are a little bit behind global teams, but we will catch up soon. That's a great thing coming from his side. Yes, of course, that ban period affected us. But and the last question: can you share a few words to maintain healthy competition, to make sure healthy competition is maintained without identity proof of the player? A player shouldn't be allowed to play in the particular tournament just to take cheating precautions, and changing of names shouldn't be allowed mid tournament. So yes, there are some of the opinions which has been conveyed by the side of Paradox, and I believe this will be very informative to the new audience, or maybe to the TOs as well.
Indeed, it is good enough that these players are actually trying to provide their insight onto the tournament, and eventually they're trying to actually create a healthy environment in the lobby. And I guess with the angle of Hyderabad address, we also got the same answers that we have to actually avoid these mid tournaments, name changing scenarios, and also that we can eventually avoid the hacking situation and the exploiting of the bugs, and all these kind of things should be avoided so that we can eventually maintain a healthy competition, a healthy environment in the Indian gaming community should be there. Other than that, yes, of course, team TSM is one of those teams which is actually there onto everybody's great competitive list at this point, be it team exo, be it teams like orangutan, be it teams like Hyderabad Hydras or team Revenant Esports as well. Everybody is just saying that team TSM is one of their biggest competitor that can actually uh, backlash them, or eventually chaotic situation can be bring forth by this team. So I guess that is why Team TSM has to do a great number in the lobby. I guess Team TSM has a great level of feedback to provide in the whole community. There are some teams which are fearing for their location, fearing for their kind of gun game, but Team TSM is somehow not able to provide that kind of intensity because if we talk about intensity and the consistency, well, there are only two names. That's Team Entity, and at this point, after day number 4, I could say Team EXO is also one of those teams which is actually maintaining the consistency. Yes, somehow they are able to hold their 1 and 2 position, hashtag 1 and 2 position, but Team Entity becomes the first ever team and the, let's say, only team which is actually holding their hashtag 1 position for 2 or 3 days consecutively at this point. But let's see how this day is actually going to go, because 3 more matches are left for this particular day, out of which one is going to be the map of Miramar, the other one is going to be in the map of Sanhok, where again the tables can turn in really very ugly. And we have already seen that how the doctors from Team EXO can easily treat and get the good close calls in the perspective. We have seen Snax doing the heal battle. We have seen Sensei doing the same kind of thing. Immortal is already known for the treats. And if we talk about the guy known as Fierce, he's also done the job. But one guy which is missing in the heal battle situation is going to be Panku. Because he tries to eliminate, he tries to actually take an aggressive hand onto the fight right now. Because he's one of the top fragger of the lobby, I believe he's going to do the same kind of job. But still, Sensei is one of those calm, composed IGL which can easily put forth some kind of good new strategies. If we talk about Team TSM, again, Shadow is the guy who is trying to manipulate. He's trying to figure out some good strategies. If we talk about Team UR, Jelly is trying to configure some good strategies. Skylar's Gaming, Somraj is trying to manipulate. Yes, of course, we have seen in the map of Sanok, to be precise, that teams like Skylar's Gaming, teams like EXO, which are known for their aggressive end and passive strategies, they're actually trying to go for the passive strategy if they are losing 1 or 2 good members of their team. So yes, of course, going for those on the fly decision is something which is actually helping them a lot. And if we talk about teams like GodL Esports, well, they are not doing that. They are not adapting with the flow. They are just going for the aggression. They are just trying to go for that aggressive gameplay that they have acquired in the lobby. But before that, we are going to see the match number 27. To be exact, I guess there is some kind of discrepancy. It is going to be match number 28, and this particular map is actually going to be in Miramar, where you are going to see a fight coming up once again. It is starting from the northern western corner, dunking down in the southern corner. Well, the flight path is started from Ruins, where Ruins is going to be the home for Team Orangutan. Other than that, if we talk about some other teams, well, they are going to drop for Picardo location, Los Unes, Puerto Preso, Chumacera for Forever, Vara del Mar, Celsius Esports is going to be there, I believe. Los Igos could be occupied by some other team, but yes, OR Esports is going to go for the Puerto Preso one.
Well, this flight path is completely favoring the southwestern side of the entire Miramar, but I believe Celsius and other teams will have a bit disadvantage on just going on to their particular drop locations. But in the meanwhile, when you talk about the pilot, god like Neo, will be taking the drop, but Eddie Sports going in the southern parts of the entire Miramar region. But of course, you talk about Celsius, they're having Valdemar and Team Forever will be going the Chumaset, and well. And the circle has gone up to the eastern part. The teams who have their drop in that side will be cherishing it. But for now,
Oh,
I'm going to just give my prediction at this point. The circle is going in the areas of Junkyard and Minas Gerais, and that's it. If it goes perfect, Raider is giving me a treat. If it is not going to go perfect, I'm going to give Raider a big chocolate. That's it.
You are asking for a treat and giving me a chocolate. That's very chocolatey, I guess. But eventually, let's talk about the fights which are going to be
Chocolatiest
there. Let's see
mustache.
how. All right, all right. That's good enough. Let's say we are going to make a meme of this one, I guess. But from the other corner, I guess we have Team Tadi
Damn,
Esports
bro.
going for the Los Egos areas. And if we talk about Team Godlike, well, again, we are going to miss Jonathan. And somewhere around Team Godlike is going to figure out a location of San Martin where they can easily drop in and eventually loot it up. And there is nobody to contest them. And that's the beauty of this particular fight. And I guess with this, Team Entity and Team Exo as well is going to play a bit safer because in the previous one, teams like Team Entity, Exo, TSM, 7C Esports, all of those big dogs, all of those table toppers chaser were eliminated quite early, and that is why I guess in this particular one they might be able to, let's say, go for the passive end. From the other corner, it's Enigma coming up. Let's see what is going to happen. Enigma is actually trying to rotate. Team Godlike could easily chase him because he's the solo man standing, and we can easily see a kill feed coming up that yes, from somebody from Godlike puts one down from Team Enigma. Oh, they are chasing.
Well, the chase continues. They won that finish point. Aditya gets spray god. Eggy is getting some troubles, but I'm really afraid in this kind of scenarios, Raider, that if Godleg is going and Eggy is pulling them to his teammates,
Yeah.
it will be a disaster for God. Like they don't have healings, they don't have vest or helmet. Eggy is still waiting, is there in the grounds, he's there in the ground, the ones to go for the spray, the buggy has been taken, Eggy gets taken out by the M16, sort of clutch God with that. Enigma loses their first, Godlike gets there first, and now I believe you have to just leave this area as fast as possible because if any team arrives, it will be the same case for Godlike as well.
I mean, you are pretty far far away from your home ground, and it can easily turn in really very ugly for you. So that is why I guess Godlike, after decimating one good guy from Enigma and getting that initial pick into their perspective, they are actually trying to flee from the situation. Or despite of that, they can easily go for the compounds which are pretty much there. From the other corner, if I talk about Tuar Esports, well, they are just trying to loot it up and eventually be in the Porto Preso vicinity because it is pretty much close to the zone, and they are actually going to cherish that drop location also. So yes, Puerto Preso is going to be the choice where they are going to get some good utilities, and it is pretty much away from the action. So of course, from first two zones, they can easily retain their kind of composure and eventually get some good close calls when the zone comes in, when the people try to actually defend on them. And now, if we talk about Wari Sports, well, you can already see Adanki and Aru are there in this vicinity. And if we talk about the other guys, that's Aditya and Jelly. Well, they are on the go looting it up, on the go finding some good locations from which they can just loot it up and eventually trying to scavenge the whole area of Puerto Preso. Skylights Gaming is looking sharp and I guess El Pozo area, if I'm not wrong. That's the top location, I believe. And yes, they are just trying to actually cherish. Pukar is there with that FPP, and I believe FPP meta is very, very soon to come in Indian gaming community also. And I would like to cast this because in the FPP, some new challenges actually rise, and FPP is one of those mode which I absolutely love to watch and I love to play. But still, TPP mode is something which Indian gaming community actually cherishes, and as a caster, we have to go with it.
Well, of course, like this kind of scenarios are very, very much crucial. But at the same point, when you talk about well, FPP, I'm really excited because our Indian culture or maybe in the Indian gaming community, we don't come up with some new maybe metas. The players or the audience are a bit responsible for this kind of things. I believe for the TPP things and all. They don't support more the FPS games as yes, that's for sure that many people don't have PCs, but those who have PC, they I believe you have played PC games like Counter Strike,
I
maybe
guess that's the
you
biggest
heard
reason, I
like
believe.
yes, of course. Like many people are not having PC, so they be like, "What is FPP? Why are you doing FPP and what?" And for that, the TOs also decide not to do the FPP mode because it won't get the audio interaction, like audience interaction. So
Mhm.
if that thing gets changed a bit, I believe this FPP genre will arrive as of the Chinese sectors or in the Chinese ecosystem
Mhm.
in the other countries. So I believe if FPP arrives in the Indian region or in the Indian meta, it will give a tremendous boost to the esports players or the esports athletes you say. It will change their mindset, and as you can see in the Chinese sectors, they always go for the FPP mode in the close range, while
Yeah.
even in this India meta you get to see the players going with the TPP as always in each and every fight.
I mean, that's the case, but before that, let's talk about the fights which are there right now. It's Entity versus Team Global Esports versus Team Enigma, and I guess Team Global Esports is about to go down to the rust right now. Some good nades are already there right now from the other corner. These nades can easily turn in really very ugly for Team Global Esports. From the other corner, I believe Team Enigma is trying to retaliate, get the good first fight. Oh, I don't know what Joker was trying to do, but he was just sitting here idle and he was a sitting duck at this point. Rage gets that finish, and with this, I believe Team Enigma is going to rise up once again. Rage is about to go down. Rage is about to get finished. He's going to get that cover. That's interesting enough. Enigma is already there from the other compounds. Enigma should easily compound here right now because if Team Entity gets this one into their bag, they are easily going to get the 300 marker hit, and eventually a buffer which will be unbeatable for this day also is going to get created by the hands of Team Entity. This is the moment where Team Entity should be stopped because from the northern corner, you already see team number 12 already coming up on that location. Enigma Avi is just holding the grounds. Troy is there with one of my favorite guns. That's going to be Thompson with that extended bag. I this is something which is missing at this point. But if I talk about the other guys, they are also holding the Rage at this moment. Entity Rage is going to be there. Troy is about to go down. Yes, of course, he's way too late. From the other corner, it's Enigma's Avi, I believe, who's trying to retaliate. Yes, of course, Team Orangutan is already there into this vicinity. Let's see what more can actually happen. And at this moment, if I talk about the whole FPP situation, I believe Necros getting a decent phone at let's say 50 to 60 is much more easier for Indian consumers rather than going for a 3 to 4 lakh PC and getting a good GPU of that price in which you can easily get a phone that can easily uplift your performance in the mobile gaming era. And that is why I believe somewhere around in India at this moment the PC gaming scenario is not going to be that evitable. But now, if we talk about the whole fights, you can already see Team Enigma is pushing back and back. Avi went down from the compounds and he's going to go for the back end areas. I believe Entity Shadow is going to get tagged really very soon because Team Orangutan is on the ridges and they can easily spot the rooftop areas from which the rotations can easily be successful. And the tags can be massive. Some good shots, some good raids, some good retaliation is going to be there. Global Esports as the standing is just trying to about to retaliate, but from the other corner, Shadow 7 puts one down. Entity has successfully wiped out Team Global Esports, but from the other corner, it's Noob going down to the dust right now, but he's going to get the revival because yes, the compound cover is already going to help him a lot.
Of course it is, and with that, Entity have got a great start, which was eventually needed. Godlike have also got one. As far as we can see, Global Esports are now down to one solo player, which is not a great thing to watch out for. But in the meanwhile, Orangutan will be taken down by Enigma Rex. So the fight is on. Entity, Orangutan, Enigma, three teams in a single place. The contest is getting higher and higher, and with that, I believe Entity Gaming will be just cherishing this knockouts in their favor. They will be trying to capitalize this kind of finish points so that they can eventually get those points. But Wizard gets spotted by Enigma, Avi, and they're just trying to get more and more close. But yes, of course, this casualty of Ash might just be a bit disappointing. But right now, when you talk about this, pre-fires are coming. They need to take this fight at this point in the fights. The pre-fires are going on and on. Both the boys will be reloading in their guns at cell, but will it be enough to take the knockout? I don't know at this point.
I mean, that small window is actually creating a narrow passage for this guy, and I guess there is a revival situation coming up. But from the back end, look at that, how beautifully spotted. And just like that, Enigma Rex is going to put them down right now. I believe there was a third party coming from Team Orangutan, but they have been third parties. Well, welcome there right now. Team Orangutan tasting their own fate at this moment is going to be the case. If we talk about Team Entity, they are beautifully holding the whole compound, whole ridge, whole area of this whole vicinity. You can look at that, how beautifully Team Entity is just sitting on that villa area. I guess that is going to be the compound that is going to easily. But now Noob is about to go down, and yes, Noob is down from the other corner. Trigger going to go down. Yes, Trigger is about to go down. Vinny is going to put up a 1v1, and yes, Rage has been taken on. This is the moment where Team Entity is going to rise. Oh, yes, of course, with that beautiful drop shot, the game is over. But now Team Enigma has heard the shots, and now they are going to push onto the compound. And this is the perfect timing for Team Entity, Team Enigma to be precise, to eliminate this whole team. From the other corner, I believe Team EXO is about to go down. EXO's one good guy has been taken down. Oh man, what a beautiful nade coming from this angle. Troy puts one down from Team Enigma, and with this, the buffer has already been created. The shots have already been made. Team Enigma is about to go down really very soon. So let's see what is actually going to happen. Team Entity trying to retaliate with the loss of Noob. They have secured 6 amazing blows, which is not a small number to be precise.
Not at all, and in a great start, well, Troy has been taken down by Enigma Rex. Casualties are being dealt from both the ends and both the sides, but the result actually comes down to which position are you standing right now, Entity Shadow? Well, I believe this guy, they have to be ready, but Troy, oh boy, he has been eliminated. Enigma Gaming, they are here to demolish Team Entity Gaming at this point at any cost. Both the gaming teams are exactly Entity and Enigma. Both E, both G, both the tags have got EG in their name. So Entity Enigma, who is going to win this one, because
And
now
the OG is already out.
Yeah, of course, the OG is already out, and yes, of course, you get to see Shadow and Reach, two players surviving, and from their side of Enigma, there are three. It's a 2 versus 3 situation. May the best one win.
I mean, yes, of course, the wordplay is massive at this moment. If we talk about Kimini Esports, Delta PG puts one round. The IGL is already down to the rust, and he has been finished off. Just like that, now IGL has to sit back, watch the teams, watch the player, expectate them, and eventually put up a call onto the spike. But I guess Entity Rage could be taken down really very soon by the hands of Team Skylets Gaming, because from the upper corner, there is going to be a massive level of spray coming up really very soon. And yes, of course, that's what happened. Look at that prediction coming up. Ronak puts down Entity Rage, and just like that, Team Entity is down to the single man standing, and the entity of Team Entity is in danger at this point.
I believe, Raider, you should go for some poetry lines as well. Entity of that entity is going down. So, yes, some rhythmic words coming from our Sir Raider from the other side of the desk, of course. But yes, for now, when you come up to this matches, I believe they're just hunting down. I believe they just want to find out where are you hiding. Just come it out and get this thing done for good, because I don't want to waste more time on that single player. But Shadow, being so patient, being so calm, like I be like his inner soul be like, I'm just going to set up. If you want to take my finish point, you have to arrive, and if I get one of your player down, that will be by my revenge, and that will be my I believe uh, reward. We have to see it on. But talking about the circle, godlike, they're in a good position. If you talk about the circle, Team Forever again are in a very good position as well.
Yes, of course, the carnages are actually going to be there. The retaliations are actually here right now. You can already see some good shots are actually going to be there. Their teams are massive. They are trying their level best to actually compete with the fights. I believe it's Soul Regatos coming from Team 8-Bit at this moment. Let's see how Rega is going to do and how much performance can he actually put forth. But from the angle of Team TSM, well, Exo Sensei is going to go down. The IGL is about to go down really very soon. Soul Regatos secures one finishes, and I believe Regaltos coming back in the esports is going to start a new spark in the lobby. But now let's see what more can actually he do right now, because from OR Esports, Aru is the one who is actually holding the angles. Team TSM is just absolutely crushing the hopes of Team EXO. Look at that. Sensei and Fee has already been taken down. I believe snax is about to go down. Just like that, Team EXO is out of equation. I believe, if I'm not wrong, EXO is going to go down. And yes, Shadow OG with that UMP45 puts EXO down to the dust. And in this particular one, Team EXO still were unable to secure any kind of good finishes. And I guess 1 or 2 points, that's all they have actually secured. And with this, in this particular one, Team Entities surely but shortly going to rise and get the 300 marker into the perspective. The only team which is going to challenge that is going to be Team Entity, that's for sure. Team TSM with 3 amazing blows of their own. Despite of Shadow being knocked out, at this moment, Team Entity is looking with a calm composure. From the other corner, it's 7C Esports trying to rotate and trying to engulf Team TSM, and there is going to be a deadly shot coming up really very soon. So let's see what is actually going to happen, because we still have Aladdin, we still have Prince trying to actually hold the grounds. From the other corner, it is going to be, I believe, a spray god for those retaliation. Look at that, Blaze OP is about to go down. Savitar is about to put up a spray, but let's see how much damage is going to be there. And yes, of course, Blaze goes down to the rust. It's all about Ninja Jord and Aquanox trying to retaliate at this point.
Well. Talking about this team, this players, and this player particularly, I sometimes wonder, Reader, how can someone play without using his thumb? And this player proved me wrong all the time. You can see this guy is not using the thumb in his game. He is using his 2 index fingers for the movement, and with that, even also you get to see his so precise deep. And LZ, the 3 players have been taken down. It will be a good decision and a very intelligent decision for Snippy not to go in that direction, because if he is going in that place, I'm not I'm not taking that any surety that he's coming up alive from that position. But Revenge Esports taking the advantage, they're getting 3 finishes for themselves, and that will eventually mark up the single player standing at this point. Revenant Paradox have been spotted. Encode, the 4 of the players are coming exactly in the open. Snippy have got the visuals, but I don't think he's going to take many shots. 70 sprints and Savitar, they're also in the close range areas. TSM will be in the left hand side. A line has been taken down. So with that, fights are happening from all the places. Fourth zone is about to shrink in 30 seconds. 13 teams and 34 players are still barely surviving in the lobby.
Indeed, yes, they are trying their level best and eventually trying their level best to compete and eventually get the good close calls. If we talk about Team Revenant, yes, one finish is going to be the one who is Team Revenant's player are going to cherish. Yes, of course, we saw that how Paradox is actually putting up a show for Team TSM really very soon. Let's see what is going to happen. From the other corners, Team 7C is going to get the tag. Team Solo Mid on the other corner is going to revive. We're going to get that close positive perspective. Let's see what more can actually happen. I believe it's Soul Regaltos from 8-bit, if I'm not wrong, who is trying to retaliate from their corner. Let's see what can actually happen. He is going to tag these teams which are actually rotating. He can easily be playing a very safe gameplay, or he can choose for the close calls. I believe it's Regaltos versus the guy from 7C. Let's see what is going to happen, because Regaltos has finally found the grab, and now he is going to put one down from Team 7C if it is possible. Oh, Regaltos goes on despite of putting up his efforts. From the other corner, it's Skylet's Gaming who puts down Entity, and now Entity is also out of equation with only, I believe, 7 points. Team Entity is going to be there in this particular lobby. Team Revenant top block taken down by the hands of Team 7C. Yes, of course, Team 7C is putting up one hell of a show, and they are putting up the carnage which was required in the lobby in the initial few battles. For the first few matches, Team 7C was unable to compete, but now in this one, I believe Team 7C is coming back and forth. If we talk about Community Esports, well, one hell of a showdown by this team is also here right now. You can already see 11 teams are left, out of which 55 players, 5 finishes are there. From the other corner, Kimin's comeback puts one down from Team OR Esports, and now Aru is down to the dust right now. He's about to get that revival, but is it possible for Aditya to raise him out? I believe not so possible. But still, there might be a clash coming up. From the other corner is Delta PG going down with the vehicle blow coming up, and OR's Aru and Aditya from the other corner has been popped off. Aditya goes down by the hands of LZ Snipey, and just like that, Team LZ official is going to share us the position points. And from the other corner, Scarlet's Gaming trying to compete with Team Enigma as well.
Well, Enigma exactly in the bottom phase of Vexy, if you talk about. But yes, of course, this positioning which is coming up from them is really, really decent. The circle is coming from the back ends. Gamlaboy has got the back of Vexy. He is quite aware of that. The needs are being done from that particular place. Pukar, I don't know what he's doing, but Snippy gets 11. Revenant player 3 taken down. Revenant, he's just taking the fight alone. Revenge Esports Sonic will have an exit from that particular position. Vexy is still calm and composed. He's not willing to compromise his position. He's not willing to take up any fights at this position. Enigma Gaming, they're coming down. Skylights Gaming, Ronak have got a good visual among that position. If he gets them down, it's all over. But in the meanwhile, the sprays are going so precisely. Get one down, he gets 2 down. Vexy gets that. Gumlaboy gets 1. Skylights will be cherishing their total 4 finishes, while Avi is still outside of the circle. The G2 will be getting Sonic Fox taken down, and with that, Pukar is still searching for that one guy, but Viru gets Chem Esports, Delta PG going up. And this meta, this particular position is so vital, but 17 Savita will be getting comeback, and from all the sides, Kevin Esports is just getting devastated. And in the meanwhile, Skylet's Gaming wipes out Team Enigma. The smokes will be made, but one thing is for sure, Vexy, yeah, that's the move, that's the spirit, carrying the teammate inside the circle, getting him revived. That's the main strategy of the teamwork.
Indeed, the teamwork, the synergy, the brotherhood is already alive for Skylar's Gaming, and that is why they are cherishing the number of finishes that they have acquired in the lobby. From the other corner, it's going to be Revenge Esports, Akshay 5K trying to decimate Gamla if I'm not wrong. Well, of course, the damages are massive. Yes, they were trying their level best to get the revival, but eventually Vexies are already down to the dust. And now if we talk about Gamla, the crate is already there for him. From the other corner, Skylet's Gaming is trying to outperform Revenge Esports, Akshay 5K, but is it possible? It's a two-way front battle coming up. Akshay is going to retaliate. Akshay is trying his level bit. Vexy goes down to the dust, and with this, Pokar, who was trying to cook up a nade, has actually panicked once again, and he's going for the AKM sprays coming up really very soon. From the other corner, it's going to be UM245 coming up. Let's see what is going to happen from the other corner. He's going to get tagged from the back area. I believe Pukar is the one who actually puts the last shot, and just like that, Team Scarlet's Gaming has secured some good number of finishes. But now if we talk about 7C, well, Prince is going to be the only hope for this particular team, and he is barely holding onto the edge of the zone. He can easily cross over and be in the zone, but before that he has to become a passive player at this point, and eventually survive for a longer period of time, and eventually so that they can gain some good points. Now if we talk about Clutch Gold, from his angle, he's trying his level best. The team GodL Esports with the top 7 position. That's interesting enough. In this particular one, Necros, I believe Godlike is the one who is trying to play a passive battle, because they could easily have gone for the aggression, but I believe some hygienic skills have been changed, and that is why Team Godlike is going for the passive end, because their assaulter, their biggest assaulter, their biggest asset at this point, Jonathan, is pretty much missing in the lobby, and that is why somewhere these teams might be at a loss at this point. For the other moment, if I talk about Team Forever, to be precise, last one was into their bag. In this one, I guess Team Forever is still there in the top 6, and they are just looking for the blues once again. They might be able to secure that winner chicken dinner, but their biggest contender can be Team Revenant, can be Team Godlike as well.
Well, at the same point, when you talk about Team Forever, they're looking strong. 4 finishes have been acquired, but Viru gets taken down. Maxkash has been spotted. The shots will be taken. Team Forever, they were having a very decent position, and that was a way to great prediction from the side of Waze. Viru will be eventually confirmed, and this position, when you talk about, three players are still remaining. Max Kaj, Daljit, Waze, three of the players are still in such a decent position. But well, that's something odd. You get to see Clutch God using an M24. He has got an extended sniper mag with 7 bullets in that M24, and he's trying to make some headshots. That's very rare coming up from the side of the players of Team Godlike. But at this point, when you talk about, yes, Clutch God has been spotted, the sprays are being taken up. Revenant, they're in the edge of the circle. If the zone shrinks and it comes down to the players of Godlike, no, it's not. It's the side of Team Forever. Those who will be in that particular place. Kevin Esports, Destro will be also inside the circle. Max Kush has to be very precise with his decisions, because one bad decision can turn over the entire game for Team Forever. This has to be the game again for Team Forever. I don't know how, I don't know why, but I'm having a feeling that Team Forever should win this one. They have got every possible advantage that a team desires in the last circle.
Indeed, the advantage is going to be there into the hands of Team Godlike, but let's see how much they can actually get an advantage from that angle, because if we talk about Team Revenant, the 4-man power is still remaining onto their hand. If we talk about Team Forever, well, they are trying their level best to enact and get some good close calls. They have acquired 4 amazing finishes, but they are looking forward to see that what more can actually be done in the lobby. 4 amazing finishes are absolutely there, but this one can easily be bagged as a victory for them. Some boosters are there pretty much for Mashkas, if I'm not wrong, but now if we talk about Godlike Esports, but having one finish is not looking that great for the team, and now in the lobby particularly, we are left with 11 more enemies if we exclude Team Godlike. So these 11 more enemies can be onto the crosshairs of Team Godlike, but let's see what more can they actually do. Because slowly but steadily, this zone is going to touch the home of every other team is trying to rotate. Look at that. Revenant tries to be in the zone, but what happens? Some smokes are already there right now. Some good shots are actually going to be landing really, very soon. But yes, of course, Team Revenant knew that this is going to happen, so that is why they're just trying to compete and they're trying to be a bit passive. From the other corner, it's Skylar's Gaming going down to the rush, and just like that, Team Forever has secured some amazing blows. I believe it's going to be 6 amazing finishes from their corner, but still, Team Forever has to do a tremendous job of getting that victory, because now the competition is going to rise once again. The zone is going to get slower, and it is going to shrink at a much higher pace. Other than that, the damages are actually going to be massive. From which angle these teams might not be able to compete. These teams are trying their level best to compete and get at the good closures. Team Godlike already pushing onto those ridges. I guess Z-God and the other guy is already there onto the front angle. Clutch God cooking up a nade. This nade could easily tag someone, but there is nobody lurking on those shadows, so that is why they are going to play it for a safer period of time. I believe Team Forever is going for a conjoined strategy. They are just trying to beat together, but GodL powers one good nade, puts one down. That's the IGL of Team Forever going down to the rush. Daljit trying to cook up a strategy. He is with that micro. He's trying to eliminate. Daljit also goes down with S powers. Beautiful enough shots, but from the other handle, I believe that's Clutch God who is going to put up an end on the killing spree of Team Forever. And just like that, Team Forever is down to the dust. It's all about Team Revenant versus Team Godlike versus Team Kevin Esports. But look at that, how beautifully Top Dog retaliated and returned the favor on Team Godlike.
Well, I believe these strategies are just for the improvising global stage, but that's not the way you should do at this point. Neo is there, Spower is there, Clutch God will get the revival, but well, at this point, I don't think Z-God is going to get that revival for sure, but Neo also gets taken down. This is a devastating position for Godlike. Clutch God has got the heal for himself, but Paradox has got the rush, and that's not the position, but Clutch God gets taken down. Spower will be the solo survivor from striving for the side of Godlike, but Revenant, this is a disaster for Godlike coming, but Clutch God gets completed by Top Dog, and with the blink of an eye, GodL gets eliminated. Revenant are in the top sectors. Team Forever gets also eliminated. The three teams, those were surviving 7C, Kevin Esports, Revenant. This is the game. This has to be the 10-point finish for Revenant Esports at any cost. They have come up this far, and I believe they finish it off in a great style.
I mean, they have to do at this point, because getting that winner chicken is going to be the only goal for the teams at this moment. 7C Prince, well, he is with the 2 finishes. He is securing some good position points, interesting enough, and the finishers are also looking a bit bleak at this moment. If they are able to cherish the hashtag 2 position, they are easily going to get the 18 points into their perspective, because getting that winner chicken is somewhat not that feasible. In the other corner, it's Kevin trying to retaliate. Destro was trying to put a Top Dog down from the other corner, but Top Dog puts him down. The retaliation fire was there right now, and it's a 1v4 situation coming up. is trying his level best to top the ground right now, but let's see, is it possible? Well, the vehicle was here, but from the angle of Top Dog, just like that, Top Dog with that MG3 machine gun, light machine gun to be precise, puts him down, and the heavyweight champions of this particular match is actually going to be the one known as Team Revenant. Well, we saw the interview, we saw the small insight at Team Revenant's configuration, that what they are trying to configure. But at this point, Team Revenant did a great number in the lobby, and just like that, they have secured that winner winner chicken run, which was really very essential for this particular team. They were trying their level best. They were putting up one hell of a effort in the lobby so that they can easily get that winner winner chicken run. Yes, of course, some should I say barriers were there, sure, some clusters were there, but still they were able to tackle all the other fights which were there, and they were able to get the winner chicken into perspective. If I talk about teams like GodL Esports, well, they were one of those passive teams which were being passive for the first few zones. They were trying to hold the zone location. They were able to get the sixth zone also into their favor. But what happens after that? They pushed onto Team Forever. They were able to tackle Team Forever down. But after that, somewhere around, Team Revenant was having the upper hand, and they were able to eliminate them. From the other corner, some other teams were also trying to retaliate. For example, if I talk about Skyless Gaming, they were trying to rise in the board, but Team Forever eliminated them. Team EXO, I don't know what happened to that team, but I guess today's day is not looking that favorable for the teams. First match, I believe, was somewhere good enough for Team EXO, but after that, match number 2, 3, 4, and particularly, I guess fifth one is also going to be a bit bad for this team, because Sanok is the map where unpredictable things are going to be there. But before that, we are going to enjoy the stats which are going to be there, and I guess the stats are there for Team Revenant, because that is the one who actually got the victory into their perspective. So let's see, let's talk about the stats which are going to be there. Well, of course, Team Revenant 15 for the position and 10 for the finishers. Altogether, they have acquired 25 amazing points. Top Dog, being the MVP of his team, is actually going to cherish 5 amazing finishes, and the finish contribution is going to be 50%.
Well, that was a great point. That was a great game indeed from the side of Revenant. There were no casualties on, I would say, on a regular basis. They managed to somehow, they got zone at disadvantage, but still they entered the circle. They got the hole, they got the openings they needed, and I believe Clutch God, Neo, they shouldn't have got that picks right now when one of your players down, that is Clutch God. Yes, of course, that Revenant have got one lead. Some pre-nades were, I believe, were very much needed in that position, and they did not go with that. But still, Paradox, that 1v3 to the entire squad of Godlike, that was so dominating. You can see by his face, you can see by his name, that this solo player can bring up so much domination to the entire lobby. And that's the way Revenant, the sneaky climbers they were known for, they are climbing up the ladder. They were on the top first list. Now they are also coming back on the track again and again. And if this form continues, the last 2 matches, can they bounce back more like this? The question stays the same.
I mean, bouncing back and somewhat trying to perform the way the lobby demands is going to be the case for Team Revenant at this point. Yes, they are trying their level best to compete with every other big dogs which are there in the lobby. And if I talk about Top Dog particularly, well, this guy is just absolutely beast at this moment. Yes, the performance is absolutely lovable. If I talk about Encore, well, he went out quite early, I believe, but he was trying to actually compete. I guess he was not eliminated, but still the number of finishes were not there into his favor. I believe somewhere the support was there from this guy. From the other corner, if we talk about player 3, well, he has acquired one amazing finisher, Paradox, with 4 of his own blows. Paradox and Top Dog did a team effort into their perspective and eventually acquired the most number of finishes that they had in the lobby. But still, I would like to say player 3's and Encore's synergy, which was there in the lobby, enabled Team Revenant to get that winner chicken run. If this is not there, the team is going to go down really very soon in the particular match of Sanok, because synergy is somewhat in the map of Sanok is going to get questioned a lot. It is a test for every other team in the map of Sanok, where whether your team is synergized, whether your team is putting up a team effort or not. If every other player is going for a solo effort, they are going to go down, because it is a map of Sanok where every other team is going to configure some good hiding locations. They are going to eliminate you just when you are going to be at your most casual way. You are going to get eliminated. So yes, of course, this is going to be really very amazing that this team might not be able to survive. Teams like Team Revenant, teams like Team Enigma, teams like Team Enigma Gaming. Other than that, we have Team LZ Official, Turd Esports, trying their level best to actually gain more and more ground in the lobby, but still they are unable to. But in this particular one, Team Revenant, they outshine themselves, to be precise. But with this, the match-wise standings are already there after match number 21, in which 28 to be precise, in which you are going to see Team Revenant with 25 points. 7 more points were needed for Team 7C Esports to actually rise at that level. Cayman Esports with 17 points of them own. GodL Esports on the other corner has acquired 12 precisely. Team Forever with 13 with 12 points for themselves also is here right now. Scarlet's Gaming with 10 of their own. Revenge Esports with 8 points for themselves also. If I talk about Team Entity, well, they've acquired 7 finishes. And if I talk about 7 points to be precise, 6 finishes and 1 point for the position is going to be the case for Team Entity. TSM on the other angle was unable to get any kind of good number of finishes because 3 is not the number which Team TSM demands.
Well, when you talk about the standings, yes, of course, TSM, EXO, these names which we actually wanted to make some good bounce backs in the points table, maybe with good bombers like 25, 25, 30, they are not coming up with that all. But Entity, as I mentioned earlier, Raider, they are getting everything in each and every match. 7 to 8 points or maybe 10 points in each and every match they're getting, and that is keeping them alive on that hashtag one spot, and they are getting the consistent gameplay that is required for the table toppers to maintain. And I believe the buffer they're creating, the more we see, the more it is going to become, and probably the champions for India Rising series seems to be none other than Entity Gaming for now.
Indeed, at this moment, Entity Gaming is absolutely loving their position. But yes, of course, the buffer has been maintained. Team EXO has to do 2 good matches so that eventually they can eventually rise and be close to the vicinity where they can easily provide a comeback. Team Revenant in this particular one maintain their buffer of actually having 10 points in the finishes and 15 for the placement. Same goes for, let's say, teams like Team Esports, where you can see that 10 points are there for the placement and 7 are for the finishes that they've acquired in the lobby. Meanwhile, if we talk about teams which are lurking in the shadows, be it Team EXO, Orangutan, well, they've only gained 1 points for the position. That's all they've acquired. Celsius Esports, I believe, has also done the same job. From the other corner, if I talk about LZ official, 1 good point for the position is actually going to be there, and 1 for the aggression is going to be there. Taddy Esports, I believe they are trying their level best. They are trying to compete with the big dogs which are there in the lobby. Enigma is the one team which can easily be taken down by the hands of Team Taddy Esports, but somewhere Team Taddy Esports is lacking in the terms of idling, lacking in terms of the rotations that they are unable to put forth, because yes, aggression is somehow looking a bit sharp because they have acquired 3 amazing finishes, but when it comes to the positioning, I guess they are choking at that ground. But now, if we talk about match number 28, Miramar Top Fraggers, it's going to be Revenge Esports, Akshay 5K with 6 amazing blows of his own, who actually popped 2 from Team Skyless Gaming, if I'm not wrong, and rest 4 finishes were quite earlier. Top dog from the other corner is going to be the man with 5 amazing finishes, the runner up of this particular top fragger list, with 50% of the finish contribution into his hand. Semitar from Team 7C is going to be there with 4 amazing finishes of his own. Same goes for Delta and same goes for the Paradox. But I guess somewhere around the finish contribution for every other guy is going to vary. For example, Semitar secured 66.7% in terms of the finish contribution for the team. And if we talk about finish contribution of Delta, well, it was 57.1%. And if we talk about Paradox, the finish contribution is 40%. Well, of course, these teams and these particular players, to be exact, are trying their level best. They are trying to put forth the carnage. They are trying to put forth the level of enthusiasm and easily eliminate every other competition which is there in the lobby. But still, somehow the teams are evolving on the go. They are trying to outperform. They are trying to manage these fights into a perspective. They are trying to make the enemy predictable, and they are trying to predict every other move. And that is why somewhere teams like Team Revenge Esports, despite of having those number of finishes, they were unable to compete. Team Revenant, no doubt in that, they actually got the victory. But if we talk about teams like Team 7C, well, they are the one which are choking onto the grounds. But when it comes to the overall standings, Entity becomes the only team which has proven their worth, and they have crossed the triple century marker at this moment. And the only team which is cherishing 302 points is going to be Team Entity. Well, the 2 teams which are cherishing the 250 plus markers are going to be teams like Team EXO as well as Team Entity. Well, teams like Team Solo Mid, to be precise. And if we talk about Team Solo Mid, well, they are lacking with only 5 points, and they are easily going to touch Team EXO at this point. So yeah, now 2 more matches are there. There is no group fixtures. Only one group is there. Every team has to fight for that group, and eventually 18 teams and 72 players are going to put forth their battle into the map of Sanok, I believe. So I believe it is going to be one of those crucial maps, and this particular last 2 matches are going to be one of those crucial standings where either Team EXO could go down or they could maintain a great buffer and they can easily snatch the position of Team Entity.
Of course, it can be possible, but still the difference, like it's coming out like 36 points, if I'm not wrong. 36, yes, it is 36 points. And Entity Gaming becomes the first team to achieve that 300 marker crossed. And with that, I'm also afraid that if Team Forever gets almost a good bomber of 20-25 points and Orange Rock gets decimated on an early basis, there might be chances that Team Forever will be bouncing back to the, like, bouncing up on the at the hashtag 4 spot Same goes for TSM, one good match. But talking about the bottom chart, you get to see Godlike with 192, Orangutan with 189, Skyless with 176, Revenge with 164, Global Esports with 157, Eatbit with 150, Enigma with 134, LZ with 133, and Tude, at last, they have managed to come up with 110 points. Indeed, they are trying to make some comebacks. They haven't also played 4 matches due to some internet issues that I have got to hear from their side. They had faced some internet difficulties in their particular area. With that, they have faced some difficulties to attain 4 matches. But yes, of course, despite of those difficulties, they have crossed the 100 mark, and I'm really, really proud of that. And I believe in the future, you also come up with more great performances, and you can perform way, way better than you're performing today.
Performance is something every team is trying to cherish. Performance is something every team is demanding at this point on the TOs, or should I say the host, analysts, and everybody is just trying to look after the performances these teams are trying to put forth. Ted Esports, after not doing 4 matches on, I guess, 19th, on day number 5, day number 4 to be precise, is something uh, which can actually create a very worried performance. But let's see what is actually going to happen. Because if we talk about overall top fraggers list, well, again, Rage is not agreeing to go down. That's what I can say at this moment. 44 amazing finishes from his angle. Once again, the 3-pointer buffer is there from 7C Spraygod to Rage. And if we talk about Sevitar, slowly but slowly, he's just trying to climb back. Spraygod, along with his buddies, Sevitar is here in the top fraggers list at this moment. But the only guy which is reigning on top is going to be Entity's Rage. And if we talk about Knuckle from Global Esports, well, 35 finishes for him. I guess he didn't even secure a single finish. As well as Delta goes, he actually did the same job. Yes, of course, the finishes are absolutely massive. They are trying their level best to compete. They are trying their level best to gain the enclosures which are there in the lobby. But somewhere around, these teams are getting the tags which are quite, let's say, damaging for these teams. And then if we talk about Rage, somehow this guy is still able to compete with the whole fight, whole spirit which is there in the lobby. I believe Team Entity was pretty much encircled in that area where teams like Team Enigma Gaming was there, Team Orangutan was there, Team Global Esports were there. 4 teams were there which were fighting. But after that, what happens? The fifth one also comes up, and it was Skyless Gaming from the northern corner, which was sitting on the ridges of that hill, who actually popped Rage out. Otherwise, Rage could have carried out and get some good closer into perspective once more. But still, Team Entity did a great number in the lobby. Entity secured, I guess, 4 finishes from Global Esports, 2 from Team Enigma. That was the case where they actually were on the verge of eliminating Team Enigma. But still, if that fight between Team Skyless Gaming and Team Enigma was not there, they might have able to. They might would have been able to, let's say, secure more and more points. But with this, I guess, Inferno, you are back on the desk, man. How are you? And what is your view on the Phantom of the Match? To be precise, your mic is muted, I guess.
I'm so sorry, some of those bloopers. But yeah, if you talk about the Phantom of the Match for match number 28 Miramar, it's going to be Revenge Esports Akshay 5K. This lad was just unstoppable. We have seen the dominance raider, audience have seen the dominance raider, but this guy was just not stopping. Match finishes, if we talk about, that is going to be 6. Match contribution, that is going to be 85. And total finishes, if we talk about, that is going to be 27. But match MVP rank, like, if you talk about the MVP rank, that is going to be 28. And yeah, absolutely, he need to bounce back. I don't know how he gonna make the things happen, but yeah, he's just so far away on the #5 if you want to come. But yeah, absolutely, that match we have witnessed, last match we have witnessed, it was just outstanding and blooming. We have seen, like, teams taking the chicken dinner. But yeah, I have seen your one segment that you were talking about Team Entity acquiring 300 more than plus points. Like, isn't it amazing? Team Entity is just not stopping. And if you talk about the top fragger list, Entity Rage is over there. Like, top fragger is been also conquered by Team Entity, and overall standings are also conquered by Team Entity. So Team Entity is just not stopping over there, and Rage, this guy is just absolutely not stopping. I can feel the sovereignty, and this guy is just like in a real 4 second, I would like to say, not stopping, man. Like, having 44 finishes, damn, that's so good. So this was it, and waiting for the 5th match. So let's see how it's gonna be, and I think so next match is going to be Shanok.
Yes, of course. But if I talk about Rage, well, he's a monster who is just trying to decimate every other prey which is there in the lobby, and that is why he has acquired 44 amazing finishes. Despite of having 5 teams in a single compound, he was able to compete and get out with 3 amazing finishes. But after that, what happens when he was trying to rotate? His vehicle was popped out from the northern corner, from the upper ridges, where the landing was really very impossible for the guy. He would not have been able to retaliate because Skyless Gaming, the whole roster was pretty much there praying and putting their hunting eyes onto the whole squad, and that is why Team Entity's Rage was wiped out. But after that, Shadow 7 was the last man standing, and he was somehow picked off in the rotations which he was trying to put forth, because playing a safe gameplay is not going to be that easy. But now there is 8-bit. Well, Team 8-bit, according to Team 8-bit, the favorite map and zone is going to be the map of Erangel, and the zone in the map of Erangel, the zone is going to be Prismok 1. And if we talk about in the map of Miramar, well, of course, Los Leones is going to be the case, because Los Leones is where Team 8-bit likes to drop, and Prismark is the drop location, is the preferred drop location of Team 8-bit, as we have all seen for the past 8 days, past 10 days to be precise. 6 days for the semi-finale and 4 days for the grand finales have already been over. Which team do you see as a great competitive in future? Well, there is a savage answer. It's themselves only. It's the Team 8-bit, which is actually becoming their greatest competitor, because it's all your mistake which can easily eliminate you all from the lobby. So your biggest competitor, your biggest should I say enemy, is yourself only. Your actions are only the biggest enemy of yourself at this moment. So yeah, that's interesting enough. And now let's talk about what do you think is the key difference between Indian teams and the global one. Different meta, different mindset. Wow, that's a great thing coming from their angle. Interesting enough, Team 8-bit has provided a great insight from their own angle. Interesting enough, I'm looking forward to see that how the next match is going to pan out, because the map of Sanok is going to be there on our screens really very soon, and I would like to cast on it. I would like to see and enjoy the whole fights. But don't you think, Inferno, the drop clashes which are there should be avoided at this point? Because now, according to my calculations, I guess we are left with 14 more matches. Just 14 more matches, just 2 more days to go, and 2 more matches for this particular day, and after that, 2 more days to go. And after that, the whole grand finale will be over. Upthrust Esports India Rising Series 2022 will be over. We will be seeing our champions really very soon. But before that, the drop clash between Orangutan and Team Forever is something very inevitable, and I would like to say this is something we should avoid. This is something the team should avoid, because Team Forever have acquired 5 amazing chicken dinners. Altogether, in this particular day, they have acquired 2 chicken dinners, I believe. The first one and the third one was there in the bag. But now, if we talk about the fifth one, it can easily come up in this fifth particular match of the day. Sanok is the map where they could easily secure the winner chicken dinner, but that drop clash between Team Forever and Team Orangutan, as well as Team 7C and Team Enigma, is something which is really very tiring for these teams. So let's see what is actually going to happen, because now the close calls are going to be massive, because it is a smaller map. It's a 4x4 map where it is, let's say, pretty much half of Miramar, pretty much half of Erangel. So that's the kind of area you are going to get to compete with, and still you are going to compete with 18 teams and 72 players. So I mean, the competition is going to be the same, but the area to compete is going to be smaller. So that is actually going to elevate the fights at a double fold. I believe the fights are going to be massive, but let's see what more can actually happen.
I'm waiting for Shanok, man. Like, in competitive scenario, I actually love Shanok a lot. After Miramar, I would like to say my favorite map is going to be Shanok, then Erangel. But yeah, I'm missing Vikendi too again. I would like to ask to the audience, do you guys are missing Vikendi? Because I am actually missing
course, yeah.
Vikendi in the competitive scenario. 2 options, yes or no, just in the chat section. Let's see who's gonna, give the answer. I'm waiting. And I actually can know that. I can smell the presence of yes. There will be a lot of, I would like to say, audience going to agree with me that, yeah, absolutely, we are missing Vikendi. But right now, we're going to fly above the high of Grand Finals Day number 5, match number 29. That is going to be Shanok. And if you talk about Team X, though, the most considered team and the synonym of consistency, I would like to say. But yeah, if you talk about the flight to trajectory, starting from, I think, query section, and yeah, finishing on Tambang, that's a really great thing. Let's see how it's gonna be. And there's a lot of teams taking their drops, and I would like to say that teams and IGLs are happy with their drops and with their flight to trajectory as well. And look at that. I'm sorry, the flight to trajectory is starting from Kampong and finishing on Tambang. That's a really great thing. But if you talk about, look at that, SG Vixie is just so split and taking a fight, a 1v1 fight against Exo Hacker. That is going to be Punk. Let's see what's gonna be over there. So Punk need to be so much careful over there, because you can see SG, 2 of the players of Team Skyless Gaming are over there. Let's see how it's going to be. But look at that zone. Zone is going to favor the northern side.
They're absolutely just dropping very close together at this moment. You can already see that I believe one good guy from Team Skyless Gaming is absolutely very, very close. That's Pukar, if I'm not wrong. But from the other corner, Godlike is fighting it out. And if I talk about, yes, Team Forever and Team Orangutan, well, there we go, Inferno. The clash is again there right now. The teams are massively trying to tag each other, but you can already see Team Orangutan is about to go down. But if I talk about Team Forever, they are also competing. They are also trying to put forth a lot of damage in the lobby. You can already see how Team Forever and Team Orangutan did a great number in the lobby. But I guess Team Orangutan somehow is going to go down really, very soon. soon because Believe is knocked out, WizGod is knocked out. I think Trigger is also going to go down really very soon. Ash might be the last man standing, but still we are getting the perspective of Team God. Like we just want to see what is going to happen at that moment.
What?
But 8-bit versus the particular guy which was there in the lobby right now. Let's see what is actually going to happen because Regal Toss was able to finish one good guy from the lobby, and that is Team Revenge Esports versus Team 8-bit. It is the compound of
Oh,
compound of Kampong to be precise, where the fights are actually going on. And there we go. In front of I talked about the clashes which were there, and still the clashes are there right now. None of the
what
teams
is
are trying to
actually
configure some
happening?
good locations. You can already see Team Forever is about to go down, and yes, they have been taken down, I believe.
Yeah, absolutely. What is actually happening, Raider? Like 72 of the players, and it's converted in 63, and one of the teams has been also eliminated. Damn, there's a lot of fights, and a lot of teams are taking fight on the same fraction of seconds, and they're just not stopping. We have seen 7C's taking fight, we have seen Team Revenge taking fights, and two of the players has been casualized in that fight. Look at that, the fights are not just stopping over there. Sales's Dreams has been also picked up from the side of Global Esports, Manya, and Manya has been also not stopping. Rage Player has been also picked out. That's a really great thing. Now the fights are actually not stopping. INS Myth has been also down from the side of Team Enigma. Team 7C Savatar is just not stopping. This guy is just going to be so much amazing. But if we talk about Akshay 5K right there, Team Revenge Esports, two of the players are still surviving. Let's see who's going to win this fight.
Indeed, two men at loss at this moment. Sonic Fox and Player have been down to the dust, and I believe Team 8-bit is holding a greater upper corner at this moment, and they might be able to take them down. From the other corner, it's SZ Vexy who puts down Exo Funko. Hacker, should I say? He has been taken down. The split drop was there. I believe still Exo is going to face a loss. That's a sad side to watch eventually. Team Exo, I don't know what is happening to the team right now, but still somehow I'm just chattering at this moment because being apart from an Exo fan, I would like to say them performing. But before that, let's talk about Team Living official. Well, there we go. One good guy has been taken on. Regal Toss is going to go down to the dust right now. Just like that, Regal Dogs was welcomed by a TPP situation coming from the angle of Akshay 5K. And just like that, Akshay 5K secured that blow into the perspective from the other corner. He was trying his level best to retaliate, but 8-bit did the part, and they have actually secured some four amazing finishes with the loss of Regal Toss is going to be the case. From the other corner, it's Skylar's Gaming. A Pokar is going to be there in the dogs vicinity from the angle of Team Enigma. Well, Enigma versus 7C is going to be there because you can already see Myth have been taken down. From the other corner, I believe one good guy from Team Enigma fisted one good member from Team 7C also. So yeah, there is actually going to go a vice versa situation coming up really very soon. Prince, meanwhile, is getting a lot of tags. 7C Savitar puts one down from Team Enigma. That's Rex who is going to go down. Look at that, how they are just trying to push in. The guns are in their backpack. They're just trying to run for their life and eventually fist him out, put him down, and that is going to be the case. From the other corner, it's Team Kamini Esports versus Team Godlike. You can already see Comeback is about to go down, but Comeback has already put one down, and I believe that's S-Power who was taken down.
The fights are just not stopping. That grenade would be a connective grenade, but no, we just barely survived over there. Enigma Avi being the full survival over there. Look at that damage predicted from this side. Enigma Avi has been also down. Team 7C is being unstoppable out there. Look at that. 7C is acquiring two of the finishes. Aladdin and Shevda being the duo and survival over there on their single golden HP. Let's see how it's gonna be. And I think so. Team 7C versus Team Enigma Eggy being the Sulman survival over there. You have to go for that 1v2 scenario, and we're gonna witness it really soon. Let's see how it's gonna be for Team 7Cs, and I think so Enigma Aggie can make that thing happen, and that's gonna be a thing. If we talk about Enigma Aggie, he's going a bit far away, and I think so he need to go with that I would like to say escape plan. He need to make some of those exit plan, but doing that 1v2 scenario out then, that's going to be a bit hard for him. That Vector is just not stopping. He's jumping out there. Aladdin been also down. Solomon survival, that's going to be saved. That is 1v1 out there, and there we go. Enigma Aggie being unstoppable and doing that 1v2. Damn, that was just so smooth.
Smooth and inevitable at this point. Team Enigma acquired that finish eventually, but at what loss? Because they have lost three good members of their team. Yes, you are flexing with your emotes right now, but when it comes to the position points, you are going to choke. That's for sure. I guess you are going to go for the heat battle. That can be the case. But before that, I would like to say Team Enigma did a number in the lobby and they have acquired some good, amazing finishes. 7C is down to the dust right now. 7C, one of those teams which is the top contenders for the leaderboard. But now, if we talk about Enigma, which is at the bottom, should I say at hashtag 17 at this moment, has acquired the finish into their perspective. Interesting enough, 7C, despite of having three finishes, is out of the equation. If we talk about Team Godlike, well, his power is down to the dust. It's all about Class God, Z-God, and Neo trying to outperform each other at this moment so that they can eventually gain more and more points. As the expert option is already there, guys, right now, you can just just ping us on Twitter by pinging us at the rate Upthrust Gaming. We can easily provide you with the insight that we have as a caster. We can easily provide you with the close calls which are actually happening in the lobby, guys. So make sure to ping us on Twitter and eventually ask us the questions which you can't ask on the live chat, because we are not here to focus on the live chat. We are here to focus on the matches, and that is why we are somehow missing the super chats which are there in the lobby. But thanks, Ankit Bhaiya, once again for the super chat that you have provided. But now let's see what more can actually happen. Let's see what more can actually evolve in the fights, because teams are slowly but steadily trying to decipher some good shots. And Team Revenant, despite of getting the victory into the previous one, are playing a bit passive, and that's a great strategy. You have to play a bit passive, but scattering and placing yourself here and there in the lobby can easily torment you a lot. If I talk about teams like Team Entity, look at that. Dark Lord on the eastern flank, on the western flank to be precise. If I talk about Camp Alpha location, the northern corner is pretty much occupied by Troy. Rage is also there on the upper ridges. Shadow 7 is also trying to decipher some good shots. If I talk about teams like Team Celsius, Skylets Gaming, 8-bit, EXO, OR Esports, well, these are the teams which are way out of the zone. I don't know what they are trying to do, but I believe somewhere around Team EXO is going for the heal battle. One good guy from Team EXO is going to go for the heal battle, and they're going to become the doctor, I believe. The strategy is pretty much predictable for Team EXO at this moment, and that is why I believe teams like Team EXO, Skylets Gaming are going down at a faster pace. If we talk about 30 Esports, well, in the previous one, they acquired 3 finishes. In this one, let's see what more they can actually put up.
Yeah, if you talk about 30 esports, they are not doing really well. Raider, we know that they are laying down on hashtag 18 and they need to make the comeback happen. Let's see how it's gonna be. But if you talk about Broken T-Rex, spotted some of those players of Team RNT, and they're in that compound. They're just hibernating themselves in that compound, and they're just hiding from the players out there. If any one of the players are coming from the open region, Team RNT is actually getting ready, and they are actually ready, I would like to say, to make the players down on their knees and getting some of those good finishes. Team RNT, that's a really great strategy. But if you talk about Team Entity out there, okay, these guys are just having 0 finishes, but look at that. In the second zone, what we are witnessing right now, 15 teams and 2 of the teams has been eliminated, but 72 players, and the lobby has been converted into the 47. That's just not so good. Multiple players are actually taking fights, and multiple players are actually getting eliminated on the same fraction of time. But if you talk about Team Entity, Shadow 7 right now, some of the players has been spotted of Team Forever out there. I can see Daljit on the lower ridges, and I think so he'll be trying to spot that player and getting some of those great knockouts and getting finished him. But Daljit need to be so much ready, and he need to be so much careful over there, because Team Entity is going to be get really done from that side. But Raider, this height advantage, man, Team Entity is actually cherishing that height advantage.
Trust me, at this point they are cherishing, but when the zone is going to close in, they are not going to cherish it, because the closure is actually going to push them a lot, and eventually some teams are going to be there with the 4-man power. Because if I talk about Team Entity, they are not fighting with the synergy, they're fighting at a scattered way. At this point, the strategy is actually looking sharp, that they are trying to decipher that from which location the rotations could be possible, and they're just trying to eliminate every other possibilities of coming up a push in into the perspective. So that is why Team Entity is looking sharp at this moment, but slowly but steadily it can turn in really very ugly. But before that, Team 8-bit versus OR Esports is going on. Aro puts one nade. This nade can be easily very very tormenting, but this nade was pretty much prejudged, and that is why they are not going to get affected by this one. From the other corner, I guess that's Tsunami trying to tag one or two good shots. Yes, of course, M416 3x scope is going to be there, from which he could just zoom in and scope in onto the enemy and put him down. That could be the case. If I talk about Team EXO, they are just trying to scavenge and loot more and more skills that they can actually gain at this point. But if we talk about teams like Team TSM, well, they are trying to stand for themselves. Team Solo Mid is just trying to go for the finishers that they can actually gain, because yes, of course, we have seen when it comes to becoming the greatest competitive that you have in the whole perspective, it's going to be Team TSM for sure. But from the other corner, well, there we go. Pukar is going to go down. It's all about Ronak also. Ronak also goes down with the blows right now. Man, oh man, what an interesting fight coming up. And just like that, Ronak is about to go down, and Ronak has been taken down. Of course, this was a massive one. I guess I would like to call him a sharpshooter at this point, because tracing that kind of entity, because you all know bike is something which is, let's say, the most fastest vehicle you can actually get in the whole game. But still, tracing it up and eventually getting those close calls despite of having 3x scope is absolutely lovable. That's interesting enough. Now Skylets Gaming, which actually cherished one good finish of Exo Banku, is at a loss of 2 good members of their own. But now LZ Official coming close to Team TSM, we are going to see a lot of shot coming up. LZ Official versus Team Solo Mid, or should I say TSM, is going to be a shot which we are not going to miss.
Actually, that was a bit funny moment. I would like to say, Raider, like two of the players was just coming from that bike and just getting down, and that tracing from the side of 8-bit Madman. Damn, that was just too amazing. But 8-bit cherishing two of the good finishes from the side of Team Skylines. But if you talk about Team Orange Rock right now, having zero finishes out there and having that truck, it's called Ronnie. The name, I know the name is just like a person, but yeah, if you talk about this truck, yeah, this is so slow, and you cannot rotate from this truck. But they are out of the zone. Never mind, they can rotate and cooperate with the zonals area with soon. But if you talk
Oh,
about Exosensi and Snax has been down, two of the players has been picked out from the side of Team Global Esports, and they are just being unstoppable right now. Team Global Esports acquiring that really great advantage, but two of the players, yeah, absolutely. Exosensi and Snax has been also down. Solomon Saval, that's going to be fierce, and
oh.
Team Exo, no, the table toppers has been eliminated, and that's not a good advantage for them. But if we talk about Team Global Esports, cherishing four of those really, really good finishes.
Exo. I don't know what they are trying to do at this point, but still rotating it out for a longer period of zone was actually going to be the case for Team Exo. But what happens when we were trying to clam in the zone? They were tackled by Team Global Esports, and just like that, Global Esports has acquired some good finishes. If I talk about Team Exo, getting three finishes was enough for them. Now they are out of the equation. They are not going to cross the 300 marker, I believe, today, because last match is going to be there really very soon. And in that last match, the map of Erangel is going to be there, which is one of those favorable maps of Team Exo where they can easily get the winner and a chicken dinner. But still, the level of competition and the performance of this particular day is not that into the favor of Team Exo. Day number 4 was that much into their favor. I guess the consistency was there. They were about to get two winner and a chicken dinners. I believe they got two winner and a chicken dinners, and in one good match they were unable to compete, and I guess somewhere around Team Exo is out with 0 points, with zero finishes.
Yeah.
So that is absolutely detrimental for the Exo fans as well as me. At this point, if we talk
Yeah.
about Team LZ official, well, they are trying to just peak empire. And now, if we talk about Scarlet's Gaming, that
Oh,
Ronnie
come on.
vehicle, I guess your curse is there because that vehicle is absolutely slow. And once again, Team 8-bit is going to put one down from the vehicles. I don't know what is happening to 8-bit, but they're just not wanting any team to just be in the vehicle and trying to rotate. They're
Yeah.
just trying to pull anybody and everybody which is actually trying to rotate from the vehicles.
Hey Raider, I wanna ask one question, man. Do you think
Mhm.
we're gonna witness a lot of heal battles? And audience, same question to you all guys. What do you think we're gonna witness a lot of
Indeed.
heal battle or not? Okay, all right, we got the answer from the Raider. But guys, I'm waiting for your side as well. Just tell me in the comment section that we're gonna witness all of those heal battles or not. But if you talk about Team Orangutan, look at that positioning! My God, what
Ooh.
trigger? What he was showing like he was so sneaky over there. He was in his gun. He was going to do that 1v2. Nah, but Trigger taking out one of the players from Team R&D, and that was the quickest
Ooh.
disadvantage and drawback for them. But TUD, C9, UI has been also picked out. Multiple fights are actually happening on the fractions of second. But if you talk about, we'll be having our top 13 teams and top 37 players still surviving in the third zone. The zone also started shrinking. But if you talk about Team TSM, TSM out there, one of the most amazing, constant, and my favorite team. But if you talk about Team LZ, LZ is also coming over there, and I think so. TSM versus LZ. This is the fight we're going to witness because both of the teams are having less. Breathing space, and yeah, absolutely. But if you talk about TSM out there, so yeah, they're actually getting ready. They have to go for the zonal area as well. Two of the players are playing in the split area, but I think so the vehicle has been punctured. That's why this is going so slow. So they need to go for the zonal area as well, and they need to be so much careful because Team LZ is out there. But if you talk about GodL on the other hand, if you talk about, and if we had a gossip on them, having three freaking finishes and having a one casualty in the name of GodL is power. Is power played so tremendously in the previous match, but if you talk about in this one, is power is just getting in the casualized way in the starting as well. But if you talk about the zone entity and entity and team, GodL are the only team being the zonal area.
Yes, of course, they are trying their level best to compete with the blows which are going to be in their lobby. But now let's see what more can actually be made. How much more shots can actually be laid down by the lobby. But if we talk about Neo, the entry fragger of the team is here right now with the MG3 light machine gun along with that M416. Interesting enough, if we talk about Team Solomid, well, they are not going to slow down. Yes, they have powered one from Team LZ official, and now they are trying to configure some good shots. Let's see what more can actually happen. Well, I guess Midnight is there. Mosh is there. Rexboy is actually going to be there trying to compete, but Rexboy puts one down. Shadow is on the list right now. He's not going to survive. I guess the shots are actually going to be massive, but Mosh, dude, you are way too late. You have to survive. You have to just thrive for a longer period of time. Other than that, if we talk about Team Solo Mid, they're just trying to provide a cover from which Team TSM could easily rise once again. And if we talk about Team LZ official, well, from the back end, they are also trying to compete. Equinox finds a gap. He's going to rotate. He's trying to put up a flank. But is this flank going to help him a lot? I don't think so, because now LZ officials, so the three members are pretty much compounded. They are just trying to configure the same kind of progression from which they are retaliating. Look at that. how the nade is actually going to connect Equinox, because already the footstep, the video, audio visual cues are already there for them. Shadow OG once again being taken down by the hands of Rex Boy. It's like Rex Boy has pretty much set his side onto him, but Raf Knight has been traded off by the hands of Team TSM's Ninja Jord, I believe. And with this, I guess some more shots actually going to be. Team LZ official is looking a bit bleak in the lobby. They are about to go down, and yes, of course, Rex Boy being the last man standing. Let's see what he can do from the other corner. It's Snippy, the last man survivor of his team. He is trying his level best to compete. Some good shots are actually going to be there from the Team TSM. Two members have been taken on from the other corner. It could be Team Kevin Esports trying to tag, trying to eliminate, trying to put up some shows in the lobby. Let's see what can actually happen. If we talk about Team LZ official, yes, of course, they might be seeking some kind of revivals, but revival is something which is not that feasible. Mox is just trying to provide the position, and one good nade can easily end the stories for Team TSM, but I guess the nade is not going to be there anytime soon. And if we talk about Snippy, well, he's going to fall back, that's for sure. From the other corner, it's Team Revenant trying to retaliate. TSM Blaze OP has been taken down. Okay, I guess the knockout is here. But let's see, is it possible for Team TSM to just surpass the chaos which is there in the lobby and eventually rise once again in the leaderboard?
Yeah, but R&D Top Dog has been also picked out. Paradox and Four are the only two women survivors out there. Ending with Aggie taking two of the players picked out, and he's being unstoppable. Four of the, like, I would like to say, four of the finishes from the side of Team Enigma Aggie, that was just so unstoppable. Aquanox being just barely surviving over there, and look at that sprays coming. Ninja Jord has been also picked out, and I think so Aquanox is going to get eliminated out of the zone. Yeah, absolutely. Clutch got out there coming. Z got out there coming out of nowhere, getting a really great knockdown on TSM Aquanox. Snippy has been also down. Enigma Aggie being unstoppable. But look at that. Blaze having 24 first aids. Okay, we were just talking about the heal battle, and the heal battle has been started now.
Yes, of course, at this point, you can already see that the 5th zone marker is already there right now. So yes, of course, heal battle is something which every team is actually going to look after. In every team, you are going to see one good member which is carrying, let's say, close to 10 to 15 first aid kits at least, who can easily go for the heal battle, to be precise. LZ official is already out of equation. 12 teams are there. 29 players are trying to fight it out. Global Esports versus Celsius is going to go there right now. MJ is already been pogged off. Apollo also goes down. I bet Team 8-bit is also facing a lot of wrath from the other corner. Study Esports Kyolamau is going to put money down. So yes, if I talk about Celsius Esports, Max, the last man standing from Celsius Esports, look at that. Some good first aid kits are already lying down onto the onto the ground, to be precise. Other than that, 37 bandits are there right now. When the 5th zone marker is going to close in, he's going to go for the first aid kits. But before that, the bandits are something he's going to cherish.
This meta is just a different world. Sadok is a whole different era of first aids. I would like to say what is actually happening. Multiple players are going with that first aids out. Teams are just getting out of nowhere, having these kind of first aids and doing that heal battle. Let's see, this is heal battle lobby. Let's see what's gonna happen over there. But if you talk about Broken T-Rex and Kyolemo being the only two women survivors from the side of Team Esports, but Jilly's been also picked out from the side of Team GodL and acquiring 6 freaking finishes.
Indeed, the finishes are there right now. Godlike is just trying to wreak a havoc on those fights right now, but they have actually acquired a compound from which they can easily lay down some good shots. At this point, zone is something which is favoring them, but 19 minutes marker has already been hit right now, but now new player has been taken down. SG's new player is actually going to be there. That's Vexy, to be precise, who actually put down a new player from the other angle. One good shot is actually going to be there, but Vexy seals the finishes. Global Esports Joker is also going to go down, and I believe Global Esports is somewhat not looking that great on the lobby, but now Godlike is the only team which has actually acquired the compound. Look at that. Look at the minimap which is going to be there. 24 seconds more to go. After that, Godlike is going to be the only team which is going to cherish the drop location. From the other corner, it's going to be Taddy Esports trying to retaliate. Taddy Esports, C9 UI, and the other guys already been decimated. Shadow 7 is just trying to jump from this corner, and they have been spotted. The vehicle was already on the way, but Shadow 7 puts him down, and just like that, Taddy Esports out of equation. But believe me or not, Taddy Esports is going to taste the fate, because Team Godlike is absolutely having those grounds, and you can already see Troy is about to go down, Raze is about to go down. Yes, of course, Khaled Gaming puts down Raze, and if Raze gets finished, you can believe me, Team Entity can easily get shattered, because the kind of intensity Raze provides in the lobby is absolutely lovable. But Clutch God from the other angle was already setting his eye on Skylet's Gaming's Vexy, I believe. And just like that, the fight is pretty much over for Skylet's Gaming. And now 9 teams are left, out of which 16 players are going to be there right now. And some of them are going to go for the heal battle. But if I talk about some of those members which are still in the zone, I believe it's Team Entity which has to actually be in the zone. But the zone damage is absolutely going to be massive. Dark Lord about to go for the heal battle. Of course, I would like to say every other team is just trying to configure one of those players who can easily go for the heal battle. And I guess for Team Entity, it's going to be Dark Lord.
Oh man, like look at that 27 forces, and still nine of the teams are still surviving, and I can see only three of the teams, Entity being the table topper, Shadow 7 has been also down, and two of the players are still surviving out there, and Team Entity are just not doing really well. They need to be so much ready out there, and I think so. I can feel the dominance from the side of Team Godlike, and they're going to take that winner chicken dinner. Look at that, Omar Atanki out there out of the zone, Enigma Aggie out of nowhere, he's just surviving over there. Team Entity is also going with that heal battle, but nine teams, and I can see only three teams in the zone. Where are the six teams?
Well, I would like to say that they are doing the heal battles at this moment. Three teams are there in the zone, in the close vicinity of the zone to be precise. One is going to be Team Enigma, one is going to be Team Entity, and the other, which is actually reigning on the top in this pretty much zone, is going to be Team Godlike Esports. Yes, of course, they are actually holding the greater upper corner of the zone,
Oh,
but now
Neo.
a Molotov cocktail is there. Neo is going to go down, that's for sure.
Ah,
And yes, of course, Neo has been talked out by this Molly. I don't think Neo is going to survive, but let's say Clutch God is there. Neo is down to the dust. Z God and the other guy that's going to be Clutch God is trying to survive. But from the other corner, I would like to say God can easily turn the tables. One good nade is there right now. This nade could easily pop him off, but still he survives in the fight. Gaming Esports with only one blow is out of the equation. It's all about these few teams which are still surviving. 9 teams and 11 players to be persistent are there in the lobby, but nades and nades and nades, these huge amounts of nades are actually going to create a lot of decimation in the lobby. If we talk about Troy, he don't have anything else. He just have one UMP45 and the other gun is going to be M416, I believe, with some a bleak amount of ammos, 3 band-aids, and one painkiller. That one energy drink to be precise. That's all he have. From the other corner, it's Zigor trying to cook up one good nade, and this nade could easily land really very sharply. But I guess Enigma IG is already going for the heal battle, and it's all about Team Entity's one good guy, which is still on the edges of the zone. He can easily conflict a good shot to be precise because Team Godlike is out of zone and they are out of the equation. So let's see what more they can actually provide. Now, if I talk about Edgy, he's astounded.
Aggie.
He was figured out, and just like that, Edgy was taken down. And now it's all about the 8 teams which are surviving. Entity Troy already goes down with the zone because he didn't had any kind of first aid kit, I believe. Now Dark Lord has to do the team effort.
Only team goal, like cherishing that zonal area. Where are the more six teams? Show the POV of other six teams. Like I'm waiting for that. How many players are having those first aids? And the chicken dinner has been confirmed by Team God. Like no doubt they're taking that winner chicken dinner, making those smoke screens. Now change the POV to the teams like doing out of the zone heal battle. I want to see them what they are actually doing out of the zone. Entity Troy has been also down, but Dark Lord still surviving over there. That guy was just having 27 first aids. Okay, Dark Lord is on 9 first aid now, and he can grab the zonal area. I think so. No, it's going to be a bit hard for him, but yeah, he's trying to go for the zonal area. Two of the players are still surviving of Team Godlike. I think so. Absolutely, Team Godlike is going to cherish that winner chicken dinner, but he's trying to pick some of those more first aid. I think the timing is not right up. The first aid is going to pop. Yeah, absolutely. Team Global Esports still surviving. How many teams are still surviving? Team Revenant, TSM, Celsius, Global Esports, 8-bit. Oh man, there's a lot of teams still surviving, and Team Godlike is just actually hunting for the players. Where are the players going? Like, but still, all the players are just still out of the zone. Look at that. OR, I think, is surviving in that compound. Entity Dark Lord is surviving in that compound. Boys, audience, reader, what is going?
I am literally having a suspenseful moment at this point because Dark Lord is the man which is pretty close to the zone. He could easily land some good shots. He could easily terminate one or two good member of Team Godlike. Yes, of course, I would like to say Team Godlike is on the verge of getting that winner chicken dinner, but I want to see them getting that chicken dinner, and then only I would like to say that yes, they Godlike have secured that winner chicken dinner because now the 9 zone is going to come in, and with this zone, I believe every team is going to fall, and you can already see Global
Literal
Esports. Entity Dark
Dark
Lord has
Lord.
already been defeated, and the last man standing is also going to go
Wow.
down. And I guess that was someone from Celsius who was still retaining those fights, who was also taken down. And just like that, Team Godlike Esports has secured their second, and I believe in the grand finale. And with this, Godlike is going to face a new kind of threat, and that is going to be the threat of becoming the table toppers. Because yes, they have acquired some good number of points. They have acquired, I guess, close to 8 or 9 finishes, I believe. And then the winner chicken dinner is already there, despite of Jonathan not being in the lobby. The team effort was there right now, and you can already see how that team effort got rewarded. Team Godlike got their victory in the previous 2 or 3 matches. They were able to conflict and get some good finishes. I guess 7 or 8 finishes. That's what they were getting. But in terms of the position points, they were unable to get anything. But now in this particular one, position points along with the finishes is going to be the case for Godlike Esports, and they have done it. They have done it beautifully, and it's a done and dusted job done from their angle. Now I'm just literally worried about teams like Team Exo, Skylights Gaming, Team 7G Esports, which are the big dogs, more than capable of giving up a comeback, but they are unable to because teams like Kevin Esports, 8-bit, Revenge Esports to be precise, are putting up one hell of a show. And if we talk about Team Entity, despite of doing nothing, they are still reigning on the top at this moment. And in this particular one match, I would like to say somewhere around 4 to 5 finishes were there for Team Entity, and hashtag 3 or 4 is the position that they are going to challenge. So again, a buffer is going to be maintained, and now if EXO wants to climb that ladder, they have to get, let's say, close to 50 points so that eventually they can close their ladder and eventually become the leaderboard table topper. And that is why Team Entity is maintaining the buffer, and they are maintaining it quite smoothly, quite sweetly, and that is why teams like Team Godlike has to do a lot of job, a lot of efforts have to be made, and then only they can get that winner chicken into the perspective back and like back. Because at this point, somewhere around in the leaderboard, in the overall standing, Team Godlike Esports could have been standing at hashtag 8 or 9. That could be the position where they might actually reside. But 1 or 2 good matches can easily land them at a sweeter spot. For example, the spot of 7C, the spot of War Esports, the spot of teams like, let's say, Celsius Esports could easily be snatched by this team, because this team is one of those consistent teams which is trying to perform in this particular day. In the first 4 matches, they were going on the aggressive man, but fourth and fifth match was looking a bit passive, where Team Godlike also wanted some good kind of position point, and I guess some good kind of agile senses was there, and that is why I guess position point is something Team Godlike is also cherishing at this moment. In this particular one, they got the victory. In the previous one, I was somehow looking forward to see 14 points, I believe, in the Godlike stats. So yeah, great buffer is going to be there in 2 matches. I believe somewhere around 40 points are there for this team. But I guess I'm just eagerly waiting for the stats to come in so that I can eventually see and learn that how many points they have gained to be
But
precise.
yeah, but one thing, right? Like this Shanok, what is actually going over there? I was just blown up with the mind, like having 27 firsts, having 30 more firsts. Damn, like it's so different. It's so shocking for me as well. It's so shocking for the audience as well. Like it's having a suspense. It's having something kind of climax. Who gonna win over there? It was just so out of blooming, but yeah, absolutely, Team Godlike cherished that winner second dinner. But I want to see the all the overall standings, all the overall match standings, and all the stats. That who was the players getting eliminated by that pattern. So yeah, production team gave the call that we are coming on the strat. So yeah, we are going to see the stats. But yeah, absolutely, Team Godlike, congratulations on being the champion of Sanhok. But yeah, if you talk about the stats of Team Godlike right now, acquiring 24 points, having 9 finished points, and if you talk about the positioning points, that's going to be 15. Neo out there having 4 finishes, Z God having 3, Clutch God having 2, and Ispower acquiring 0 finishes, because Ispower was the guy getting eliminated and getting decimated in the first zone, I would like to say in the first early fights. That's why 3 of the players were still surviving. But yeah, Team God, like all the three 3 players was just so outstanding, and the way they played was just so amazing. But yeah, acquiring 9 finishes is not a bad number at all.
9 amazing finishes into the bag. It's absolutely lovable, to be precise. 24 amazing points on the map of Sanhok. I guess they could have actually grasped more and more, but still 24 points is going to be lovable. If we talk about Team 8-bit, 19 from their corner. If we talk about Team Entity Gaming, 16 from their corner. Global Esports acquired 12 points, to be precise, 6 for the finish, I believe, and 6 for the position. In these 6 finishes, I guess 4 were from Team EXO, I believe, and if we talk about Team Revenant, 11 points for the corner. And Enigma Gaming, 8 points for them. Team TSM with 5 points. Orangutan with 5 points of their own. OR Esports with 4 of their own. If we talk about Skylights Gaming, 4 points that they have acquired in the lobby is going to, let's say, slightly uplift their spirits. 7C Esports not looking that sharp, as well as if we talk about Team Forever, because 1v3 fight was there. I guess a drop clash was there pretty much into their relocation, and we didn't saw that fight. But I am pretty sure that Orangutan versus Team Forever was there, out of which Team Forever lost the battle. The last man standing from Team Orangutan was Rigger, who actually did a 1v1 onto Team Revenant, and after that he was also tagged out. Celsius Esports, 2 position points to be precise, and from the corner of Kimi Esports, it's going to be 1 for the position, 1 for the finishes. Study Esports, 1 for the position, 1 for the finishes. Revenge Esports, all going guns blazing, only 1 for the finishes. That's all they have got. LZ Official and Team EXO goes empty-handed with 0 points, to be precise.
But one thing, man, these are the match-wise standings till the match number 29. That's just so amazing. You can see all the overall standings out there. Good luck acquiring the chicken dinner. 8-bit out there having on hashtag 2 runner-ups. You can see all of them. PSM Orangutan, OR Esports out there having 4 finishes, and you can see multiple teams acquiring 0, 1, 2, 4 points. So yeah, this match was just out of the bloom. But yeah, I would like to take only one name, Enigma Aggie. Guys, can we have Aggie OP in the chat? that guy, I don't know how just he survived from the third zone to the last zone, but he did it, man. Like, it was so outstanding. It was just so hard to do that, but that guy just did it so amazingly. Look at that. 7 finishes of Team Enigma. Guys, can we have Aggie open the chat? Please, guys. I need that fun because that 1v2 was just so outstanding. Amazingly done. But if we talk about GodL Esports out there carrying 9 finishes and having 15 placement points, if we talk about Team 8-bit out there having 12 placement points and having 7 finishes. Team TSM having 8 finishes. Team TSM did a really great job. TSM was just blooming out there. But look at the balance. Position point that is going to be 8 and finishes that is going to be 8. The balance is really perfect. TSM amazingly done. But if we talk about global esports out there having 6 and having 6 position point as well. But if we talk about the top fraggers, Aggie, you are there, my man, having 6 finishes. You deserve that golden frame. You deserve that golden palette out there to be in that. Man, you are just playing outstanding. But if you talk about Joker out there having 5 finishes, Tsunami out there having 4 finishes, Neo having 4 finishes, and Vexy having 3 finishes.
Indeed, that's the call. That's the number of finishes that they've acquired. Interesting enough. But now let's see what more can actually be the case in the upcoming matches. Match number 29, Sanok, the top fraggers. Well. Edgy from his end, as Inferno is saying, did a tremendous job. No doubt on that. Joker from the other corner from Global Esports acquired 5 of his own blows. And Tsunami with 4 amazing finishes has actually done a great number of damage in the lobby also. Team 8-bit, I guess Regal Toss was the one who was picked off quite early from the hands of Team Revenges Esports. But then what happened from the other corner, Team 8-bit actually retaliated and got some good points of their own. Neo from the other corner acquired 4 for Team GodL. And if I talk about Vexy, Scarlet's Gaming tried to open their wing, but they're unable to get that winner chicken into their vicinity, and that is why I would like to say somewhere around 3 finishes were there into their perspective. But look at the finish contribution that Vexy has provided to his team. It's 100%. All the jobs which were done in the terms of Scarlet's Gaming were into the hands of Vexy. Yes, of course, the team effort was there. I believe our teams, the team players, with their teammates to be precise, have actually put down an effort and they have provided a great level of synergy into their perspective, but still Vexy is the one who is going to cherish those finishes. Interesting enough, these are the top fraggers of this particular map. I'm pretty excited to see that how the whole situation of the leaderboard is actually going to turn in. And there we go, the leaderboard is going to be here for us. Now we can already see that we have a shift in the leaderboard. Meanwhile, if we talk about Team 880, 318 points for them, and they are still reigning on top. Team TSM is absolutely going to crush the competition with 264 points. They are on the top because the number of placement points that they've acquired is actually going to be a bit far ahead. I don't know what is this going on, because I guess somewhere around in the whole rules of BGMI, I believe BGMI is a survival game, and I guess the team which is actually holding the most number of placement points is going to cherish the per position. Anyway, guys, no idea about it. The production had been handled as, I guess, but still, hashtag 2 and hashtag 3 is going to be the position cherished by Team TSM and EXO as well. And if we talk about OR Esports, well, there is a buffer of 24 points to be covered. And these 24 points are going to, let's say, touch OR Esports close to Team EXO or Team TSM. Revenant, meanwhile, the buffer is getting larger and larger. Team Forever with 225 of their own. 7C Esports with 219. And look at that, Team GodL has made a jump in the lobby. And just like that, hashtag 8 is going to be the position with 2 winner chicken dinners to be precise. Team GodL is going to become the hashtag 8th team to be precise in the leaderboard. K1 Esports somehow is holding on to their location of hashtag 9, but Team Forever, the only team which has acquired the most number of chicken dinner, is going to be the team known as Team Forever. But after getting a chicken dinner, what happens in the next match? They are down to the dust. And why is that so? Because Erangel is their favorable map, I guess. In the map of Erangel, they have acquired 3 or 4 chicken dinners out of 5. But after that, in the particular map of Sanok and in the particular map of, to be precisely said, Miramar, in the Miramar, they are unable to compete the way they want to. But in the map of Miramar, there is a small mistake of the taking those drop clashes. And that is why the drop clashes between Team Forever and Team Orangutan, well, Team Forever is losing a lot of ground. We can already see Team Orangutan is nowhere near the charts, but Team Forever somehow close to getting that prize pool is lacking the kind of position points that they want to. So that is why I believe somehow Inferno, they have to change the strategies, they have to figure out some good things, and eventually not dropping in the bootcamp area is going to be the case where this team might be able to secure one good match of Sanok.
Yeah, but if you talk about the second page of overall standings after match 29, you can see Celsius Esports acquiring hashtag 10 having 213 points, Orangutan out there having 194, Scarlet's having 180, Global Esports having 169, 8-bit having 169, Revenge Esports having 165, Revenge Esports having 142, 30 Esports SNLZ laying down on the bottom of the second page. They did an amazing job. These were the rising stars, and they, like, I would like to say, they gain that experience coming over there. They feel that experience coming over here, and they learned a lot of things over here. So yeah, this was it for you all guys, and we are waiting for the overall top fraggers. Let's see who's gonna be over there. But if we talk about these were the overall standings, Dirty Esports, amazingly done guys. But yeah, you need to come back more stronger in upcoming tournaments as well, on the upcoming tournaments of Upthrust as well. And guys, please make sure to hit that like and subscribe button, because 4,000 people are watching us live and only 3.5k likes. Nah, that's not good, guys. Please make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. Let's hit 5k likes. That is going to be a bit easy. That is going to be easy for you all guys. So please make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. It just motivates a lot. And if you guys are loving the casters effort, so please have a look on the description. You can follow us as well. But if you talk about the overall top fraggers, Rage out there being in that golden palette, being in that golden frame, is just sticking with that glue or something with that golden frame, and he's just not fading away. Just only one day he just faded away to the second spot, and Spray God was just coming on the upper rise. But right now you can see that Rage is acquiring that MVP rank and acquiring 47 finishes. Damn, that is good. But if you talk about Spray God having acquiring 41 finishes, Sevitar out there having 38, Nakul out there having 35, Top Dev acquiring hashtag 5 on the MVP total fraggers. That's going to be 35. Amazingly done. All the players did the job really well. But yeah, Rage, this guy is just not stopping, and he need to be that MVP rank.
I mean, that's the goal of every other team which is trying to perform. Every other individual is also looking for that 1 lakh rupees massive chunk of prize pool at this moment. But still, somehow the teams which are retaliating at their best is going to be the team known as Team Entity Gaming, because they are actually securing the number of points which are demanded in the lobby, and they're just doing it beautifully. But still, we are going to see some more shots coming up really very soon, and I guess we are going to see the match number 6, the last of this day particularly, which is going to be here anytime soon. And I guess just the passing time is just passing at this moment, and eventually day number 5 is about to end. After that, day number 6 will end. After that, day number 7 will end. We will see the champions, but the excitement, the suspense, the goosebump which we are actually feeling is just rising at a phenomenal rate at this moment. So yeah, it is going to be lovely to see that how the matches will actually pan out. 13 more matches to go. After that, the champion will be there onto our faces.
Yeah, like the India Rising Series 2022 is going to get end really soon. Only somewhat couple of days are just remaining. So like it's a bit emotional thing as well. Like if you talk about it, we are just being sad. Just we started from 4,000 teams. We are on top 18 now, and then we will see only one champion lifting that trophy up of India Rising Series 2022 and being the champions out there. I don't know who's gonna win. Not giving any spoilers. Who knows that caster prediction goes right? But yeah, absolutely. Let's see who's gonna win. And Raider, absolutely, this series is just going outstanding, and the matches we are actually witnessing is just so amazing and fabulous. Astonishing performance from the teams, and actually viewers are also learning a lot of things. All the IGLs joining the stream, like learning new strategies, learning new paces, learning new stance of from the teams, how they want to play in Svanok, how they want to play in Irangle and Miramar. So strategies are actually changing, and the ethical play, the ethical strategy from watching these kind of matches, watching all the matches and then analyzing them and just making your notes. So yeah, this is it. So it gives you a lot of experience for your team as well. And who knows, the audience watching over there, the teams watching with us gonna rise and coming up and joining us in India Rising Series 2023. Who knows, man? They will be the future of someday. But yeah, if you talk about, so we are just heading towards the last match of Grand Finals day number 5.
Indeed, that is going to be the case. But just as Inferno was talking about that the future is pretty near, you could be the one which is sitting in the live chat at this moment, pondering that what the fights are going on and learning the new strategies of these competitive tournaments, competitive teams to be precise. But then what happens after 6 or 7 months, after 1 or 2 years of grind, you will be the one which will be casted on this desk, which will be the one which is performing on this area right now. So yes, that could be the case, because before this tournament particularly, I don't know who Taddy Esports was. I don't know who LZ official was, but now at this moment, their names are pretty much written onto my face, and their player name is pretty much memorized by me, because 10 straight days of casting, 10 straight days of learning their names, learning their strategies is the case. And that is why I believe somewhere around there's a spark in you guys also, and you can just cherish it, you can just ignite it, you can just be there on a Upthrust platform at this point. So keep grinding, guys. Keep learning new strategies which these teams are trying to provide, because on the go some new strategies are there. The IGLs are doing a tremendous job of actually putting up that split second decision so that we can eventually enjoy the chaos which is there. in the lobby. So yes, saying and casting and let's say enjoying these things are pretty much a different task, and doing these things as an IGL, as a competitive athlete, is a very different task, to be precise. So yes, a lot of effort is there, a lot of grind is there. From the other corner, if I talk about the production team, Upthrust team, they are providing a great number of hard work. I guess a great effort is there so that you can actually visualize, enjoy, and learn from these strategies. So I guess there is a lot to gain, a very less to, let's say, lose at this point. So you can all just like, share, subscribe at this point, and you can usually get the caster inside also, because the link is in the description. You can just go ahead and tap on it. If you don't want to follow us, it's okay. You just go ahead and drop a feedback for us so that we can eventually grind more and more, because we are talking about your grind, and you guys can actually provide us with our kind of grind, and provide us with your kind of criticism, because you are a third party person, to be precise. Well, whenever we are casting in an org, be it Upthrust Esports or it's an official casting or whatever it is, we are going to get the feedback from the org. But what happens from what about the feedback from the real time audience? We want to get
Yeah.
that feedback also, because we want to improve, I guess. Don't you think so, Inferno?
Yeah, absolutely. We need to improve, and we all want to be the best someday, and we all get our games to be done. But yeah, talking about the giveaway and predict, guys. So predict and win. Step number one is going to be follow up Upthrust Esports, Wings Lifestyle, and UE India Rising on Instagram. Second step is going to be comment and predict the match winner on the giveaway post with day number, match number, and the group fixture before the match ends with your favorite Wings Phantom accessories. You guys got two of the options. That is going to be Wings Phantom 100, and another one is going to be Wings Phantom 105. And you can see the example set it out. But the third, the most important step, and will make a chance of winning increase. So that's going to be share the post on your Instagram, and that's pretty easy. So please, guys, go out there and please go and participate in the giveaways, and you can win any of those accessories, right? So Raider, hey, what's up here?
Well, I guess it is going to be lovely. I guess the fights are going to be massive. I was reading the chats, I was just getting the feedbacks, but I guess somewhere around the production team didn't alert us about the whole scripting and all. Yes, we are back on the Astro deck. Yeah, of course. Giveaway is there, guys. I have acquired my own Wings Phantom, and I'm just absolutely loving it, because the kind of latency that this provide is absolutely lovable. The low latency that they can actually provide, and this is comparatively an older version. You can get the a newer version, that's Wings Phantom 105, which you can already see on the desk right now. You can already check them out, because they are coming with 45 ms of low latency that you can actually gain and get, and so you can easily enjoy the gameplay. Don't think that this is a gaming earbud, so you are not going to enjoy the podcast, audiobooks, or the music that you are going to enjoy, because the music mode is also there. Gaming mode provides you with the lower latency, but if I talk about the music mode, the treble is accurate, the bass is on point, the noise is actually lovely, and the cancellation is also lovely. So I believe the hassle-free experience of a TWS earbud with this kind of premium quality and a pocket-friendly experience is going to be something you all want to cherish. So yeah, make sure to guys go ahead and join the giveaway. And if you are not going to get anything from the giveaway, because a number of people are going to join, there are a lot of variables which are going to play. You are going to comment it down. Some split second decisions are going to be there. YouTube server could actually fail out for some time, or eventually, if I talk about Instagram's commenting is going to be there. You are going to comment. If your net is slow, if your ping is slow, somebody else's comment is going to be on top of you, and they might get
Yeah.
chosen. They might be the one who are going to get chosen for the giveaway. So don't lose your heart, because these are very pocket friendly. I believe somewhere around 2,000 rupees are going to be the whole damage that is going to create. But
Yeah.
you can enjoy it for a longer period of time, because 60 hour of play time is there. The case is amazing. RGB is there, so you can easily get that gamerish feel along with that vibe of the whole music, the bass of this whole music. So it's interesting enough, and I'm going to enjoy the songs after this casting is over. So yeah, make sure you guys also do the same at this point, I guess, let's say.
Absolutely, I'm going to vibe with the musics, right? After a hard work, after a hard job, listening to musics, it motivates all the day and make my day worth it. And with Wings Phantom, damn, it's just getting more smoother and smoother. So, guys, please make sure. And these all the accessories are just available on Flipkart and on Amazon as well. So you can just directly bought from there as well, and have a look on the wingsphantom.com. So you can just directly get some of those from there as well. But yeah, if you talk about the last match, that's going to be Rangan, and we're going to witness that really, really soon. And let's see how it's going to be over there. And we're going to witness the carnage of the team. And let's see who's going to take that winner chicken dinner out there. The starting and to the end. We are just going to end this day really soon of India Rising Series Grand Finals day number 5. we're gonna remember the days. We are just adding some memories in our journey, in our passion life. You guys are also adding some of those memories, and the players how they are actually playing, and analyzing all the teams how they are actually playing. I'm waiting for you all guys, and let's do one thing. Audience are actually watching, everyone is watching. There are a lot of competitive teams, competitive players watching the live stream. Just drop down your team name. I'll record my stream. I'll record all the teams name, and let's see, will there will be any team rising in the future. I started my recording from now, so drop down your team name. I'm recording here, and I'm going to keep all the team names in my head. So it will be a really great, I would like to say, step and initial thing. So just drop down your team names. I started recording from now. There's delay, but never mind. I'm waiting I'm watching the preview as well. So go down and drop down your team name. But if you talk about the grand finals, day number 5, Miramar. Sorry, Irangle, that is going to be match number 30.
Well, there we go. The flight path is already there and it's starting from Yasna Apollina, the drop location, the home for GodLikes at this moment. So let's see what is actually going to happen for this team, because they are going to cherish the drop location beautifully enough. Rozok, School, and the other locations are pretty much going to be scattered by teams like Scarlet's game, teams like, to be precise, our team known as WINGSLIFESTYLE Esports, as well as Celsius Esports.
Yeah.
Other than that, Pochinki is going to be hovered by Scarlet's Gaming. Farm is going to be there by teams 7C Esports. EXO is going to cherish the locations of Milta, but I don't know what is happening to that team. I don't know what is happening to 7C Esports, what is happening to Scarlet's, to Celsius to be precise, because they are unable to perform the way they are demanded to. But Team TSM, a bit far of a drop location is going to be there, because their preferred drop location is Georgopol Containers as well as the Northwest City. But going to at that location is going to be a hell of a job for this team. And the best part is that there is nobody to contest them, because now every other team is going to cherish the locations like Rozok, locations like 70, locations like School Aparts and all. Other than that, Scarlet's Gaming and LZ Official are pretty much on the back end areas. If we talk about Revenge Esports, the Fairy Pier and the Prismark location is going to be the one they are going to choose for. But now the drop and the, let's say, play zone is actually going to prefer the team known as is not going to prefer, to be precise. Let's talk about the team which is not going to get preferred, because there are quite a lot of teams which are in the zone as compared to the teams which are out of the zone. Teams like teams like GodLike Esports, teams like Third Esports, teams like Enigma is there out of zone. Entity is way out of zone. They are going for this 70 location. I guess teams like Team TSM, Third Esports, Enigma, Entity, they are pretty much away from the zone, and that is why I guess somehow these teams are able to, let's say, proceed with the casualties, proceed with the fights which are there in the lobby, and eventually after the third zone comes in, they are the one who are going to move in with their fresh utilities. And if we talk about the teams which are sitting pretty much close, like OR Esports, Celsius, EXO, 7C, their closeness, their proximity actually makes them deplete a lot of utilities, be it the bullets, be it the more smokes, be it the nades, be it the mollies, be it the first aid kits and the boosters and all, because you are going to initiate a fight, and then these are the things you are going to use.
Yeah, absolutely. Seven Seas, they're just being unstoppable, and the level of the gameplay we are just witnessing from their side is just unstoppable. If you talk about 7C Spray God, he is the guy in the MVP top fragger list on #2, but Rage is surpassing him. But if we talk about him, total finishes, that is going to be 41, and finishes per match, that is going to be 1.4, and finish contribution from his team, that is going to be 34%. That's a really great one. But if we talk about Spray God and the whole team 7Cs, I wish they're gonna take this winner with a second dinner.
Every team wants that at this moment. 18 teams are there, 72 players are there right now, and every team, every player, to be precise, wants that winner chicken into their backpack. But let's see which team is actually going to get it, because this is the last one of this day particularly, and the best of the best is going to cherish that winner chicken dinner. So let's see what more can actually happen, how much more decimation can be there in the lobby, because one more minute to go. After that, the first one will initiate, and it's going to happen really, very rapidly. 18 teams, 72 players, still precisely fighting their best, fighting their will off at this moment. So they can eventually get that winner when they can reach those locations. But now, if I'm not wrong, it's going to be the location. When it is scattered, they're trying to figure out some good loots.
Yeah, if we talk about Team Revenant right now, acquiring a really great positioning, but if you talk about in the fourth zone, they're just playing so calm and composed. We have seen the dominance from the side of Team RNT, and I know Top Dog, this guy is just not stopping. He is on the MVP rank of #5, and if you talk about the total finishes, that's going to be 35, and finishes per match, that's going to be 1.2, and finish contribution, if we talk about, that's going to be 35 from his team. That's a really great one. But Top Dog, I wish you're gonna come on hashtag one man. A great match having 5 or 4 finishes, that will be enough.
Yeah, that could be the case, but don't you think so? In front of every other team which is still in the top locations are trying their level best to actually eliminate these kinds of possibilities, and that is where, as a caster, the beauty of the match comes up. As an audience, the beauty of the match comes up because when the teams are fighting their ass off, and we are actually enjoying it as a caster, the audience are enjoying it as an audience. That is
Yep.
where we are going to learn new strategies. But somehow these teams are going to get affected a lot because the efforts are for them. They have to make that effort, and we are just enjoying those efforts. But the efforts done by these teams are something which can easily tire them a lot. So let's see what happens and hope these players are actually ready for the carnage coming up, which is going to be there because now 12 more matches are left. This is the 13th match to be precisely, which are left in the whole grand finale situation. But from tomorrow and day after tomorrow, 12 more matches are going to be there, and we are going to see the champion of this India Rising series. But at this point, even esports trying to lose the vicinity of a military base to be precise. 8-bit on the other corner,
Yeah.
along with Regal Talk, is here looting the Prismark location.
Yeah, but there's one thing, right? The pressure, the mindset, the situation going out there, all those bad things going in your, like, life. So everything matters in the matches, right? The pressure. Teams are having a lot of pressure. If you talk about, like, Team Theory Esports, Team LZ Esports, they're just rising team, right? So there will be a lot of pressure on themselves, so they need to, like, conduct it all. And I don't know how they're going to be in the under pressure, but they are playing really well. But if you talk about Team 8-bit madman out there, acquiring 32 finishes, and the finishes per match, that's going to be 1.1, and finishes contribution, that's going to be 32. That's a really great thing. I actually personally like the game style of Team 8-bit, how they plays, how they are actually, and how the patience level gameplay and the calm and composed style they actually play, that is just so out of the box. But if you talk about Revenge Esports, this team is also something amazing. Let's see final boss out there, player Akshay 5k, Sonic Fox, and final boss. We're gonna see 4 teams acquiring and making Team Revenge Esports over here. Let's see how it's gonna be, and this match gonna convert into a chicken dinner or not. Waiting for that, but Team Forever is getting in the fight, and okay, 2 of the players has been also down. GodL Neo acquiring that 1v2, instant 1v2 on Team Forever, and he's just being unstoppable. Godlike Neo being unstoppable right now.
From past 3 matches, this team is just trying to decimate a lot of teams, and that is why I believe the fight is there right now. But meanwhile, if we talk about Revenge Final Boss, he is maintaining the composure. He's just trying to actually manipulate the game as a training arena, I guess. That is why he was just speaking and firing at this point. But if I talk about 7C, well, look at that spray god, tasted the bullets by the ends of Clutch God, and those GodL sprays were absolutely amazing. And the damage is there. Let's see what more can actually be there. Neo becomes the first one to actually pick 2 guys from the lobby. Now from the other corner, Team Godlike Esports could be the one receiving the threat from 7C. Sevitar is there to put up some shows. Let's see how much these shots can be tormenting. Clutch God receives some bullets on the backside, but still he is going to live up to the fights, which are going to come up really very soon. Let's see how many more points can he actually gain. From the other corner, some more shots are actually going to be there. But Team 7C having the barn house is going to uplift their spirits a lot. If we talk about Team Godlike Esports, one good guy from their team is already holding the right ridge. And if I'm not wrong, that's going to be Sarang trying to rotate from their location. He might be able to, let's say, tag him out. Sarang is going for the same strategy, which I guess Team Godlike is already doing.
Yeah, Team God like being unstoppable. 2 of the players are just getting eliminated and decimated, but Enigma Hagi is just so close over there. And Team God like is making that escape plan happen over there. But what they were trying to do, they have to go for the fight. The team is just so close. You can't go out there like this. But Neo has been casualized in that fight, and Enigma chasing that first finish of their team. And Team God like is getting decimated and shattered one by one. So they need to be so much ready. Let's see what's gonna be things in the future. But if you talk about TSM, is also coming in a fight. Global Esports Knuckle has been also casualized out there. Blaze has been also down, and the trade game has been started against Team TSM and Global Esports.
Indeed, the trade game, the multiple 3-way casualty fights are actually here right now. Global Esports is already here, trying to retaliate, trying to get the good closures. Team TSM is already also coming pretty close. On the other corner, I will like to say Team Solomid is actually holding a good ridge, and they are just trying to flank. They're just trying to encircle the whole Global Esports, and once they are able to do it, they might be able to create a casualty in the fights. If we talk about Team EXO, well, they are rotating in a single vehicle, and that single vehicle can easily go down in the dust if the sprays are there by the ends of Team Celsius Esports. So let's see what more can actually happen. I believe that's going to be Dreams on that same angle, and EXO is just trying to rotate. EXO is trying to configure some good shots. From the other corner, it's going to be Revenant Esports also trying to survive, also trying to configure some good rotations. Look at that, how many vehicles are already here in the lobby which are trying to just rotate, which are trying to find the home where they can reside. from which home they can just actually replenish themselves and take fight. From the other corner, it's just like, I see Team Enigma, Team Enigma trying to fight it out with GodL Esports, one good guy. That's, I guess, Rex about to go down. But Rex's finish has been stolen by the hands of Team 7C Esports. That's interesting enough. They're just sitting back on that vicinity and just getting some good finishes into perspective. They're just holding and cherishing those third parties.
Oh, Eggy's trying to surpass the things over there. What that push is going to be the thing? And yeah, absolutely unexpected things from the side of GodL's power. That's the story. It's all about the daily things. That's just our daily dose of his power, I would like to say, and that's the daily dose of Team GodL and having 4 finishes. That's a really great thing. Top 17 teams we will be having, and 63 players are still surviving. The revival has been done, and GodL's power. That 1v1 was just a light to witness. But if you talk about Team 7C, started their rotation, and Team 7C is so close. Team Community Sports is also joining the party, right? So they can be the party spoilers, and they can do the third party at least skirmish. But if you talk about the zone is also going to shrink really soon. Sonic Fox out there. SG Ronak is going to get knocked out. A really great knockdown on Sonic Fox. Team Skyless is being unstoppable, and the zone also started shrinking.
Well, the zone is going to shrink, and I guess a smaller area, smaller confined area is going to be there for us to fight it up. And eventually, if I talk about Scarlet's Gaming, they have secured one good finish, and that's Ronak who is going to cherish that first ever finish into his perspective. Enigma Gaming, with only one blow into the perspective, is out of the equation. That's a sad side to watch, because eventually Team Enigma was trying to climb the ladder very sharply, but somehow they are out of the equation. Now, if we talk about teams like Team Forever, GodL Esports, despite of losing 2 good members from Team Forever, this is the team which is standing in tall. GodL, after losing, I guess, Neo, who was the first picker of the lobby, who got picked out by the hands of Enigma IG, if I'm not wrong, is still out of equation. He is going to uplift the spirit of his teammates by actually providing the motivation
Yeah.
that he can actually do. But if we talk about
Oh,
Entity Rage,
yeah.
well, Global Esports new player is already down to the rust.
Yeah, absolutely. And nowadays we have seen that players are coming up with that Scarlet rather than picking that M4. So I would like to ask audience, because they play a game a lot. So guys, can you tell me that Scarlet or M4? That's going to be your choice. Let's just see who gonna support Scarlet. But if you talk about Team Entity, the tabletoppers are here. We can stop it. But Team Global Esports right now, they are in early setback. But Entity Shadow has been also down. Loop and Rage are being only doom and survival over there. Let's see what's gonna happen over there. Shadow has been also down. Dark Lord has been also on their knees, and I think so. Team Entity, this is the time to get up and fight back against Team Global Esports, because this is going to be a 4v4, 2v2 fight. But Team 30 Esports, out of nowhere, they are going to make that thing happen, and they are going to do that third party done. And Team Global Esports, Team Entity, all the both of the teams are in shattered things, and they are going to get decimated really soon.
Decimation and the craze which is there in the lobby is something we all are craving for. We can already see that Global Esports is trying their level best to compete, but from the other angle, Global Esports is already down to the rust. And just like that, Team Entity has secured 3 amazing blows, but from the other corner, it's going to be 30 Esports trying to actually scavenge zones. Yes, of course, they knew that utilities have already been burned by the hands of Team Entity. Their vest is low on the HP, the helmet has been tagged out, so that is why not just push on to this location? Why not just cherish this easy for few blows? But they don't know it's Team Entity Gaming, which is somehow still on the top, despite of having a lot of tired fights into their perspective. Despite of that, they are still the team which are reigning on the top. Global Esports has already been decimated with only 2 finishes. If we talk about Team 30 Esports, they are looking after, but still they are maintaining their distance so that eventually these fights can not turn really very ugly for them. From the angle, Broken T-Rex puts one down. I guess that's Dark Lord going down in the dust right now, and now it is the correct moment to just push in, and I guess they are going to just push in. C9 UI puts one down. It's all about Rage right now. Rage has to do a 1v4, but is it possible? Because he did a 1v3 on Team Global Esports, but now what can actually happen? Rage, the man, the myth, the legend, which is on the top of the entry frag, on the top of the top fragger list to be precise, is actually going to face a lot of needs, is actually going to face a lot of chaos coming up really very soon. So let's see how much sharp of a gameplay can he actually provide. Rage from the other corner is just trying to sit idle, but I believe the smokes are also not there. A nade is there, and this nade is going to end the story, that's for sure. But he jumps up, he actually reveals his position. Now he's going to get a lot of tag at this moment. Rage is absolutely crushing the whole spirits. Now he goes for a 1v1. He's about to put one down, but then 30 Esports with the manpower, with this energy, wipes out Team Entity, and that's it for Team Entity. The Entity is down to the dust.
Team Entity has been also eliminated, but if you talk about Team Godlike out there, Plus God over there, he's been also down the backbone. The IGL has been committed over there, and I think so he's gonna go for the Real, but nah, the team is not going to give any chance. Team Community Esports acquiring one of the great finish from of Clutch God. Z-God and his power are the only doom and survival over there, and one of the most amazing individual, I would like to say the cleanest guy that do 1v1, that's going to be his power over there. Let's see what's gonna be thing. But if you talk about Spraygod, he's just barely breathing over there. He is in that vehicle, and I don't know how he was able to survive over there. But Team Skylines, out of nowhere, they're just enjoying that. I think so. Warehouse, yeah, absolutely. That's the warehouse, and they're enjoying that only solo thing. And let's see what's gonna happen over there for Team Skylines. And I think so. They're just getting ready, having two really great finishes. The teams are actually so much close, and there will be a lot of early skirmish for Team Skylines, and they need to be get ready.
Indeed, Skylights Gaming holding this kind of barn house is going to help them a lot, but still it is actually a center of attraction where a lot of shots could actually land in. Orangutan is already there on the upper corner, but now if we talk about LZ Official, well, there is another fight coming up. It's LZ Official versus Team Upthrust Esports. It was a 4v4 battle coming up really very soon, but I guess LZ Official has some other objective also to be in the zone. On the other corner, Upthrust Esports is trying to outperform. Celsius Esports was drawn from Team Revenant, so yes, we have a lot of chaos coming up. If we talk about Team EXO, well, they are holding a very good ridge of military base bridge, I believe. But other corner, some good shots are actually there. As Snippy puts two vehicles down, and I guess with this rotation is pretty much compromised for Team Upthrust Esports. And now these rotations, when the rotations are not there, zone damage is going to be massive. And now the teams are going to get gatekeeped, and that is why some other teams might not be able to survive. From the other corner, it's Team Celsius trying to outfit and trying to outnumber the team known as Team Revenant Esports, which have actually acquired some good blows. Celsius Apollo, with that generator of the gun, that's shown M249, has actually put down Revenant's play 3.
Yeah, absolutely. After the update, we have witnessed that we're gonna have 175 bullets, so that's a really great advantage, and you can apply that extended quick draw mag. But yeah, absolutely, that will be a really great advantage for using opponent because the follow taking down. But right now, Team RAT has been also eliminated. We'll be having our top 14 teams. Let's see who's gonna win over there. But if you talk about Team Celsius is getting on the verge of getting eliminated against Team Orange Rock, let's see what's gonna be the thing over there. Orange Rock, Aru, the Asian of the team. Aru, like the sort of the team going with some of those grenades out there. But no, the connection will be not that much of proven. But if you talk about the zone, 5, 4, 6, 2, 7, somewhat more seconds, and the zone is going to be get strength really soon. And Team Orange Rock have to cooperate with the zonal area as well.
Yes, indeed. The zones are something we all have to pay a respect, and eventually every team has to move along with the zone, eventually get the good close calls into perspective. If we talk about UR Esports, well, they're also trying to configure, but now look at that, how WizGod is just trying to lay in this shark right now. I believe his backpack is going to be one of those visible one, but now still he's trying to compete. 8 with Juicy puts one down. I guess from the other corner, it's teammate. We're trying to configure some good shots. Orangutan is trying to put up some need, but WizGod got tagged out by that need. Madman tries to eliminate, but Madman was also traded off by the hands of Rexboy. And look how beautiful a team Orangutan is maintaining their gun discipline. Despite of not having a single finishes, they are not the one who is overcommitting, and that is why they are going to play a passive battle, and eventually Team Orangutan might be able to secure some more blows which are required in the lobby. Soul Regal Toss from the other corner also tries to compete. Some good shots are actually going to be there, but let's see, is it possible for Regal Toss to actually do the amazing stuff which he was known to do?
Oh yeah, if you talk about Team Orangutan out there, they are just so calm and composed, but having zero finishes, that's not a really great thing. They have to cooperate with the zonal finishes as well, and they have to go for the zone as well. They are on the edge right now and can make those gatekeeping scenario for the teams. Let's see how it's gonna be. But if you talk about GodL's power, this guy is just being unstoppable out there. But if you talk about what is some of those players of Team Kemini was trying to burst out the puncture out of those tires. If you don't have legs, how are you gonna rotate to the zone? And I mean legs, I mean legs about I'm just factorizing that vehicles. If you don't have vehicles, how are you gonna make the rotational happen? But if you talk about Team Revenge Esports out there, they are in the water. They're in the water bodies right now. They are just swimming. They are just converting themselves into fishes. But if you talk about Team Skylines acquiring 2 finishes, that's a really great one. But having 4, having 0 casualty, but they have to go for somewhat more finishes as well. Top 14 teams still surviving over there. Thank you with that M249. And look at that, taking multiples and random fires over here.
I mean, he's just trying to put up some predictable fire so that he can actually press the team, but is it possible? Well, we have to look after it. Regal Toss is about to go down, I believe. Let's see what is going to happen. Yes, Regal Toss has been taken down from the other corner. They might even survive. While Esports is just trying to configure some good level of shots. 7C is trying to configure some good level of damage as well. 7C spray got all the way down to the rust. Aladdin is also down to the rust. And now we are going to see 2 more members left from Team 7C. Actually, one good guy has already been taken down. The last man standing is going to be Sarang, trying to go for his finishes. GodL got puts one down. That's Savitar, who is about to go down. Madman puts a 1v1. Oh, Ash did a 1v1, and that was an interesting one. The damage was pretty much amplified, but now let's see what more can actually happen, because Team Orangutan, despite of doing a lot of job in the lobby, they have been wiped out. The play zone have actually adhered them with a lot of spirits. But now if we talk about LZ official, well, there we go. We are left with half night. And Rex Boy and I guess Mox is pretty much there in the lobby, but let's see what more can actually happen. On the other angle, guys, get your wings down. The Phantom 100, the newest line of launch, and the Phantom 105 is already there on the left screen. You can see that it is available on Flipkart, Amazon as well, I believe. So you can just go ahead and purchase it, and it is pretty much pocket friendly. You can enjoy the giveaway also. Whatever you want to do, just go for these birds.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you talk about Team Skylights having 5 finishes, and they're actually getting some of those more finishes. We have witnessed Team Skylights having 2 finishes and they're just converting into 3. That's a really great one. And look at that revenge final boss, how he's surviving over there in that water bodies, and that is just out of the box over there for all the teams. But if you talk about Team Exophius as the person to be get decimated and getting eliminated, but having 0 finishes, half fight has been only Solomon survived from Team Last Zone Gaming. Let's see how we're gonna make the things. But Team Orange Rock is on the woods of getting eliminated. 3 of the players has been also eliminated. Yeah, absolutely. But from the back end, you can take the snax. This guy who sprays the spray, bro. Not Zairbus, but
Dude,
look
that's
at
what
that.
that was DP.
Oh, okay, all right. But if you talk about Team Skylights, oh, look at that. And so Sensi is also coming with some of those great knockout as well.
Man.
And Team Exo being unstoppable. Sananana spray and Zairbus. Exo, the one guy, Exo Sensi. And he's just being unstoppable.
The IGL is just trying to configure some good layouts so that he can actually provide some good space. But now Team Exo is pretty much on the verge of getting distracted by themselves also, because now zone is something they have to actually wow for and then eventually go into the zone is going to be the case. Study Esports from the other angle is just trying to configure some good level of shots. Team TSM on the other edge is just trying to configure some good shots of the zone. But this particular zone, we have missed a lot, because this is the zone where 50% of the area is in the water. Look at that. In the minimap, you can already see a yin yang sign is already there, which is absolutely lovable. Some of the zone is actually there in the landmass, some of the zone is actually there in the water body, where the water body is pretty much inaccessible because you can't do a lot of things in that area. The landmass is only there, but with that burst shot coming from the hands of Destro, he puts one down, and I guess it's the end of Broken T-Rex. Hiding beyond that small shrub is not going to help you a lot, Broken T-Rex.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You have discussed about that. Like, look at that, the beauty of the game, man. Like, the beauty of BGM we gonna witness over there, and that is just so amazing. This coincidence, this accident is just so beautiful. But if you talk about Exo Snax over there, spots all those players, he's just hiding himself in that smoke. Gamla Boy is going to take some of the spray, but connection will be not that relevant. But if you talk about Exo being in the water, but look at that, Exo Snax is just falling out in that water and getting on the verge of getting decimated and eliminated. After the update, when you are knocked out and when you are just getting into the water bodies, you're just not getting eliminated. But look at that final boss still surviving over there, and this will be a bit hard for him.
Indeed, it's going to be a tough choice for him to survive, and eventually if I talk about, one good need. Hacker could have put him down right now, but still he was unable to tag him out. TSM Shadow from the other corner is going down, I guess, for a fall damage to be precise. From the other corner, I guess final boss is going to be there in the water body. He's going to survive for a longer period of time. One more nade is actually going to there. This nade could easily tag him out. Let's see. Oh, the nade was there, but he was unable to get that tag. Still, he's going to survive. From the other angle, it's Gaming Esports. Justin was just trying to tag a lot. If we talk about Exo Sensei, well, he's in the water body. He's going to cross that area so that eventually he can just survive. If we talk about Hacker, that's Panku, who's trying to configure some good level of shots. From the other corner, it's going to be Kamla Boy, and I believe that could be Ronak trying to configure some good shots from their angle. Hacker puts one down. Scarlet's Gaming, Kamla Boy, and Vexy is about to put a lot of havoc on a Hacker. Hacker could easily go down, but it's a 1v2 fight that Hacker could easily turn into his favor. From the other corner, Gaming Esports is already the one who is trying to tag him out. Hacker is about to go down with the zone, and yes, that's what happened. Scarlet's Gaming Vexy is going to go down with the zone. Kamla Boy is also about to go down with the zone. And if we talk about Exosensi, he's just trying to climb back in the form, climb back in the leaderboard so that eventually a good level of spirit is there, a good level of points can actually be gained. But I believe somewhere around Team Exo is lacking in the terms of position points. If we talk about Team TSM, theirs is absolutely crushing with the nades that they've acquired.
But look at that, GodL is power. This guy, how he's able to survive over this, being the Solomon survival. I'm just so shocked that GodL is power is just being in the lobby and in the top 16, and Team GodL is having a certain hope. But if you talk about Skylights Gaming, TSM Aquanox being the Solomon survival, oh boy, that 1v1 just was something amazing. Aquanox just getting a beast unleashed in that battleground, but Aquanox being the Solomon survival from the side of Team TSM, and that grenade would be the last decisive one for Team TSM. And yeah, absolutely, that TSM is going to be get eliminated, but Aquanox suddenly surviving over there.
Indeed, he's
Oh.
surviving, but I guess that repetitive needs are not going to let him survive for a longer period of time. And yes, with that, Team TSM is out of the equation. It's all about Team EXO and the four-man power of Team Cayman Esports, along with the one single guy from Team Godlike is going to be there. Revenge Final Boss also goes down to the dust. Cayman Esports is absolutely crushing the competition, and this could be the one where Cayman Esports is going to reign on top. If I talk about Team EXO, I believe somewhere around 13 to 14 points are all that EXO is going to cherish. If I talk about Cayman Esports, well, they are going to push onto Team Godlike because they have heard some good footsteps and they might be able to tackle it out.
Yeah, but if you talk about the CES Delta PG right now, okay, Team Companies push 10 finishes and having 4 guys still surviving over there, that's a really great thing. But if you talk about CES Destro, is just going with the zonal cooperative as well. But if you talk about Team EXO and Team Godleg are only the doom and survival, yeah, absolutely. Since he popping out that last first hit and he can grab out of the zonal scenario, yeah, absolutely, he's out of the zone right now, but not into that white line, not into that zonal area. His power being the Solomon survival in the zonal area, and I think so he have to do that 1v4 against Team Kevin Esports, and it is going to be a bit hard for them.
Indeed, it's going to be a hard choice for this team to retaliate and get the covers, which is actually demanded in the lobby. But now, if we talk about Sensi, only a small wrong move can easily push him into the outward areas of zone. So that is why he's just trying to look after and survive. Oh, he's trying to put some mollies so that he can eventually eliminate the competition. But don't you think so? With that need, he's going to alert Team Cayman Esports that yes, I'm here, man. That could be the case, and you can already see that the faces are trying to rotate from the hands of Cayman Esports, and Sensei with the zone is going to go down to the dust. And now, if I'm not wrong, it's GodL's S-Power trying to outperform. Some good nades are there right now. Hashtag 2 is going to be the position for S-Power, that's for sure. But now some emotes are actually going to be there. He's going to pop his nade on his own. Who goes for a one? When he puts it down, he's going to finish him off, and just like that, S-Power is going to challenge. But now with the nade, is going to finish himself, and he is not going to give the finish point to Team Cayman Esports. Meanwhile, taking a finish point from that same exact team. Dude, what a lovable performance coming from Team Godlike Esports. But no doubt, Team Cayman Esports did the wonders. They got that winner chicken dinner, and they absolutely crushed the competition.
Daily dose of his power and daily dose of Kemen Esports, I would like to say from here, Team Kemen Esports had a really great jump in the point tables and Team Godlike as well, because coming on hashtag 2, that can make that hashtag 2 out there, but let's see how it's gonna be, and waiting for all the strats as well. But Team Godlike having one chicken dinner, and then after it having a hashtag 2, that gonna make a slight buffer for them as well. But Ispower, you were the key success, man. You were the key for hashtag 2 and for the Team Godlike coming on hashtag 2, and that will be a really great, amazing thing. Let's see how it's gonna be. But yeah, what an amazing match just we witnessed from the side of Team Godlike and from the side of Team EXO as well. And those all Sananana sprays and all those airbursts from the side of from snax, that was just so out of the box. But yeah, amazingly done from all the teams. It was just so amazing. But yeah, waiting for the next day as well. But now we are eagerly waiting for all the stats.
Well, I guess the stats are about to come really very sharply, and those stats can easily illuminate us that what actually happened in the fights, what actually Team Cayman Esports did, because they picked out quite a bit of frags into their perspective, and it was interesting enough. I'm just eagerly waiting for the frags to come in, eagerly waiting for the stats to come in, that how much of the points were gained by the particular team known as Cayman Esports. Hashtag 2 was the position acquired by Team Godlike. Yes, of course, if we talk about Team EXO, hashtag 3 is the position where Sensei landed his team. If this kind of consistency would have been there from Team EXO from the starting of this day, they might have actually tabletop the leaderboard, because it seems like Team Entity did a great number in the lobby. They acquired one good chicken dinner, but after that, somewhere around their performance was still tumbling. Global Esports, Study Esports. I believe in this particular match, Study Esports was the one who actually eliminated Team Entity. Yeah, that was the one with the initial knockout. I guess Dark Lord was the one going down to the rust. Then Noob went out, and after that, Rage was the one who was last man standing. A 1v4 fight was there, out of which he actually did a great number of damage onto one good guy from Team Study Esports. But when the synergy is there, when the manpower is there, even players like Rage, which is more than capable to do a 1v4, when you are just sitting out in a very open area, you are unable to compete with them. And that is why I guess Team Entity was down to the dust, and Team Study Esports, despite of being a rising star, rised quite a bit. And then now in the leaderboard, I guess they might be able to compete with some good big dogs, and I think Ma Gaming could be the one who is going to go down at SC18. That could be the case really very soon, because Study Esports not played 4 matches, I guess. On 19th, if I'm not wrong, that was day number 4 to be precise. That number, day number 3 to be precise, I guess. They were not there because in some states, Holi was there on 19th, in some states, it was on 18th. That is why I guess somehow Team Study Esports was unable to play 4 matches of that day, and that is why they are lacking in terms of the points that they are unable to fetch. But still, somehow they are maintaining their balance. Somehow they might be able to climb at hashtag 15 or 14. Hashtag 18 is the portion which is not that favorable when you are in a grand finale of this kind of particular tournament.
But yeah, never mind. They did a really great job. Like, coming from 4,000 teams and coming in top 18, that's your proud moment over there. Absolutely. But yeah, waiting for all the starts coming up. But yeah, one team name that's going to be Kevin Esports. That is printed in my mind. That has been printed in the all the audience mind. That the chicken dinner was just so outstanding. But yeah, we got the call for the all the stats, so we're gonna come with the stats as well. But yeah, absolutely, I would like to take the one name as well. That is going to be Power from fourth zone. I think so. From the fourth or fifth zone, he was the only solo man survival. But till seventh zone, till the eighth zone, that guy just survived, and that's what we actually call daily dose of Power out there. But if you talk about team. Kevin Esports acquiring 25 points on total, 10 finish points and position point. If you talk about that, is going to be 15. If you talk about Justin having 4 finishes, Destra out there having 3 finishes, Comeback having 2 finishes, and Delta having 1 finishes. They are in the pattern 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, amazingly done from the side of Team Kevin Esports. Let's see all the finishes as well, like all the upcoming strats as well, and waiting for the match wise over standings.
Indeed, that will be there really very soon. But before that, if I talk about the particular stats of this team, which have acquired the winner chicken, it's going to be Kevin Esports with 15 for the position, just because the winner chicken is there in the bag, and 10 for the finish point is going to be the case. And the total overall total is going to be 25 points. This team is just climbing really very sharply, and I believe somewhere around this team might have actually crossed teams like GodL Esports. But there is a, let's say, small suspense between my mindset at this point, because godlike esports also acquired 8 amazing finishes, and hashtag 2 is the position that they've acquired. So somewhere around 18 points, 18, or should I say 20 points to be precise, that they've acquired in a single match is going to be the case. Where I guess if the buffer would have been massive between Team Kamin and Team Godlike Esports after match number 29, so in this particular one, in this overall standing, they might not have been able to, let's say, cross the leaderboard. But still, let's see. A lot of speculation is there. A lot of variable is going to play, because teams like Team Forever were unable to perform in this one also, and the position could be snatched really very easily by these particular performing teams.
Yeah, let's see. And these are the all the fraggers and waiting for all, like these this was the starts of Kevin Esports, and waiting for the top fragger list where actually like Rage, Spray God are standing over there, because I want to see this match. Team Entity, nah, this match was not in the favor for Team Entity and for Rage as well. That guy was the only solo man survival over there. But if you talk about top fraggers, yeah, we're gonna witness them really, really soon. But if you talk about the match wise standing, look at that. God, like he'll be having a sudden boost for sure. I can bet they will be coming in top 8 teams. I think so.
I dude, they are already at hashtag 9, hashtag 8 to be precise. So yeah, getting in
All
that top
right.
8, it's not going to be that easy. It's not going to be that difficult to be precise at this moment. They would be looking at somewhere hashtag 7 or hashtag 6 could be the position, because teams like Team Forever, look at the points that they have gained. Team Forever only 1 point. That's all they have gained. So they might be going down really very early. So if I talk about EXO, 13 points, not a great thing for Team EXO. Skylights Gaming, 12 points for them. Team TSM, should I say Team Solo Mid, have actually acquired 10 points. Revenge Esports, 9 points for them. Celsius Esports, 8 points. Study Esports with 6 of their own. OI Esports with 5 of their own. 7C Esports with 3 points. NTT Gaming with 3 points. Orangutan with 3. 8-Bit with 2. Global Esports with 2. Team Forever with 1. Revenant Esports with 1. Enigma Gaming with 1. LZ Official with 0 points. That's all the match was standing that you can get. But LZ Official, a bad start for this one particularly, because getting 0 points in the whole match, not a great start, dude. Not a great start at all.
Yeah, absolutely. That's not a great start for you all guys. These are the match wise standing for you all guys. Till after match number 30. This is the grand finals day number 5 going to be get ended really, really soon. We have witnessed the domination from the side of Team Kevin Esports, and we have witnessed the comeback from the side of Team Godlike as well. But waiting for the match finishes and placement charts. But if you talk about Team Kevin Esports out there acquiring 10 finishes, and you can see having 15 total position point, and Team Godlike out there having 12 position point and having 8 finish points. If you talk about Team X out there having 3 finishes point, and if you talk about the position, that's going to be 10. Skyless, TSM, Revenge, and you can see all the overall standings over there.
Indeed, you can already see that how teams like Team Kemini Sports and Godlike have maintained their balance between these two placement and finish of graph at this point. If we talk about Team EXO, well, somewhere around the position points were there, but in terms of the finishes, Team EXO was not looking that sharp. And just uplifted, just let's say converted, you can see that the stats of Skylights Gaming is actually getting some good finishes, but when it comes to the position points, they are not able to gain that. But now if we talk about Team TSM, again a balancing situation could be there. Revenge Esports somehow was unable to tackle Celsius, same goes for them. Teddy Esports acquired 4 points, 4 for the finishes to be precise, 2 for the position. Interesting enough, Teddy Esports also did a great number, same goes for OR Esports, where they actually acquired only 1 for the position, but still the number of finishes are massive. So yes, I believe somewhere around these teams are more than capable to turn the tables. But now, if we talk about the particular match number 30, Erangel Top Fraggers, Aquanox is going to be the guy which has done all of the job for this particular team. 100% of team contribution. That's a massive thing to
Oh,
watch out. Eventually, there was a wow moment coming from his angle when he did a 1v1.
absolutely, and I was just so pumped up. I was just like, standing from my seat, and that 1v1 was just so delight to witness, and that was just out of the world. I was thinking that Aquanox was going to die over there, but no, boom, kaboom! Like Aquanox coming out of nowhere and showing some only Aquanox things. Damn, that was just something amazing that we have witnessed. But if you talk about Vexy out there having 4 finishes, Justin having 4 finishes, Rage having 3 finishes, and absolutely Rage will be the only top fragger guy, I would like to say, in that golden frame. And look at that. From Team Entity, Rage is also having 100% of contribution, right?
Indeed, that's the case. So let's see what more can actually happen tomorrow, because 12 more matches are left. 2 more days are left right now with this kind of intensity. But we can see that Vexy did a great number in the lobby. Skylights Gaming tried their level best to retaliate and get the good close calls. If we talk about Justin, he was also trying his level best. Race from Entity, a tremendous job done by his angle. But before that, overall
Oh,
standing is
goodness.
already there. Team Entity with 321 points. A massive buffer of 50 points is there between Team Entity and Team Exo. Somewhat an average of 50 points can be said as a buffer. 277 for Team Exo, barely holding at hashtag 2 position is going to be the case, because 3 more points to be precise for Team TSM, and they are going to turn the tables. If we talk about 2R Esports, well, 245 points for them, and now somewhere from hashtag 3 to hashtag 4, there is again a buffer of 29 points, which is again a massive one. Gaming Esports 240 points for them, and Godlike, just as we talking about, just as I was talking about on the cast track, and Godlike and Gaming Esports were pretty close in the previous zone leaderboard at match number after match number 29. Gaming Esports was hashtag 29, hashtag 9 to be precise, and if we talk about Godlike Esports, they were at hashtag 8. So now you can see how the teams are actually afflicting a lot of damage. Gaming Esports with 5 more points able to grabs that kind of location, and just like that, hashtag 5 is going to be the position. If this kind of persistence is there between Team Cayman and Godlike, it is going to be inevitable that teams like Team Exo, Cayman, Team TSM, OR Esports, and Entity as well can go down really very soon, because you can already see Team Revenant's position, Forever's position, 7C's position has already been snatched by these two giants, and now Godlike and Cayman are already coming to hashtag top 5 and top 6 to be precise.
Is comeback loading for Team Godlike? I think yes. Audience, what do you think? Raider, what do you think? Is comeback good? Is the comeback for Team Godlike is loading or not?
I mean, at this point, 12 more matches are left. If this kind of consistency is there, it can be good enough. Getting that hashtag 1 position is going to be a very difficult task, but being in the top 3 can be the case for Godlike and Cayman as well. So, yeah, they can try for that, because now a
Oh,
next day is going to start where these difficulties that teams like Exo, teams like Team Solo Med actually faced is going to get overcome. Their coaches and analysts are going to do the job, because sitting idle is not going to be the case for these teams. So, I might say the retaliation is going to be massive. But other than that, teams like Celsius Esports, Orangutan, Skylights Gaming doing a lot of effort but still not getting the results.
but if you talk about the second page of our overall standings after match 30, Celsius out there acquiring that hashtag 10 sport again and again. They're not just coming up, they're not just getting down, they are just sticking with that hashtag 10. But if you talk about Ramadan out there on hashtag 11, Skylights on hashtag 12, Revenge Esports out there hashtag 12, Global Esports teammate with Enigma, LC officials, and third esports. But yeah, Team Celsius are having a slight chance to come in and drop down directly on page number 1 on hashtag 9 or top 9. Let's see how it's gonna be. But if you talk about Ramadan out there, having 197 points, then out there Skylights, it's actually so much hard for Team Skylights to make the comeback in the India Rising series of grand finals. Absolutely, like, they can climb to the 200 250 points, but surpassing 350 points or surpassing 300 points, that is going to be a bit hard job. Like, you need 100 points more buffer, you need 3 good matches, you need 3 good chicken dinners with having 30 points. Then only we can say that you can make that comeback happen in the point tables in the India Rising series. But if you talk about the top fraggers, Rage, congratulations, man. You are still sticking with that golden frame. Okay, so if we talk about the Spray God out there having 43 finishes and having 35 finish contribution, Aquanox out there having 39, and Aquanox is the guy just joining from Team TSM, the new guy. The new faces are also joining in the frame and having 28 finish contribution. Sevitar out there having 38 finishes, and out there you can see the finish contribution that is going to be 31. If we talk about Delta, and you can see 36 finishes. And if we talk about the head to head, oh, let's see. If we talk about the head to head, Team TSM and you can see Team EXO out there, NTT Gaming out there, and you can see Mashplay that is going to be 30-30. If we talk about the total points, that is going to be 321, and total points over here that is going to be 277. And if we talk about the finishes, that's going to be 159. And guys, if you talk about the placements, that is going to be 168. And the placements, if you talk about over here, that's going to be 150. Winner chicken dinner. Entity is having a more slight buffer in the, I would like to say, winner chicken dinner. That is going to be 4. And Team EXO out there having 2. That's why they're actually making the things happen. That's why Team Entity is doing that. Table toppers. If you talk about the head-to-head of a top fraggers, both of the players are having 30-30. Top finishers, if we talk about, that is going to be 50. And out there you can see Spray God having 43 finish contribution. That's going to be 32.7. And if you talk about Spray God out there having 34.7 finish contribution over there. And if you talk about Rage out there having 1.7 per match finish contribution and 1.4 from the side of Spray God. These guys are actually blooming. Let's see how it's gonna be. And if you talk about MVP rank, hashtag 1 it's gonna be of Rage, and hashtag 2 gonna be of Spray God. That's going to be and work head to head over there. So let's see how it's gonna be. And this is head to head for you all guys of the
Inferno,
fraggers.
am I audible?
Yeah, and now we are just going to like
Okay.
and the day, and the Raider is over here again with us. There was some slight technical issues, but never mind. It actually happens a lot.
I mean, when there is so much going on, these technical issues have to come, I guess. So, yeah, there is it. Right now, if we talk about the head-to-head battle, yes, of course, Inferno exploded, and you can already see that Rage is absolutely crushing the competition. Despite of the efforts done by 7C Spray God, he's unable to compete the way he wanted to. I can only see that the finished contribution for the team that Spray God is providing is absolutely 2 to 3% more than Rage, but still the team contribution by Rage is absolutely lovable, and that is why somewhere around Rage is still holding the hashtag win position for day number 5 too. From starting, I believe 4 to 5 days are there consecutively. This guy is just holding that plaque into his perspective, and that's the best part of his fight right now. I believe somewhere around the head-to-head battle is going to rise once again in the next upcoming 2 days, because 2 more days are there right now. After that, the whole battle will be over. Before that, all you have to do is give your best. 110% is going to be the case where you have to put your best and gain more and more. As in the semi-finale, when the semi-finale was about to end, we were saying the same quote that you are either going to win it or learn from it. There is nothing to lose. Of course, if you are not going to get any kind of prize pool, still you are going to learn a lot of competition. But before that, the wings fandom of this particular match number 30 Irangle is TSM's Aquanox, in which the rating is going to be 86%, 86 to be precise. Match finishes is 4. Match contribution is going to be 100%. Total finishes that is required altogether is 39. MVP ranking is hashtag 3 at this moment. Interesting enough, but still he has to do a lot of job, because now hashtag 3 is not going to be the position where you're going to get the 1 lakh rupee. You have to become the hashtag 1 in the lobby, and for becoming hashtag 1, this particular guy has to gain 11 more finishes, and that is absolutely a massive number. Don't you think so, Inferno?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, he need to rise a lot. But this was a TSM Aquanox for you all guys. But NTD Rage being the person and being in that golden palette for top fraggers. This was it, guys. This was Grand Finals Day 5 for you all guys. None of the matches are just remaining now. We are just going to end the match and we are just going to pack up. And now we are going to enjoy some music on Wings Phantom. Absolutely, just we have discussed about it earlier that now I'm going to enjoy the music for sure. Like it's actually a stress booster for us. So yeah, absolutely, guys. We are just going to end really soon. Anything else, Raider, you want to just surpass to the audience and surpass to the viewers?
I would like to say be ready about the next 2 days, because these 2 days are not going to have any kind of gap, because yes, we have seen the Holi festival gap before, after that the Monday esports holiday gap. The tempo and let's say the excitement pretty much was broken down, but now these 3 straight days are going to be there. The first day is already over. 2 more days are going to be there right now, so get your ration back in the house and wherever you are sitting at this point. Get your energy drinks, get your boosters, whatever you want to go with, and eventually enjoy the whole 2 more days which are going to be left with, because this kind of tournament in the Indian esports era is actually going to mark an history. Because in this one you saw teams like the giants like Xpark Soul not getting qualified, and teams like, let's say, Error Esports not able to compete at the level they wanted to. Some new rising star starting from the qualifier here till the grand finale, putting up a show. Be it Team LZ Official, be it Team Toddy Esports, Global Esports comparatively. They are an old lineup known as Team Ivy at the earlier phase, but now they are officially handed over to Team Global Esports to be precise. But now still there is somewhere there is a spark which they are missing, and that is why Global Esports is unable to compete the way they were competing in the quarter finale, grand finale, where they were fighting. But still, we would like to say there are going to be a lot more competition coming up. There is going to be a lot of more chaos coming up in the next upcoming 2 days. But with this, I would like to say, yes, we have to end. Yes, we have to enjoy. Yes, we have to take the rest, and we have to analyze our mistakes also, as well as the players have to do.
And we are so close for the 5k likes. What you guys are actually doing? We need only and only 80 more likes. So guys, please make sure to hit that like and subscribe. We are just so close for the 5k. So please make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. And this is time to pack up really soon. And I actually want to say one thing as well. If you guys are loving the costume, if you guys are loving the casters' effort, so please make sure to hit that follow button for us as well. If you want to know our casters' handles, Instagram social handles, so please have a look in the description. Just follow us as well, and it actually motivates a lot. So please go and follow us as well. And grand finals, damn, these things are actually going so popping off. And this is time to say goodbye. Roger, Raider, everyone, bye bye audience.
Bye-bye,
This
man.
time to go, and we're gonna meet on grand finals day number 6.